Stream is live. Just have to notify all the people and.
Wait, I can't see it yet. At least on YouTube. Yep.
Seeing it?
Yep. We are live officially.
Okay, cool. If you can be my audio person for a bit and check if
Sure.
our sound is coming through just fine.
Okay.
Hello, Marissa the Magician. Welcome to
Wait.
the stream.
I'm going to mute us on Discord.
Yep.
Just a sec. Okay, Dark Fry, say something.
Hello, it's me, Dark Fry. I am a cool guy. I like to play games with my friends and raise money.
Yep. All good.
All good?
Yep.
Awesome. Just getting some links to be sharing and posting, and then as soon as that's sorted, we can start Disco Elysium. Guests can start hopping on.
Yep.
And we can start doing cool things. All right. Also, I don't know if I did it correctly, but I did attempt to set up Nightbot. So if I did it correctly, it should be posting some periodic donation reminders.
Okay, that's great.
But I don't know if I did it correctly. I literally did it like 10 minutes ago. Welcome, Devious, back to the stream.
Yeah, hi back. Yeah, I guess we'll figure it out as we go. Which also reminds me that we need to share our donation rewards so that people can see them and see what they
are they not in the description?
In the description of what?
The stream.
Yeah. They are. Well, they are on YouTube. I'm not sure if they are on Twitch.
They should be.
Well, I guess Twitch is confusing as always. But I'm just gonna post it periodically in the chat as well. Hey, Cameron. Which is not a great idea because links don't work in the chat. But it's. Hey, Robin. Nice to see you too. Okay. All should be. Okay.
Hello, Creative Destruction Video. Welcome to the stream, and hello, Pizza Eyes. Welcome to the stream.
Yep. And yeah, by the way, the links are. They are on YouTube, but they are not on Twitch.
They're not.
Visible. Yep.
I'm gonna fucking.
They are not.
I'm going to fucking murder the CEO of Twitch.
Yeah, please do.
Don't worry, we're not advocating for that's the thing. That stuff here.
Yeah.
What the fuck do you mean it's not visible here? What does a guy need to do to set up visible links? Do I need to like set up commands for
I literally have never used Twitch in my life because of this, so I can't help you there.
I have also not.
Okay.
Like I'm always
Just come to YouTube, guys.
Yeah, I have no idea how to set up the links on Twitch. I did not know this would be an issue.
Yeah, I wonder if they work there. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna spam them in the chat. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
It's okay.
All right, I'm gonna make the going live post.
Yep. Which all of you should share, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Isn't it great how Blue Sky doesn't throttle links?
Yeah.
It's awesome that it doesn't do that. It's amazing that it doesn't do that, actually. There's like some alternate universe in which I am a regular streamer.
You think?
But
I can't imagine that, if I'm being honest.
You can't imagine me being a streamer or you being a streamer?
I cannot imagine you being a regular streamer. Like, that's just impossible.
Okay. Well, I did try.
There is nothing regular about you.
I did try multiple times, and look, it's just not my style. Having any sort of schedule is nightmarish. Also, hey, Catalina's in the chat. Welcome. GG's in chat. GG's in chat, huh? All right. Here's a fun fact. When I went live for the Super Mario Marathon, when we did that stream, Blue Sky went down. Like, as a whole. So that was very bad, but it's up now. Solidarf, welcome to the stream.
Yeah.
Forvra and welcome to the stream. I'm excited seeing all these new names and people in my chat. There we go. There we go. Ba-boom.
Wait, oh, yeah. It is.
Ba-ba-boom.
I was actually going to ask you, what are you expecting from this experience? Because you've never played Disco Elysium, and you specifically wanted to go as blind as possible.
Yes.
Are we going full communist in this run?
A bit of context for the people in chat is that I have never played Disco Elysium, and I know almost nothing about it. The caveat to that is that I am a leftist video essayist, so I have seen some of Disco Elysium just through osmosis and some popular memes. Like, I know the "Are Women Bourgeois" meme. I know the "Capital subsumes all critiques into itself" meme. But
that's not a meme. That's just a line from the
game.
Yeah,
it's just a line, but people post it all the time. Anyway, Um, I know basically nothing about this game. Essentially nothing. Uh, so that's a lie. I do have 2 hours of playtime on Disco Elysium. I apparently played it back in 2021 and have no memory of it. And I have also
Which is
zero.
very on brand for
I have
Disco Elysium.
I have 0 achievements. Not even the one for meeting Kim Kitsuragi. So yeah, I truly know nothing about this game. And I know that it's apparently very good. And also, unlike me, Nina is obsessed with it and can't shut up about it and literally just released a video about it.
Yes, which you
and
should
knows
watch
it
right
and
after this.
and I assume knows it like the back of her hand.
Yeah.
Also, all of the donation rewards for this stream, they were all Nina's idea because I don't know anything about this game, so I don't know what any of them mean, but they do sound fun. So if you are on YouTube, you can find the donation rewards and the donation link on the stream description. And yeah, you can see what sort of antics we can get in. Oh, hey, check it out. Nightbot is actually working.
Oh, hell yeah. Which is great because, again, we have no links on Twitch. And
also, can't Nightbot be on both Twitch and YouTube? Or is it...
I, again, have no idea. I can be our Twitch Nightbot if you periodically remind me to do that.
Huh.
Yeah. Also, yeah, Cameron is right. You have to beat it at least like 6 times to see all this stuff. And I've played it like front to back, I guess 6 or 7 times. And there's still stuff that I know it's there, but I haven't seen it. Like, I haven't done a fascist playthrough, of course. I haven't seen the moralist side quest when you essentially get abducted by the UFO, I guess.
What?
Probably. I don't know for sure, but something along those lines happens if you play like a liberal moralist kind of character and you do there. But we are not going to do that today.
So, okay.
Or maybe we will.
So, the only thing... There's one thing I know about this game from chatting with Nina. And that is that Disco Elysium has an achievement called the world's most laughable centrist.
Yes.
And I want it.
I have a feeling we might get it today.
So I really want that achievement. So I don't know what I need to do to get it. But I'm whatever it is, I'm going for it. Okay. Wait. Let me put the main overlay. There we go. Yep. Oh, we already have a donation, it seems. Let me go and... Someone tipped $50. My son is trans. I wish you the best. Please stay safe. Thank you very much for the $50 donation. And I hope...
Yeah, which means that we must fail the next skill check, which if you played the game, you know that the first skill check you may encounter is to... Okay, I'm not gonna spoil it, but if you played the game, you know that you...
It's the
you
first
can
skill
die.
check. I don't know how easy the first skill check is gonna be.
You can die in the first 5 minutes of the game.
Also,
So
I have to say, thank you so much for the $50 donation, and I hope the absolute best for your son.
yeah. Well, we are wishing all the best to you and to your son, and thank you for
I'm gonna start up
donation.
Disco Elysium right now.
Yeah, and don't forget to stream it on Discord as well, so we can see it, and we all can see it.
Now I did choose. There were latency issues in my previous streams. But apparently you can just choose to have it be very low latency, and it's like, oh hey,
Okay.
why didn't I just know that that was a setting that I could choose? There it is, Studio Zaum. Excited for the next game.
Okay. So we are going with without the full voiceover, right? So we are going to be the classic mode.
Going classic.
Yep.
Wait, what the hell is streamer mode? Streamer mode replaces certain copyrighted pieces of music with alternative tracks safe for streaming. Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah.
Twitch integration. With Twitch, streamers can create polls so their viewers can influence gameplay. I didn't know this was a thing.
I mean, we can definitely try it next weekend. Because
sure.
I wanted to remind everyone that we're doing 2 24-hour streams.
Yes.
This weekend and next weekend.
Also,
so maybe we can try that.
Also, Pim Script donated $10. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you, Pam. Tonight we defeat transphobia with the power of centuries.
Which is, look, this is the only circumstance where this is gonna be possible.
I love you, Pim. that was good. Okay.
By the way, if I can, Nina, if I can have you be the audio person again, and let me know now that the game is open if the audio of the game is okay.
Yep. Let me check. I think it sounds okay.
Okay.
What are we thinking, chat? Okay, let me unmute you.
Is it me, or is the game a bit stuttery, or... No, it definitely is. Let me try to figure that out. Yeah. Oh, I turned anti-aliasing from 8 times to 2 times, and now it's immediately better. Cool.
Yeah. Not with
God damn, my PC is too shitty even for Disco Elysium. My goodness.
Wait,
all right.
Haven't the new one arrived?
No.
Has it arrived yet?
No, it's gonna be in like 2 weeks.
Oh, okay.
I live in Cyprus, remember? Shit takes fucking forever to...
Yeah.
All right. Okay, cool.
So, should we... Yeah.
Awesome.
Do you want me to guide you through this process, or do you just want to pick the thing yourself?
I'm just gonna wing it and see what... okay. Let me see.
You can also... Okay, I'm just gonna let you pick it because I will say, however, that because we will be kicking Measure Head a lot this stream, we will need some points in like physical skill. But other than that, you can just go nuts. There is really no wrong way to play it. Whatever you pick, there are some like ways to soft lock yourself.
Okay.
But you should be fine anyway.
I think I'm going sensitive.
Okay, so
because very psychological, a magnetic personality but unstable sounds just like me for real. And also it does have some physical points.
Yeah. Okay, then let's do that.
Go all in on electrochemistry? What?
I mean, that's a very disco way to play it, to go in on electrochemistry, for sure.
I don't know what electrochemistry is.
Oh, you will. You will.
Okay, I'm going sensitive. I'm a sensitive boy. The furries are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. We're doing it, fellas. We're playing Disco Elysium. Oh, I have to pick. Okay.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Alright.
Ever.
Okay.
Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever? Yeah.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What? No ex-wives are contained. What? This is great.
Yes, it is.
What was that about the X something?
Don't worry about it.
A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
What? Shut up, limbic system. I'm plunging back.
No ball of meat. No light in the formless nothing. Just night swimming.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion, baby?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Elsie, let's go.
All right. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Okay. Ancient reptilian brain. Look, there's I'm tired of being in this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me the song of death.
Is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
I said the thing. It's disco.
Yeah.
All right, ancient reptilian brain. I'll see you around, and maybe drink some water and stop smoking, man. You can take it. You're a champion. What? Was that a skill check?
Yep. So
I was
way that
supposed
the
to
game
fail the
works is
first
that,
one.
No, those are passive skill checks. We can't control whether we pass them or not.
Okay.
But the next active skill check, when we have to roll, we have to fail.
Okay. Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. No, I am not scared. I am a champion.
Stench of liquor rises from your mouth. Annoy them.
I'm not too loud, am I? I like to yell a lot.
Not to me. How are we feeling, Chad?
Okay, cool.
How is
Because
this sound?
whenever I guessed in a stream, in a stream like the one I'm doing now, they always have to lower my volume, which is funny.
We're going to yell a lot. I
The
have a feeling we're going to yell a lot.
The stench of a liqueur rises from your mouth, and with it an ungoodly headache. Help someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. I know how you feel, buddy. I'm a bit scared now. Let's go back to the dark.
Streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound. A clarion call from hell.
Open your eyes. Well, 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 look who it is.
I will remind you to save right now, because again, we need to honor the first donation and fail our skill check.
Okay, how do I do
Which
that?
may or may not kill us, if memory serves me right. So
How do I do that?
better save right now. How do you save? Just
Yeah, how do I save?
Escape and then save game. Something.
There we go. Hey, see, you can see my saves from January of 21.
Again, it's very on brand. She played for 2 hours, did not make it out of the hotel room, and have no memory of that.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
very disco.
No, I don't want to do that.
Hey, Carl Pallet. Thank you for coming.
Hey, Coral Palette, welcome, welcome, welcome.
Yep.
You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Hey, fucking... A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water
Have you
sprays...
settled on an accent?
Yeah, the mirror is fucking Cockney. What about it? Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of man. Suddenly you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. Wipe the mirror. As you slowly reach your hand toward the surface of the mirror. Abort! You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you'll see there, and you will never unbecome it. I don't care. Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. I don't care. Ha-ha! It's me.
Yep.
You have no idea what this thing is, do you? Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It's, is it some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar. This is the phase of a late-stage alcoholic. I'm a superstar, baby.
Also, yeah, Carl Pallet on Twitch said that a quick save should be F5 and a quick load should be F9, just in case.
Okay.
Because are we going to save scam today?
Good I don't know if I need to.
Okay, that, yeah, F5 and F9, probably.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh, wait. Is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why? I think it might be because I'm a superstar. Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. No, this is what superstars do. Keep making the face. You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey? Superstardom. Duh. You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. For me, it looks like a cadaverous spasm. Check for a pulse.
Which we must fail.
Wait, I'm going to fail checking for a pulse?
Yeah. You cannot. You can also attempt to stop the expression from happening, which is almost impossible to do at this stage. Oh, they're both impossible. So pick your poison.
You find no sign of life on your swollen neck. However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat. You appear to be alive for now. Dig into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. This is a white check. You may retry it. I'm gonna do the impossible.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, so the way white checks work in this Elysium is that you can reopen them if you put points into corresponding skills. So if it was electrochemistry, then if you put another point into electrochemistry, it will unlock this skill.
Right,
There's also an item, but
I can come back to this mirror and do this check again if I.
It's almost a game long character arc of stopping the expression. So yeah, you can retry it.
Okay. It's too late. Like an image on film, the expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it. Well, let's dig. Well, formidable failure. Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now. Okay, Mirror. I'll see you soon, man.
And I will remind you to save again because we still can die because you haven't.
Quick save is F5.
F5. Oh yeah, it works.
And
great.
Reload is F9.
Yeah.
Okay. Take my pants. Is that my disco jacket?
Okay, Darkrai, it seems like we have a problem because the link that is being shared by Nightbot is broken.
How's it broken?
It leads to a 404.
Really?
But the link in the description does not. It works. So
wait.
I have no idea why.
Let me try fixing it.
I think I know why. Because the link that is being shared by Nightbot has the word donation in the URL.
Okay.
Which the actual page does not.
Okay, it should be fine now. It should be fine now.
Or we will have. Can you ask? Can you ask Nightbot to share it again so we can check it?
No, it's like on an interval. It's like on a
Oh.
timer.
Okay, then we'll see next time it shares it.
Mm-hmm.
And for now, I'm going to be a substitute Nightbot.
Bottle. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Ray is empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. You must value privacy. The door has been locked from the inside.
You forgot to take the most important thing here.
What? Oh,
Your necktie.
the thing? That? Okay.
The horrific necktie.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck, so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world. Yeah. Let's go! You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap, it's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. Hell yeah, baby. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. Pull on the light bulb. Ow! A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off. Immediately, you can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact. Bring it on. Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable. All right. Am I wearing my tie now? I am.
Yeah. You can also check it in your inventory.
You can hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pins. It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. This is redundant, the number 1. Anyway. Oh. There we go. Where's my key? Oh. Keys? Okay. Always put your tie
may
jacket
also
on
notice
before
that-
your shirt. Lol.
You may also notice that you're missing one shoe.
What?
You're missing one of your shoes.
I am?
Yep.
I don't need that, do I?
Also, if you press, I think it's tab, it highlights all the interactable areas in your...
That's
Yeah.
helpful. I don't see any shoes. I only see the window. Can I not
but it's
click on the
interactable.
window?
Yeah, you can click on the window. It's interactable.
Oh, there we go. The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. 58%. The shards face outward. Whatever broke the window came from the inside. Did I break it with my own hands? A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. What did this then? More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. Wait, what am I doing? Something you've done before. Love visual calculus? Hell yeah. I do love me some visual calculus. It says the size of the impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner. Which, coincidentally, it's missing his friend. Ah. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room. I should go get that shoe. Oh, I gained a task. Wow. Let's go.
Don't forget the first one.
Yeah, I'm not gonna forget my shoe. What do you take me for, some kind of fool? Okay.
Yeah, visual calculus is really fun. It's shame it's not used as much in the game.
Something on
But
the table.
Oh.
Yeah, take it. Hey. There it is. I accomplished my task. Task complete. Find your other shoe. Pago Drink donated $10. Thank you so much, Pago Drink.
Thank you. I've yet to play this Elysium, so I'll be sitting this one out. But take care and trans rights.
There's been a new Nightbot message. Is it cool now?
Yep, it absolutely works.
Awesome.
Yep, it's fixed now. Yeah. Thank you again, Pago Drink, for $10.
There they both are, two identical shoes, both copiously green, and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet. How do they fit? Good. They're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told. Okay. Hello.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Oh, yeah, Darkfray. We have another problem with Nightbot because it does not display the link to the donation rewards page, which again you can find it in the stream description. But if we can fix that as well, that would be awesome. I don't know if it's the character limit for it.
Does it have like a character limit? It's supposed to be. It's supposed to say donation rewards can be found in the stream description.
It just says donation rewards. Hey, Batman Ultra.
Okay.
Thank you for coming.
Okay, I guess. Yeah. Okay, I guess. Let me.
I mean, we can just remove the first part.
Yeah.
And just leave the links there. Yeah.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I'm going to create another timer. I'm going to create another timer that actually has the donation rewards.
And while we're doing that, I also want to remind everyone to share the stream. Skip it on Blue Sky, send it to your friends, spread it far and wide, and let's make some good today.
Okay. There should be a second timer now.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out on it.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
Okay. She seems perplexed by your question. There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman. Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right? The young woman shakes her head slowly. Okay. Chief Technical Officer?
No. You're a police officer.
You're shitting me.
Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
That's the correct response to finding out you're a cop. I'm a businessman with a business plan. All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
There, is it? Is it saying the donation rewards all good?
Yep,
Nightbot?
it works.
Okay. What business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Okay. Ooh, try the expression on her. Let her know you want her. Physically. Yeah, I'm a cop. Let's hit on a woman the first chance we get. Hey. The words have already left your mouth. I
knew you were going there. I was waiting for this.
I want to have fuck with you. I want to have fuck with you. She erupts in laughter, all the fatigue swept from her face. What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on, say it again. I said I wanted to have sex with you. No, you see, that's not what you said. You said... But she's unable to finish, consumed with laughter. Come on, man. Pretty please. One more time. Don't back down now. Say what you said again. Proudly. I said I want to have fuck with you. Goddamn right you did, you crazy asshole, you. She wipes the tears from her eyes. What kind of cop are you? I'm a cop of the apocalypse. I'm the Punisher. I'm a cop of the... Superstar cop, it's been established. Okay, that's cool. Or if I can just maybe ask you to elaborate on that superstardom a tiny bit. It means I'm a bloated old drunk with sideburns and disco pants. If you don't have a joke up my sleeve, it's on me. I sincerely think I'm a superstar. It's a theory I'm developing. I've certainly been entertained, thank you. Whatever you are, you should stick to it. Otherwise, she extinguishes her cigarette. It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me. Okay. And for the record, no, I didn't do it. Okay. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Take it. Take it, man. It might be evidence. Nina, you still there?
Yep, I am here. I was just looking through our schedule, seeing if we're expecting anyone.
This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe Le Monde.
Yeah, Beck says only thing you need evidence of is your superstardom, which is, yeah, this is the vibe we're going for. This time we are the superstar cop.
I'm a superstar with a businessman.
Yep.
I'm sorry. Sent $50. Thank you very much for your donation.
Thank you, which
does mean
again means we must fail our next check. And I think I remember which one it's going to be.
You have no idea which one is going to be. I am unpredictable.
Fair enough.
Can I not get on that? A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing to it.
Which we will, actually.
This is
if
where the
someone
lyrics
donates
would be.
$1,000, we will sing karaoke live on stream.
The speaker is connected to the radio.
Oh, Mira, it's you. Hi.
Hi, Mireille. See, that's a way easier name to say. You should totally sing karaoke here the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know of your vast oceanic soul. My soul is immense. Utterly, and it needs to be heard. This is exactly how I feel about karaoke, you know? When I did...
You are the perfect person for this game, because you can't sing karaoke here, and we will.
I impressed everyone at my workplace with my karaoke skills at the last party. Whether they like it or not, ram it up their ears, says their adrenaline gland, violently express yourself. This goes well with the theory I'm developing that I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline. Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose
We got
for
another
moment.
donation from Archivist Shepard for $10, which says, "Get Catalina the disco out of there, Godspeed." And we got another one from Marissa for $50 as well, wishing you the best of luck. Thank you, Marissa. Which means that we have to fail the next two skill checks.
Skill checks.
Because we have 2 donations for $50 and we have to fail 2 skill checks.
By the way, I have to mention.
Yeah.
You may notice up the top of the screen it says punch a racist counter and it's set as 0. The $100 donation reward is apparently I've been told there's a character called Measurehead, and he is
$100
a racist asshole. I'm told, And and apparently you have the option to kick him in the face. So every $100 donated, that counter will be going up. And when we get to Measurehead, I will kick him that many times. And after we get to Measurehead, I will be loading a save whenever $100 is donated and kicking him again. So yeah, that's gonna be fun.
So let's get that counter to 100 at least. And let's punch some racists. And
you have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You'll wreak havoc with it. Don't worry. Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that. I think you can throat punch him now? Wait, really?
wait,
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one.
So, Carl, I think you can. The issue is that you need to have a much higher hand-eye coordination, I think, to pass that check. And roundhouse kicking him is significantly easier, but we will see what we will be able to pull off.
If you told me that I needed hand-eye coordination to throat punch Measurehead, I would have fucking picked the hand-eye coordination skill.
It's okay. We will do our best.
Anyway, we're talking to Garte, the cafeteria manager.
Yeah.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approached, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. There was disdain in his eyes. Even now, he is purposefully ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan. I sense you're not a fan.
Oh no, you're a hero. Hero.
You're gonna love this, because we have another donation from Sam for $50. Thank you, Sam. Which means that we now have to fail 3 skill checks in a row, and we are ready to welcome our first guest this stream. Hi, Lord Veritas.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going great. Welcome.
Yeah, I don't know if you're caught up to what's going on, but yeah, we have to fail 3 skill checks. We have not made it out of the hostel. We have not met Kim yet, and we have to fail 3 skill checks.
I believe in you.
Oh no, he says without looking up. You're a hero. A real hero cop. You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh my god, I did all those things?
No, you see, actually, you haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
And hi, Willow. Thank you for joining the stream.
Hey guys, how's it going?
And we have the first $100 donation from Tibiscayan.
Let's go.
Okay, that means that...
Follow me, set me free. Yeah, I'm going to make a note right now that we need to punch Measurehead at least, 2 times, because one time we will punch him for story reasons, and the other one for money reasons. And once we get to that point in the story, we will honor that donation.
Punch a racist counter is officially at 1, ladies and gentlemen.
It's not yet, because we have not punched him yet.
Well, no,
but it will be.
I said we're going to punch him as many times as the counter.
Oh, okay.
Let's get those numbers up.
Yeah, let's get them up. Also, how are you all doing this fine, whatever time of day is in your time zone?
Oh, it's great. We're getting a flash flood warning here in Texas.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh no.
I will say
Texas.
I've got about Texas. I've only got about an hour free today to hop on the stream. If I
Oh,
drop
yeah.
off earlier than that, it's because I drowned.
I
Because
see.
in an hour,
Stay safe.
and it's scheduled.
Absolutely. Don't drown.
I'm kidding.
Drowning is bad for you.
I'm kidding. I'm on the 3rd floor in a safe region. It's comedy for me. It's everyone I know is fine.
Well, that's good at least. But yeah.
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 Also,
Texas is really good
Mira
at slammed.
asked a very important question,
Mm-hmm.
which is: do we combine the skill check fails with the measure head punches? And
What does
when
that
we
mean?
meet him for the first time, I think we can fail the skill check, but
We
will
try
just
to punch and fail.
Yeah, we will just make a separate save so that we can go back and punch him every time. So yeah.
We have like a Nazi punch, like supercut at the end.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I actually totally forgot that I was supposed to be on clip-in duty today. Which is also fun because I've never used Twitch. I have no idea how to do that.
Look, you'll figure it out. It's fine.
If I will do my best, I cannot promise you that.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down again and keeps plucking at the bird. Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3.
Three.
Sylvie tends the bar here. Not me. I'm only standing here.
3. You're in my 3rd cafeteria, sir. I'll have you know. Where did this Sylvie go?
She just, you know.
Where did she go, man? Is she in your 2nd cafeteria? There's something there, and it's not good. That's all you know for now. Look at the stuffed bird. A competent work of taxidermy, the white and brown seabird lies among the piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was
Also,
ripped off the shield that was used to mount
I'm being
it.
cyberbullied in the Twitch chat because Coral just said that Dinosaur Girl says she isn't tech savvy enough for Twitch. It checks out. Look, I'm sorry, I've never used Twitch because it sucks.
Yeah. Something about it makes you feel bitter. What happened to the bird?
Your buddy is over there.
This fucking guy. He's just like, hey, you're here for 3 days. You're supposed to be doing cop shit. Instead, you've been drinking and trashing my room, and now you're here asking me about my fucking bird.
Why don't you go and
The
talk
bird
to
might be an accessory to the murder.
Yeah.
Why don't you
It's
go
right
and
off the
talk to
case.
him? Why don't you go and talk to him, okay? What do you mean, my buddy? He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead. Okay, fine. Jackass.
The guard finally
I
take the
will
gray
remind
rock
you that-
approach.
I will remind you that we have 3 skill checks to fail.
Mhm.
There was one which would have been really funny, but we did not do that. Oh no, we still can do that. Okay, then it's all good.
Which one is it?
Well, I think I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, you will know it when you see.
If there's
Oh, God.
comedy to be had, then I will do it.
There is comedy to be had.
Yeah, I will
Oh,
say
yeah.
this
Oh,
Elysium
yes.
is very heartbreaking. It's very depressing. It's also incredibly funny, and that's how you know it was made by Eastern European developers.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife. Well, it's not very nice to characterize a woman with her relation to a man, but whatever. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting. She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. He can wait. He's patient.
Hello, sweetie.
I want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to whoever this fucking guy is.
It's not my buddy.
All right, let's go. As you approach,
We're really leaning into the drunk roleplay.
As you approach the door, look, I'm nothing if not a role player. Okay.
And actually, speaking of role playing, I'm just gonna mention it real quick that today and next weekend during our break time, which is sometime in the next 12 or something hours, we will be hosting live D&D actual plays. So don't miss out on that, because we have really great GMs. We have really great players.
Yeah.
They're going to do some fun things for you.
Yeah, that's
We will not be there, unfortunately, because we will be sleeping, but
Yeah.
don't miss out on that.
Just how fucking cool is that? Like during the sleep times we set, people have volunteered to host D&D one-shot sessions. I can't believe how cool
That's so cool.
how cool people are. It's amazing. It's incredible.
Yeah, really.
And we are of course calling it Dungeons and Disco.
Yeah.
Because
Yes.
because obviously.
Yeah.
I love that.
As you approach the door leading out of the hostel, the bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket turns to you.
Excuse me. I think you may be the person I've been waiting for.
He narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
You're the person Kim's been waiting for.
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you...
I just say, I love the fact that you picked a French accent without even hearing the way Kim sounds.
No, I did. I did hear the way Kim sounds, and I'm talking to Esprit de Coeur. So of course I'm picking a French accent right now. This man will hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why? Hold on.
But what?
Who is he to me? He is your half brother. Don't shake his hand. Fuck this guy.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57.
Look, if you want me to be nice to Kim, donate.
That's I support that. I support that.
So donate to be nice to Kim and punch racists.
Yeah.
You're playing this game right.
And also, if you donate $250, we will read Disco Elysium fan fiction live. So make your choices accordingly.
See, I knew that would get a reaction out of chat because look, I know people love Kim, so I'm not beneath being unreasonably cruel to him for money.
Yeah, I mean it's for the good cause. It's for a good
cause.
Yeah.
You know,
Hello, I am Kim Kitsuragi. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative.
Oh, yeah. We have to fail that.
Conceptualize. Okay, yes. Conceptualization, medium 11. Invent a name for yourself. No!
We have to reload the save. Reload the save.
God damn it.
Yeah, I will also write it down because I want to keep track of that. Failed checks.
A bespectacled man! As you approach... Hold on, who is he? Don't shake his hand.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57.
I can't think of another
must
game
be
where you
from
want
the
to save scrum
41st.
because you're like, damn it, I succeeded.
Yeah. Well, no.
You're doing too well.
Well, no. Under normal circumstances, I'd be like, "Oh wait, Nightbot is warning my fellow chatters." I must have some like moderation setting on. Let me.
No, we have to allow the caps.
Yeah. I'm disabling the excess cap
Definitely.
thing. Okay, cool. Okay, I disabled it. Yeah.
Shout away.
It's a default setting, and I don't want. Look. I'm as a loud person. I am a caps supporter.
Yes.
I appreciate your appreciation of caps and Comic Sans.
Yep. Invent a name for yourself. Yeah.
Okay, that's one down. We still have two to go.
My name.
I love that bit so much.
My name.
Rafael Ambrosius Cousteau.
My name is Rafael Ambrosius Cousteau.
It's so cool. It's so cool.
Wait.
I want you to think about this scene from Kim's perspective. Like, you arrive at a place for an investigation, and you see your supposed partner just because Kim knows his name, supposedly, if memory serves me right.
Yeah.
So you see your partner.
Well, yeah, of course.
Approaching you, Hanover.
I mean, yeah, it'd be weird if you didn't know the name of the detective he was supposed to be working with. It's so cool. It's very cool. It's very cool, but would I come off like a douche if I call myself that? My name is Rafael Ambrosius. Cool. My name is Rafael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Own it.
Wow.
Yes. Well,
Okay.
He doesn't even process what you just said. Just moves on.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday.
Error.
Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean.
Finally.
Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
Yeah, I did interviews.
Good. But even if you have...
Back at the 57th, we like to do police work.
The coroner's case.
Kim, you are way too chill,
Have
man.
you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, you know, yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
Completely.
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect the weariness in the lieutenant's voice.
It can't be the first time.
It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
I want everyone to know that we are like 15 minutes in. This is the first day of the stream. I am already crying. I have 23 hours of this ahead of me.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
No, that's perfect. That's amazing.
That's just playing disco with people.
Yeah, that's...
As soon as we are
Yeah.
done talking to the owner.
7 days straight.
Gross.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? Okay. Okay, Kim, hypothetical. We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will. But first, we have to take it down, he concludes.
Yeah, also,
Kim
Coral
keeps
says,
trying to give you outs.
Yeah. Also, Coral says in the chat, it's past the first hour of the stream. You won't survive if you're already crying. I know. I accept my fate.
Someone sent $15 doodads. Thank you so much.
Oh.
Yeah.
The
message says, stay strong, trans rights are human rights. They sure are. Thank you.
I am, how you say, Kim Kitsuragi. Look. There's nothing I love more than making fun of the French. So I am.
This is the perfect game for you because the amount of French bullshit in here, you will love it.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police? I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 40. You have insignia of the citizens' militia on your sleeve and on your back. He points to your jacket.
I love the fact that
steal that.
you said the numbers in French.
Yeah.
That's method acting. That's the level of performance you can expect from us. We are not screwing around. We are a serious operation here. We take our job very seriously.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I am going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorat General. Inspectorate General? Internal Affaires. And I am not them. I'm from Criminal Investigation. You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean?
White rectangles?
Yes. But they're just... but they're just white rectangles. They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the Strait of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor garage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job. But shouldn't I have a badge or something? You mean you don't have a badge? You mean you don't have a badge? I have my badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge.
Convincing.
Super believable.
Right after you just said, look, man, I don't know anything about the body.
Right. Oh, you say I'm a cop?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm just the average cop. I'm just
the average cop, Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yeah. Look, we're doing this. Oh, there's a problem. There's a moment's pause. Then he continues carefully. If you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand. Hey man, let's roll. After you, officer. Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Now it's a party.
Don't forget to save right now, because I think there is the skill check coming. The one I was waiting for, and the one that we need to fail.
Okay.
Wait, no? Okay.
Right? Can you go back?
Well, I think the way that it's supposed to work is that once you try to leave Whirling in Rags, Garth stops you and asks you to pay for the room, which he did not
It's
for some reason.
or at least for me, it was a dialogue choice while I was actually talking about the counter. I think it's something that has to happen when you're talking about the counter.
Oh, right. I'm supposed to talk to him again.
I mean, we can't go back.
Do you have to talk to him with Kim in your party?
Maybe I think it was supposed to be automatic, but I don't know. Let's see.
Let's find out.
Hey, Garde. The man with the unimpressive beard. Okay. Fucking catching strays. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
Gart.
You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
He does too know your name.
Realizing he still doesn't know your name. As I said, Detective Raphael Ambrosius Castor.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
Thank you very much. Pancake for the $5 donation. Thank you, Cooper and Pancake, actually, for the $5.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over.
I thought you said you have a cafeteria, dude. Now it's a bar?
Do you have her number?
Do you have
Sounds like bartender talk to me.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock.
Jamrock.
Sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
The 3?
This is one of the many. Yeah, 3.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Yes?
I have everything.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's coming. It's coming.
Oh, you mean do I have questions?
Yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Everyone just keeps assuming you're a police officer.
Yeah.
Why?
Why did?
What gave them the idea?
Hey, man. Why did Sylvie go away? She went away because none of your business. This is the second time you've avoided the subject. Oh my god, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it! Maybe it's he who's obsessed with this Sylvie person. Certainly sounds like it. Why did Sylvie go away? Fine.
Yeah, it's just gonna...
Who killed
why
him?
don't we ask? Yeah.
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job. Did you kill him? What, are you crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Sounds like something a killer would say.
I don't know, man. Yeah. I don't know how. Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard, the prey drive says. Did you kill him, Garte? No, I didn't. You can tell me, Garte. You killed him, right? I didn't. He turns to the lieutenant. I don't appreciate this. What is this? Why did you have to kill him? Do I have to answer him? Yes. Is this mandatory? The lieutenant desk stands motionless, his expression unreadable. Did he hear?
Kim is so done with this bullshit.
Did he hear? Now I see why they drew him with a fucking Byzantine halo around his head.
I mean, he's the literal angel.
Yeah. Did he hurt you? Is that why? Did you get some kind of sick kick out of killing him? What are you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone. Anyone? Have you killed someone else then?
We killed someone besides anyone?
He ignores you. Alright, where's the body? Behind this building, there's a courtyard. He points to the kitchen behind him. They hoisted him up on a tree there. How did we get there then? That's easy. You see that door over there? First you exit through that, then to your right you should see a big hole in the fence. Really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. Hole is big enough from the Franconigerian cavalry to fit through. Doesn't want you to feel guilty of making that hole. It is implied in his voice. That's all.
Implications.
Let's go. Not so fast, he points to you. You owe me 130 real.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This is the one.
Okay, not quick save during conversations.
Did you... Oh, you can't?
No, can you not quick save during conversations?
I don't know. Can you try?
I don't think so.
You can't quick save during, but you did save before.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, okay, then it's all good.
Yeah, I did. I know that.
I mean, we have 4 HP.
No,
realistically.
No one is saying the multi-pattern net tie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination, but... Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility. You don't like those. No, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's
I think you got this.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna slip away unnoticed.
Mm-hmm.
Now, chat, what are we thinking? Are we going to die right now? I did. But I had a different build. And we may survive.
Wait. You never know. You never know. We may come out. We may come out of this unscathed.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Come out better than, yeah.
And we have have another donation from Robin for $20. And the message says, "I hope you can find peace and safety, Catalina. It's the least you deserve, and I hope this helps." And it sure does. Thank you so much. And
oh my god.
And now we I guess we'll see if we're going to live.
One moment you're running like the wind. Then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger, both of them, furiously, with both hands. Why? The lady in the wheelchair is right behind me, isn't she? Wonk wonk. Fucking Joss Whedon dialogue.
I think the third one is great.
Well, that just happened. Why did I do this? Why did I have to use both my hands? There's a typo here, but whatever. Why did I have to use both my hands to flip them off? Why both? Fuck you, asshole!
One, you would have been fine.
Watch out!
Watch out!
Wow. That's gonna fucking show you for trying to charge me. This is what happens when you try to charge me money, bitch.
Back so soon.
I think we just died.
Back so soon. So worth it.
Admit it. You just missed the quarter light. The darkness on the edge of town. I was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here. Is it bright where you are? Is it terrifying? Have you felt the love?
It's okay, man. Everything's fine. It's going fine.
Oh,
Good.
It doesn't look so, sweetie. Are you okay?
She's worried about you. This sweet old lady.
I mean, Lena is the best.
It doesn't.
Lena is great.
No, you have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move. I'm not very okay.
Oh, you actually have a lot of health. I missed the beginning stats.
Yeah, because we went. What build did you pick, Dark Fright?
I picked the sensitive build.
Yeah.
Which, I don't know about that, but ma'am, are you all right? Frankly, I don't appreciate that you're more concerned about her than about me. I am on the floor right now. Oh, I'm fine. He just tripped over my chair. Check on him. She looks at you with concern.
She's going to bat for you.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place. The man seems
guard.
shaken by the incident. Well. The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tap. I still have to charge you for 3 nights in a broken window, though. That's 100 square.
Okay, that's doable.
Cool.
I love that if you plow into an old lady in a wheelchair, you get a discount. This is financially beneficial for you.
See, kids? See, kids?
Yeah.
If they're... Next time someone tries to charge me an amount of money...
Run away.
Any old
You
ladies
leave
in
them
wheelchairs in the vicinity better watch the fuck out.
Oh my God.
Not entirely cool. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you back up there.
Yeah, that's the soft lock I was talking to you about, because for those of you who don't remember or who haven't played the game, we have to find 100 real today to have a place to sleep, or the game ends.
Is that impossible?
But it's fine. It's very possible, and I think there are a couple of safeguards, so it's not like a hard lock. But we have to find the money, and
okay.
Can I look at your character sheet?
You can look at on my character sheet all you want.
Okay. So
I'm assuming this is the character sheet.
Yeah, that's the one. Oh my God, 7 and Inland Empire, hell yeah. Okay, first 2 in hand-eye coordination. Okay, that's doable. We'll deal with it because there's still. I think
I
we're
also
going
deal
to
with 2 in hand-eye coordination.
Yeah, same.
There's a lot
But
of
we're going
main
to level
stuff.
up a couple of times. I'm just worried about kicking the measure head.
Wow,
because
I
think-
am dumb as fuck, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we have 4 in suggestion, which is great because there is a
dumb.
way we can
We can
get
suggest
money.
things.
He's dumb of ass. Well,
Oh my God.
Okay, yeah, we can continue. Carl, you cannot really be a hobo cop in the game because you just die.
I never actually ran out of.
Sick.
Yeah, the thing is, like, you can pick an option to sleep in a dumpster, but then the game just ends. And I assume at some point they were going to like introduce it as a mechanic, but apparently it got cut. So like, you can get an achievement, which is called Hobo Cop, but then the game just ends.
Okay.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. Do I even have one?
Are you sure?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere. I don't know. Marvel Hill. Why did you say that? These are just synapses firing, man. It doesn't mean anything. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, do you know a place called Marvel Hill? No. He thinks for a moment. But isn't that an expression, not a place? An expression? A saying, up on Marvel Hill, a great high place, one that is impossible to climb back to. That doesn't sound like somewhere you can't stay if you run out of money. Should I trace the way back somehow? To the exact street, the exact number on a building? I live in a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop.
Yeah, and we get the games. Okay, so Darkrai, the way thoughts work is that you can spend your skill points to internalize a thought to get specific bonuses and specific information. So you can spend it's just gonna be happening in the background while you do other stuff, and then you arrive at some kind of conclusion.
Yeah.
But it's like as you're learning the thought, there's like it affects things temporarily, and then whatever thing you internalize can like change like dialogue,
yeah, because
like,
it
all sorts of
changes
stuff.
changes your skills. Yeah.
Wait, so
you can internalize the thought of being the Hobo Cop right now.
Temporary research bonus, ungainly and rambling.
Also, hi Buster, thank you for joining the stream.
Hey, sorry I'm late. It happens.
No. It happens. So in this game, thinking about stuff gives you bonuses.
A cop and a hobo cop
Left-wing
upsides
nonsense.
can be disheveled.
Sometimes they give you penalties.
Doesn't have to wash.
Yeah.
Covers
okay.
himself with a large
Okay.
gusto. No one can kick you out because you don't have a home. Wait, so is it good to internalize thoughts?
Completely subjective.
Well, not according to any teachers I ever had growing up in the South.
I internalized a lot of thoughts on our playthrough, and it had some interesting effects.
Yeah.
Fuck it. I'm gonna do it.
It can give you specific bonuses.
I'm gonna do it. Composure -1 doesn't seem.
Or internalizing thoughts can ruin your life. You know, one of the two.
Yeah.
And the minus.
Look.
The minus is temporary.
Look. -1 composure. I don't give a shit. Composure is for losers. So.
We are not keeping it together.
We are a superstar.
Look, I get the feeling that I'm gonna be. I get the feeling that I'm gonna be real good at this game.
Well, you're in the right mindset already.
I was going to suggest, because there is an achievement for beating the game without looking at the body, and I was going to suggest that I have a feeling we might finish the first playthrough during this stream. And for the next one, we can just go for that achievement and like not look at the body at all, because I haven't done that. And
why not?
You can still beat the game.
You can like win the game without it.
Yeah, you can beat the game just without looking at the body.
Yeah.
All around you. Look, I'm gonna look at the body because it's interesting to me.
It makes sense to do this for your first playthrough.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods of the gutters, washing the filth away.
My favorite part of speaking French is you have to scream the proper nouns.
That's how French works.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. What am I doing? Looking up at the sky, cold water is dripping from your hair. What do I see? Gray sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world. How does it feel? Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. Mom spaghetti. The cold finds its way under your skin. You shiver and the city shivers with you. What is in the west? Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean, wave after wave, washing the coast of Martinez with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet. Beyond the bay of Revachol, ghosts rise into the sky. Run your fingers through your dampened hair. Your hair is an oily mess flecked with an ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance. What's in the east? The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide. Clench your teeth to stop shuddering. Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal, shipping containers slick with rain. The greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow. And beyond that? La Drisienne, King Dre's passenger harbor, cruise ships flanked by dark arms, cranes watching over the mouth of the river Distributary. What is across the distributary? Courant, the lower middle class, distributary after distributary, cuts off the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain. What is beyond the Courant?
We're getting a lore dump right now.
I gotta say, I haven't. I've never picked Shivers as my signature skill, and I'm getting a lot of stuff that I've never seen before, just like the little like pieces of lore.
Okay.
This game has so much stuff. It's
what is Shivers
insane.
again?
Shivers is basically your attunement to the city.
Okay.
Okay, gotcha.
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses, the class divide. What's in the north? Capeside apartments, tower blocks crowd one another, 4.46 millimeter bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. Closer to here? A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
Oh yeah, Marissa, I remember that bit, and it's genuinely great. I hope we will get it. I think it happens on day 2. It's genuinely amazing. I'm not going to spoil it.
What's in the south? A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He, too, is cold. The canal bridge has been raised. What's on the other side? The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops. Woodwork and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock. What is Jamrock? Jamrock Sing-Along is a musical. Sorry. Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets from your form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Oh. Yes.
Oh.
Where the hood at? Have a brother in the.
We didn't we have the? Oh, it's not voiced in this version, which is because in the fully voice acted version, it's the voice of Revachol, and it's just like this is the one of the funniest lines in the game, and it is delivered with the the delivery is like just like so soul crashing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is great because it's literally Baruchel saying this to you. Yeah, we chose to play the classic version so that we can do all the voices and be silly.
First, I'm not doing the fully voiced version because I want to do the voices, and second, I want some because this game is absurdly word heavy. Having all of it voiced would mean that I have to interrupt the guests every 5 seconds, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
I want banter. I want.
You want to put on a show.
Yeah.
Yeah. We are doing.
I'm a
show.
superstar.
Where the hood? Where the hood? Where the hood at?
I don't know.
Why might accent have to come out for that one?
Can I just read this in the voice of Ben Shapiro for a bit? Like Ben,
Yes, please, please, I'm begging you to do it.
Like Ben Shapiro reading the lyrics to WAP.
Please.
Fine.
Where the hood?
You know what?
Where the hood?
Wait.
Where the hood at?
Wait. Don't pray.
What?
Do the first part as Ben Shapiro and the response as Jordan Peterson.
I can't.
You can do it.
I can't do a Jordan Peterson like Aronok does, but I'll try my best. Where the hood? Where the hood? Where the hood at? Have a brother in the cut. Where the wood at? Kermit Frog here. I have a brother.
Think about rats.
Why am I?
Little rat guy.
Look. Why am I not there? Nina, did you clip the fucking?
I actually wanted to ask you to tell me like how to do that because I still have no fucking idea how to do it. I see it. I'm going. Do you want me to clip the Jordan Peterson moment?
No, the fucking double finger falling on the old lady thing, but
the double finger was the moment my wife and I were playing that we were like, oh, we're definitely gonna be playing this game.
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the run of point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day, in the revolution failed. What am I doing here?
Okay, I won't be able to clip it because it apparently just goes back like 1 minute for 1 minute.
Up yours, woke moralists. Standing.
Yeah.
By the way, I have woke moralist on my Blue Sky bio. I love calling myself that.
Yeah, thanks, Catalina. I think I will try to go through the whole like stream in between them, like during the weekdays, and just try to pick the best parts so we can post them.
In the rain-swept distance above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Satellite officer Jean Wigmer rushes down the precinct stairs, umbrella in hand. It's an open end. He doesn't seem pleased about the spring rain. On the bridge, officers
umbrella in the rain.
On the bridge, officers Torson and McLean are standing guard. Torson wears jeans and a fishnet wife beater. Satellite officer Wigmer passes by, and the young man remarks to him. Where's your homo, homie? What? It's not like that.
What?
They're what you call heterosexual life partners. They have a battle-tested relationship. A broderbund, if you will. Huh? Yeah, he opens his umbrella up in the wind immediately turns it inside out. Heterosexual life partners? Funny, I pray. Wigmer struggles with his umbrella. The ribs are protruding from its canopy. Male-centric workplace humor. Have you seen him? Is there something wrong? No, nothing. Just Judith went to his place and found the Monday mail unopened. I think he's still there. You didn't, like, drink with him over the weekend, did you? That would be irresponsible. With that animal? Never again, man. What is he still doing down there? And, south of the interchange? What was it? In Martinez. He's in Martinez. Your vision blurs.
This is still just you vibing in front of the shop, right?
Yep.
Yeah. We have been streaming for close to 3 hours now. We haven't done anything.
This is the first playthrough I'm doing blind, and this is just the sort of player I am. There's a reason that I allotted 48 hours of streaming to Disco Elysium.
Right. Right. No, what I mean is like those people talking, that's just him imagining stuff.
Yeah.
He's just standing in front of the shop thinking about what his coworkers are saying. Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Motherfucker. This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a fruit to the east. They sell them there.
A real bra. Oh my god. It's like, how many days are in Disco Elysium?
I don't know. Don't answer that.
I don't think there is a limit.
Yeah, I don't
No, there's no.
Because there is a time skip after a certain very important event, but I don't think there is a limit.
Right.
Gotcha. So I didn't know there were days.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
I don't know if I want to replicate that accent, but yeah, sure.
Save the economy with your style.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
I will remind you, Darkfry, that we have to fail one more check.
Right. I don't think this is the check I want to fail.
Let's go check the body.
Oh, I can touch Kim. Hey, Kim.
Ask first.
Yes. Tell me about the case. I want to talk about you. You seem to be following me. Excuse me? Beat it, you're cramping my style.
You're in a...
Frankly, detective, you're in a deranged state. I can't let you proceed without close supervision. In fact, under normal circumstances, it'd be duty-bound to report you. Take it as a token of good faith between our precinct that I haven't done so. The lieutenant thinks you're some unaccountable wreck who needs constant supervision, but you don't have to listen to him. You're free to disobey. But what if I need some me time? Some you time? The lieutenant considers this a moment. This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You'll still have your evenings to yourself. On second
why not both?
On second thought, maybe I need someone to cramp my style every now and then. Yeah, I'm sure the fucking fanfics will disagree about having the evenings to myself, but you might, it's important not to let one's style interfere with their work.
My style is my work.
I think you should know that I can't remember anything. Bro, I need help, man. I don't... I seriously understand why they drew him with a fucking Byzantine halo around his neck like they drew Jesus. I want to talk about you. Me? Yes? You? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. We work better together if we have more rapport. Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little.
More rapport?
If you insist, what do you want to know?
Oh no.
You're wearing glasses. That's correct. Wait, I need...
Are we checking terms?
That makes him a binoclard, completely uncop material if you say so yourself. I don't know, man.
Cops can't wear glasses.
Is that like a slur for fucking?
It probably is.
I didn't know they let binoclards become cops. I'm not gonna call him a bino. But look.
No bino.
But look. I said I'm gonna be mean to Kim. So I'm calling him a glasses slur. I don't care.
If you don't want us to be mean to Kim, donate.
Yeah, donate $500, and I will stop being mean to Kim.
Yes.
Okay. The lieutenant's face turns a ruddy shade. I can assure you, detective, that I've passed all the required physical exams within the last year. Can you say the same? You may not remember taking any little tests, but you're strong as a goddamn ox. Anyone can see that. Check it. I was made to crack skulls and solve cases. Just because your Precinct has a reputation for cracking skulls doesn't mean that's the only way to solve a case. Was there anything else? You don't look
Kim's
like...
getting stern with you.
You don't look like other people around here, man. You're like Asian and shit.
Oh, no.
That's because I'm half Seolite. Or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side, he shakes his head. It's not an interesting topic. What is Seoul? It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
So this one's not a metaphor. Not like
You're
Marvel
only
Hill.
making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul. You're bucking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. He seems almost proud of these things. I'm a regular revacholier. He's glad to have shut down your question. Tell me a secret about yourself, Kim. Come on. Let's play spin the bottle, Kim.
I can't. Come on.
Come on, Kim. Let's play spin. No. Let's play spin the bottle. Truth or dare?
Who's the Precinct detective here?
Your brain sends a signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's hot, furrowed eyebrow. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you. What's happening to me? Something the matter, detective? I am under your complete control, Kim Kitsuragi. This guy's got authority off the charts. With just a flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall. I'm sure we can find out more about that in the fanfictions. So what can I do about it? Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it. Except your thraldom.
Alright, I'm gonna head out.
Unfortunately, I also have to go. Not because of the content or anything. I'm not intimidated
Yeah,
by Kim.
I
not-
just got things to do.
Yeah.
Thank you both for coming. And where can people find you?
I'm Lord Ravenscraft on Blue Sky and YouTube. I think that's it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
All right.
I might come back later, but like I'm Buster. I do too many things on too many places. You just look up Buster Corp on wherever.
Okay. Thank you for coming, and I'll see you.
Thanks. Good luck, everyone.
Bye.
So, did the music... I accepted my thraldom to Kim, and now the music got very loud. Is that like...
Hello.
Was that...
Hey, JC.
Is that like some sort of needle
coming.
drop?
I don't think so.
I didn't notice that the game like seemed to like really pause, like take in with all the,
Yeah.
Willow, your audio is a bit quiet. I can turn you up. There we go. Okay, you sound good now. Hello, GC. Welcome.
Hello. Hello.
How are you doing?
Hey.
I'm doing very good. I've never played Disco Elysium. I played maybe 30 minutes when the game came out, and then I never went back to it.
Oh, really?
So this is fun. This is gonna be fun. I'm enjoying.
You know,
I popped into the stream a little. I watched the YouTube stream for a little while, and you've been reading. I think you've been reading those sentences wrong. There's like words you add a word in there.
Look, don't mind me. That's just me ad-libbing. What do you mean?
Good.
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with like your brain? I have no idea what you're talking about. So how do you know? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything? Dude, really? I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook. The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place.
Oh.
Ah, you're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect your nervous system. You're special. Okay.
I'm not myself if I don't have my stapler. Gotta have it on hand at all times.
Tell me about the case. What do you want to know? Literally anything about it, man. Please. Throw me a bone here.
You want to know how I woke up this morning?
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit. I know literally nothing about it. Only what you told me before.
I'm not even sure if I remember that.
Do you want me to brief you? Brief. Yes, that
Brief,
sounds good.
yes.
No, I'll wing it. No, brief me, please. 3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Wheeling and Rex hostel cafeteria. The cadaver has been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pains. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Your French accent is impeccable.
Thank you. In fact, I have heavily toned it down for this.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wait.
You kept it tame.
Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was? A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. Why didn't we know anything about the caller? They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. Why hide themselves? There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now, it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. Hold on, and the RCM is? That's us. The Russian Citizens Militia. We're the police in the city. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer. That's right.
I like that. That's what completed the task.
Hey, I gained 10 experience there because I learned something.
You're telling me we're on a murder case. Yes, that's correct. And our job is to find who did it. Yeah. Well, I feel like Kim, I don't know how to explain this, but I feel like I've gained knowledge beyond my understanding.
Yeah.
Thank you back for $25. And the message says, all trans people deserve a chance to escape to a better, happier life. We're gonna get you there, Catalina. Thank you so much. And also,
Thank you.
If you're still in the chat, for $25, you can choose a reward. So please drop a message and tell me what you picked.
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
Oh, wait, Beck is asking me for a random quote from Disco Elysium. Okay, fuck. Give me a second. Did he really just say Wumpty Dumpty Dump Santa? Okay, that's...
Do you have like a list?
No, I just quote them from memory.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Kim, do you also gain EXP from talking? Would be a great question. Would you say this is a mysterious case? The lieutenant considers your question for a moment before answering. No, it's not a particularly mysterious case. Why not? The deceased is a security guard from a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that. I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural. White male in his 40s. What more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so the case probably... Fucking... Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was. Cut this boring stuff off immediately.
I'm not going to spoil anything, but if you beat the game, the case is kind of sexy.
Okay.
In a very twisted way.
Cut this boring stuff off immediately. You know what this case is about. Maybe there's a young woman involved. Are you sure there's not some sex angle we should be concerned? Good point. Martinez is famed for its occult sex murder rights. We'll get on it immediately.
I like the first one. Wow, really? That's mega sexy.
Doesn't have to be murder. It can just be sex. Doesn't have to be a cult. It can just be sex murder. Wow, really? That's mega sexy, dude. No, not really.
Him is so fucking dumb.
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some little twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit, then hit him with it. Bam, 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 bam. Young woman? Yes, it just so happens there's a beautiful blonde 19-year-old woman at the heart of this case. A rich one in fact, part of a murder sex cult.
You know, Kim, for someone who keeps making that same joke, you're sure making it sound like there really is a murder sex cult thing going on.
Yeah, look, it doesn't have to be a cult, it could just be sex murder. That's commendable. Was there anything else? The voice of Revachol is of a young woman with a French accent. It is so amazing.
It is.
Yes, because I voice Revachol in this playthrough.
Yeah.
And if we're from different precincts, why on same case? I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a... He considers the phrasing a pissing competition. His disdain is clear. This man would not use such expression otherwise.
He doesn't like swearing.
Oh, Kim, not the P word!
I think there is a moment when you can actually make him yell at you. It's very difficult to get it, but it's there.
Oh, wow. He really is a saint.
Yeah, he is.
Also, Soccer Tetris and Lucas, welcome to the chat. Hello.
Welcome.
I don't remember being in on anything. You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia. Better still than an imbecilic cop-off. Cop-off? The pissing competition.
Oh, yeah.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. You should tell me now. This seems relevant. Later. His voice is unflinching. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? Okay. Let's ask him about him later. What's the task? Apparently, there was a pissing match between Precinct 41, yours, and Precinct 57, Kim's. Ask Kim about this? Okay.
So you can ask him about the pissing.
Yeah.
After you inspect the body.
Kim, please tell me about the pissing.
So what's all this about?
Let's go.
Wait. We have to fail it.
Yes, I know,
So,
but I need to like leave and save.
Yes.
And talk to
Save?
him again.
Because I think there is a chance we might reload the save and actually convince Kim that there is a sexy dark twist.
Okay.
That sounds pretty
let's
great, to be honest.
So we have to.
Oh
fail
my
it.
god, I succeeded.
Oh my god!
Load.
Critical success.
But yeah, it was fucking straight sixes.
Yeah, just crit.
So why do you have to fail it? Does something bad happen if you succeed?
No.
Because every time someone donates $50, it means that we have to fail our next skill check.
I love that. Oh, there it goes.
Only banal things strike you. At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul. What?
That's
Do you want to try again?
Oh my god.
It's locked.
Do you want to try again and see if we quit? If we quit?
I took psychic damage from that.
I like that you thought about telling Kim there might really be a sexy twist, and your brain went, "What are you doing, man? You're pathetic. You gotta stop
Come
talking."
on, dude.
What the fuck is this? Copris kinema. Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery bar bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. Open the door.
Oh, it's the name of the car.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. Kim, what are we looking at? This is the Copris kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you like.
Oh, the way he had it parked, I thought it was like an abandoned vehicle.
Oh yeah, same. Motor
Why did he
carriage,
park it
motor
like
carriage.
that?
Something bad with the motor carriage, a dark lump. What is this sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage? Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Thanks, Inland Empire.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
What
it's
a
fine.
strange intrusive thought.
Yeah.
Okay.
Out of characters donated $50. That is another failed skill check, so that's 2 more that we have to fail.
Heck yeah. Thank you for the donation.
Yeah, thank you so much. Let's see if you have a message for us. Good luck with the stream. Thank you very much.
Can you imagine?
Oh, are we failing another skill check?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's 2 more
Okay.
left we have to fail.
Wait, No. We have 1 because OC donated $50 and we already failed 3.
Oh, okay.
So,
never mind.
yeah.
Just 1.
Just 1.
Can you imagine having an intrusive thought and then you like decide to explore the intrusive thought and the intrusive thought says no, stop.
No, nothing. Don't worry
away.
about it. Forget I brought it up, man. My bad. The Copies Motor Coop does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes. Can we turn on driver somewhere? No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember? A motorized vehicle officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We have had these for nearly a century.
Yes, vehicles. I understand. Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Things we use to V.
The freaking sweet Templar lights up in a green button labeled Premiline, glows like a feline eye, and then you hear something. I don't know why the car is also French. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct
Vroom, vroom.
57.
Beep,
Hello,
beep.
Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Oh my god, she actually said Lieutenant.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Common Delta 10, this is Farwalker, copy.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
And could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I need something, I need a report. Oh, can I, like, report my badge thing? I need you to connect me. Wait, do I have a task for that?
Yep.
Okay. I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Oh no.
Kim, didn't Guard give you Sylvie's number? Yes, hold on. The lieutenant takes a look at his notes. Her number is 005 1944 298. Received. Hold on, officer. Bit it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's a One Piece reference for those.
That's for the fans in the audience.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs. My character has ADHD. Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone. Just wait. Relax. Officer, I have Sylvie Malaka on the line for you. Hey, Malaka. Elare. Okay, Greek accent for her. Yes, hello? A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions about you, about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
She recognized your voice almost immediately. Ah, someone who knows me. How delightful. You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Yeah, exactly.
Someone who knows me.
Like, oh, so delightful.
I do be a cop. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
I'm getting mixed messages here.
No.
Look, do I listen to empathy or electrochemistry?
What kind of cop are you?
You wanted a sexy case, you're gonna make it a sexy case.
Hey, you quit your job at the Whirling? Why? You mean why did I leave the bar? You can hear it turns up on the other side. Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir. Wait, aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Brilliant interrogation tactic.
I
don't want to tell you. Are you sure you don't want to tell me?
The static wavers. Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone. Get away from whom? Well, put two and two together, buddy. Maybe it's that guard fellow. Sorry, Streamlabs is freaking the fuck out. Okay, cool.
Pretty good.
Situation averted.
Okay.
Get away from whom? You know whom. You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
I love that the difficulty skill on this is godly.
Yeah. Failure.
There's no way in hell you're ever going to figure out that she's talking about you.
Yeah, failure. All right. Maybe. I don't know. Was it you who called the boliche? No, not me. But why didn't you call? Didn't the corpse behind your workplace bother you?
It would bother me.
Do you know who made the call? No, sorry, I don't. She clears her throat. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone or the one on the coast. It was someone else, the lieutenant makes a note. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while. But why didn't you call? What? Of course it bothered me, but I thought the Union already knew about the corpse. What does this Union have to do with anything? No one calls the police. You can hear her adjust the receiver in her hand. The Union would get angry. What do you mean by that? You know, she seems to be looking for words. What the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here. Garbage! Fucking.
I also wanted to remind you, Darkfry, that time in this game moves when you talk, like during the dialogue. Just keep an eye on it.
Okay.
Yeah, now
It's still early, but there are some like time-sensitive quests later on.
Okay. Wait, Kim, is she? Chat, is this true?
Chat, is this real?
Chat, is this true? Legally, no. In reality, yes. He looks around. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union. Chat, is this real? Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
And we have another donation from someone. Someone tipped us $20. Thank you. Someone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So we gotta think, what would Kim not want to do, right? We still gotta be we gotta be mean to Kim a little bit. We haven't reached the goal.
Yeah, we have to remember that we are mean to Kim, unless someone drops $500, like right now, to make us stop being mean to Kim.
Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Or no? I am the authority around here. Ooh, I gained experience. Okay. She obviously doesn't want to challenge your authority. You feel much better now. I am a cop. Okay.
Yeah, it's probably gonna take us until like day 3, because then the other side of the map opens up.
Okay.
So we can do other things.
Tell me why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks? Weeks? Instead of calling us? I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. Push her further. Show her the error of her ways! No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry. What others? The other people who live around here, local people. I didn't want trouble. What trouble? You don't live here, you don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Okay. Okay, next question. Date?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. Thanks. See ya.
Electrochemistry's a liar.
I will remind you that we have to fail this skill check.
Okay.
Which we actually might.
Said you're the authority. You ask her out. -1, -1. I do hope so. Please don't call me again.
She -2'd you. I just
yeah. +2, +2.
You wanna try it?
I don't. Did I
we might
save?
fail.
Did I save before this?
I think
Okay,
so.
cool. We
And
failed.
We failed, yeah.
Hell yeah. I
No.
gotta say, I did not expect the $50 donation to be this popular, and it's also really fun.
Honestly, that's a perfect incentive for Disco Elysium.
Yeah.
I genuinely thought that kicking Measure Hat is gonna be a lot more popular, but maybe it will be later on. We'll see. Because I do wanna kick me some racists today.
Yeah. It's that. No, she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart. Yeah, it's definitely some other guy. A guy like Gart. Yeah, it's fucking Gart. You know women and their constant problems. Yak, nag, nag. How's one supposed to get the love going like that? That's where you step in. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster. Oh my god, not a spinster! Yeah, she's a woman, probably just playing hardball with the goods. Women are just transactional.
I did not expect us to go with the fascist route just accidentally.
What? I'm all... Look, I'm going with the centrist route, which means I have to do some fascism.
Yeah.
So...
You gotta balance it out.
I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do so with all this internalized misogyny?
Yeah.
Empathy, you're being a bit problematic right now. I don't know.
Are you sure you're empathy? You might be some other thing.
Yeah. Oh my god. Fucking. I don't know. It's just kind of cringe, TBH. Women are just transsexual.
I think I might be a bad person.
Women are just transactional. I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do so with all of this internalized misogyny? What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can a man be honest in his own head anymore? The woke left is censoring my own thoughts. You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with the guard himself. Daddy's going, no. No. I don't want to.
I don't want to say any of those things. Although it's wonderful.
I don't want to do this. But oh no. You still there?
You don't
kid?
have to.
Are you still there, kiddo? Oh my god, Nightbot, chill the fuck out. Oh, the woke left Nightbot is fucking... Let people spam emotes. 4 emotes is not excessive emotes, Nightbot, Jesus.
4 emotes isn't even enough for, like, the thing to, like, make them smaller. Or whatever.
Jesus. Oh my god. Daddy's gonna take you on a... I can't, sorry.
You committed to a bit and you don't want to go through with it now and you're like, I feel gross, I feel icky.
Yeah. Look, there just comes some times where committing to the bit comes at a price. Yeah. I don't know if I'm willing to... Look, I'm okay. Are you still there,
Which
kiddo?
one of these is less demeaning?
Are you still there, kiddo? Listen, I've got everything under control. No, what?
Oh no.
I love the fact that there is absolutely no way out of this right now.
Oh no.
You had your chance to back out.
Yeah, you did this.
Oh,
you brought this on yourself.
I'm sorry, I did. I'm doing a bit of Look.
So what kind of weird do you want to be? Do you want to be like really offensive, or do you want to be kind of like unhinged where people can just kind of chalk it up to you being a little out there?
Is who amongst us
doesn't want to be called Big Papa?
Didn't do a little bit of fascism before. You know? You know, if you want to be a good centrist, you gotta do some fascism. You gotta
reach across the aisle.
You gotta do a little bit of both. You gotta reach across the aisle. You gotta compromise. You know.
You gotta play love matchmaker to, this whole thing.
I know, baby. I know. It's just that you've got that sweet woman and child thing that makes men go crazy, especially a man like God. I was like, oh no, that's horrible, and then I read the second one. The second one's even worse.
I'm telling you, there is no good option here.
I feel like the second was the better of the two, maybe, because at least you're not saying anything about her.
Oh my god, I still have more questions for her after this. I'm making things awkward. You and Guard, right? A little trouble under the sheets? Say no more. Papa's got this. Big Papa. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Electrochemistry really likes that you called yourself Big Papa.
I feel the need to apologize to all my viewers right now. I need to do one of those fucking YouTube videos that's just the thumbnail is just my face and the title is like, here's
we
what
need
I
to
have.
talk.
And the thumbnail and the title is like my response ...
Yeah.
And oh my god.
I messed up ...
Yeah, big Papa is happening. And the video starts with like a we need to talk.
Yeah, that'd be a great thumbnail actually. Just the cop's face. But like, I'm sorry.
Oh God. The static appears to breathe heavily. Please just stay out of my life. I've got a hunch your love life is about to take a very pleasant turn. Give the lieutenant a knowing wink.
I will say though, you don't have to do anything after that. Like, you don't have to lean into it.
Look.
You will have the option to talk to guard.
If
you don't have to.
If there's a thing I am not.
I am begging you.
I don't back down.
In for a penny, in for a pound. You gotta see things through when you start them.
What? The lieutenant raises his shoulders. What is it? Kim, have you not been paying attention? You'll see, Lieutenant. You'll see. Wink again. Talk to guard, Lieutenant Love. Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer? No, I got everything I needed.
Did you report your badge, by the way?
Yeah, sure. It's on the love quest. It's on. The love quest is on. Too late, everyone. It's on. Take it to guard now. Please connect me to Sylvie again. Could you connect me?
Just calling back. For some reason, the call dropped. I don't know what that was about.
Yeah. Look. Gart plus Sylvie equals ? Something's going on here. You need to help a brother out with his love woes. Go to Gart and give him some solid advice. Tell him how it is with women.
We have another donation. Do it for the working class, tip us $20, and the message just says solidarity. Thank you.
Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? Thank you, dude, for the wording. Thank you. Do it for the working class. Just a second, officer. She puts you on hold. Sorry. Alice, please. She puts you on hold. The static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in, over.
Oh my God, this dude is so French. Jules Pidieu. A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas, the radio switchboard. Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
What's your status? Over.
Over. My status? It's not good.
His name is Jules Pidieu.
Pidieu.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Can you repeat that?
10-18, 10-20, over.
Over. Please just talk human to me. Talk human to me, baby. These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
I wish I could just call any public service and just say that.
Wait,
I'm
yeah.
in dire need of financial assistance.
We're the cops. We have an astronomical budget, right?
Yeah. That's how it works, right? I can just ask you to give me money.
Yeah. I'm in dire need of financial assistance, sir. Denver, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but... Is it him? A dry voice asks in the background. What does he want? He says he needs money. Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Damn.
All right, the operator turned back to you. That's a negative on the additional fund, sir. Over.
I gotta say, your Jules is perfect. Just one-to-one to the way sounds in the game.
It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
No, do it in a French accent. I like the fact that he's hearing so many French accents that he just starts putting one on.
Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
Did you just start speaking in a French accent because I am speaking in a French accent? Maybe?
No, by the way, I genuinely do this, right? So I'm in Cyprus, and like we speak the Cypriot dialect of Greek, and people from Greece do not understand the Cypriot dialect, and because they speak just modern Greek. And when I talk to someone who is from Greece, I instinctively talk in a Greek accent.
100%. I do the same thing when I speak Spanish with people with different Spanish dialects.
Yeah,
I do the same thing.
Yeah.
That's like a linguistics thing. People
Code
adopt
switching,
the accent.
I think it's called.
Yeah, I think so.
He says he's in trouble, doesn't have a place to sleep. Well, I guess you'd better crack the case before sundown then. Vic Mayor said. Who cares what this Vic Mayor said? Pull on their heartstrings. Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
That's the fascist in you. Keep begging.
It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money. He says it's important to the case. He isn't getting a red cent, you can tell him that. Request denied, sir. Over. Nothing is working. Oh, man.
I love that you can just say, like, I don't want to be here anymore. Just take me home.
I want to go home.
Come pick me up.
Somebody get me up.
Come pick me up. I'm tired.
Oh my god.
I woke up with amnesia and I was naked and there was stuff everywhere. It was awful.
Half-Light, I totally get you. Listen, he seems to be low of his voice a bit, carefully choosing his words. It's okay. You can do it, sir. Over. Thank you. Thanks, Jules.
Thank you, Jules.
What a nice guy.
Thanks, Jules. What is he saying?
Is he gonna rat you out?
Did you want anything else, sir? He chooses to ignore the voice in the background. Many of your colleagues are also here. Over. Please, I don't want to be here. I have to. No, I'm alright. I'm alright. I had other things.
I like that these are both written as if you're crying right now.
I threw my shoe down the window. I crashed into grandma while dashing.
Everyone's mad.
I'm just a little boy. Come pick me up, please. No, I'm alright.
I don't want to see a dead body. I'm scared.
I need to report my badge missing. Jules definitely ain't paid enough to deal with this. The lieutenant's eyes go wide. But you said... He shakes his head. Yeah, Kim, I was fucking lying. Deal with it. 10-9. Repeat message. Over. My badge. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone. Hey Darkfry, how far away is the Thwomps video? I'd say about 2 weeks away. So yeah, look forward to that. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to tend to the captain. Over. 10-22 is the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school. Any other good news? He's saying he lost his badge. He what? He lost his badge?
Oh, you're in trouble now.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen, The Lost Identity. He says, fighting off laughter.
Chester McLean.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself immediately. They're laughing at you. Ha ha, officer has lost his badge. Ha ha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Oh, the fucking woke left is canceling me for losing my badge. He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
I like that Jules is like narrating for them.
Oh, god damn it, is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this. Satellite officer Vicmer is wondering if you might be joking, and that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over. Mullen dicked us. Come on, operator, tell him to stop. This is serious. He's asking you to stop. He says this is serious. Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge. Satellite officer Vicmer concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over. Can we just move on? I wanted to get reported and be done with it. Task completed. Report your badge missing. Gained experience plus 30. Level up. Wow. Denver, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over. Fuck me, Mac. Come here. You gotta hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge. What's going on? Super Cop here lost his badge. He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge. Could y'all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment? Ask you this, please. Please stop saying he lost his badge. Why? Did he find it? The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
I bet it did.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over. Jules, please. Please, Jules. Help a guy out here, man.
You're killing me, Jules.
Challenging failure. You don't have a comeback.
Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Reaction speed. He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it. You can hear laughter in the background. Okay, enough of this. Then man, come again. I didn't get that over. The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you. Your height's even her for Captain Selber. Ask him, the speaker gasped for it. Ask him if he lost his gun too. Oh no, I probably did. Sergeant Dawson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over. Check your pockets. Check. Holy fuck, you don't know where it is. I don't have my gun? No, it's gone. It's not fucking on you, dude. Don't sweat it, Braden. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun.
It's not Braden, it's Bratan. It's Bratan.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over. I like how that's the word you corrected my pronunciation on.
Because it's in Russian.
Okay. Okay, so horrific net ties Russian. Got it. Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
Hang on, let me check if we need to fail any skill checks. And while I do that, can you check the general chat in the server real quick? Because there is a message from Aronach, and I think you need to deal with this.
Okay.
Yeah, because it might be helpful. And yeah, we don't need to fail this skill check, but we will, probably. Oh, and we have another donation from Questar. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing it wrong, for $20. And the message says, I hope everything turns out well. And we hope so too. And of course it will. Thank you. Thank you for your donation.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, I don't have a Do I have a skill check I need to fail or not?
No. We don't have to fail it. We will just anyway, just for the fun of it, for the love of the game.
Okay. I'm gonna be right back. Gonna grab a water real quick.
Okay.
No problem.
Yeah. How's everyone doing?
I'm doing great. I woke up. I ate food. I had some coffee. Finished building a model kit, and now I'm here.
Oh, what you building?
Nice.
I have I bought I don't know if anyone knows what they are. They're like 30-minute. They're called 30-minute fantasy. They're like a spin-off of the 30-minute missions that Bandai has been putting out. And they're really cool. It's like its own like setting and stuff. And the idea is that you can build them in like 30 minutes, which I can't because I'm very slow when I build my stuff, but they look really nice. I bought all of them because I have no impulse control.
Oh.
Nice.
I mean, that sounds really fun. Yeah.
Keep going right here. I feel like it's always hard to answer that question without like throwing in a bunch of caveats with everything lately. I'm enjoying. Finally got Claire Obscure, so I've just been playing that. I'm like super hooked already. It's so good.
Yeah, I really wanted to pick it up because it's on sale now, but I don't think I will be able to play it anytime soon, so I might just wait. Because I
shouldn't have. I'm still finishing Rebirth, but I'm like, everyone's been hyping this game up for so long.
I want to try it because I played Metaphor earlier this year, and like now I get the hype of like JRPGs and that sort of gameplay. I do know, however, that after these two streams, I will be going back to Elden Ring for my second try, because the first time I did not click with this game at all. But I'm really excited to try it the second time because I will be doing it in co-op.
Oh, nice. Oh, and that's cool too. I didn't know JRPGs hadn't clicked with it before Metaphor. That's really cool because I can definitely see that.
It's not even that they didn't click. It's that Metaphor was literally my first JRPG like ever, which I haven't finished it yet. But it's
what a one to start on.
Spoiled.
It's great. Yeah,
but it's a massive one too for like. Like that's wow, that's a really good one though. Yeah, I love that.
That was one of the reasons why I avoided JRPGs for so long, because I know that all of them are like for 200 hours at minimum, and I don't have that time. But yeah, Metaphor is really great, and chat, if you're looking for a nice JRPG, pick it up. It's super fun, and that. Actually, one of the reasons why I'm excited for Claire Obscure is because it's a much shorter game. It's basically the same like core gameplay, but it just you can beat it in like 30 hours instead of 200.
Honestly, I think I feel like this might be my new favorite RPG combat system. Like already, like I'm not that far in. I'm still in Act 1, and like.
How transformative the whole burying thing is.
Wait, what?
How transformative their new like burying thing is. Like this whole idea of basically merging the menu system, turn-based gameplay, and like burying and dodging in real time.
It's so good. Like I'm trying to think of like, you know what? I think the catch, like the dodging and the parrying is obviously really core and a really fun part of the game. But I think hearing about that undersells just how good all the other pieces are of the combat. Like, I don't think I understood how good the rest of it is. Like, because I get why that's like a focus, because it does seem like the more unique aspect to a degree. But it really is like the combination of everything is built so finely tuned to like interplay. So like there's almost nothing that doesn't like kind of add to something else. So like the pairing or whatever, and you just feel like incredibly overpowered, like even at the start, like as stuff starts to click for you, and you start like I'm pretty early, and I can just feel like, oh, this game is gonna just unleash so much stuff. It has the same satisfaction as like if you like you know, like Slay the Spire, like deck builder type of thing. It reminds me of that great feeling of like, oh cool, I got this new thing. I'm now gonna build a whole new deck, and I'll get something, and I want to like rearrange my entire party to try a new like combo out, or I'll hit like a hard boss and be like, all right, let me try this, or I don't know. It's just really, it's so good. Like it's just, I do quite enjoy the pairing and the dodging and stuff, because it's like there's a lot of I feel like a lot of them aren't like super crucial, but the dodging and the pairing are pretty crucial at points. I think that's right. I'm just playing on like the normal, whatever the default difficulty is, and I think that's what feels good about it. Is that like there'll be random fights you run into that are like where it'll become more required, where you're probably gonna die a few times, like figuring out a thing, or decide to beat your head against a boss for a bit to try to do it. That's optional or something. But without like, I don't know. It just works really well. I think. Where like, it's like a spike in the difficulty that you can choose to do, but like most of the fights are pretty fun, and I like how they're handling like, the healing and the items in this, where it kind of is like the Dark Souls thing, where you have some healing items that refill when you get to a flag, stuff like that. Like it's just a really just, I don't know. It's a masterful combination of things they have going on that just make it so fun.
Also, hi, Undefined Error. Yeah, we have a bunch erases counter, and for $100 you can make us kick Measurehead. So make your choices accordingly. However, I'm gonna say I was a bit sad to find out that the studio also got caught in the whole like Gen AI thing.
Yeah,
it's like the worst thing about it is that it's such a small thing. Like if it's a placeholder, just grab something. You don't why? Just why?
Yeah, I go back and forth because I think at first I was like the placeholder stuff. I was like I can kind of reason it to a degree, and I do think that like there are probably like edge cases for placeholders where I could kind of and very specific use cases of certain types of stuff. But like it does feel really weird. Like okay, you could still just do, I don't know, grab something and slightly, like, you know, do a rush job to modify it to put a placeholder thing and that fits the aesthetics. Like, it just feels like, I don't know.
Hello.
That's always my thing. Hello.
I'm back.
Also,
hi, Red Gunner. Thank you for joining the stream. Hey.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, my thing is with like the placeholder argument that people have been putting up and like finding like leeway and stuff. My thing is like I always think about like the process of like taking a placeholder asset, putting it in place, and I'm like, when I do placeholder stuff, I'm not really thinking about like, I'm not really finding stuff that necessarily matches. If anything, I want something that blatantly does not match what I'm using it for.
You don't want to forget that it's placeholder.
So like people were saying, oh, it's a placeholder, but I'm like, if it's a placeholder that someone took the time to color grade correctly, to position correctly into the environment so that it looks natural there, then I don't really think it's a placeholder. I think that was what they were going to use, because in my mind I'm like, if it's a placeholder, I'm drawing a stick figure on a texture and then
we're talking about the altars and Claire Obscure thing.
We are talking about Claire Obscure.
I will say I do think that, because that was actually what I thought first too, but I was like, I do think there are like stages of the process. So I can understand being like, we don't know the specifics here, but we know enough specifics to have this thing, and you might be like, I can see cases where you would do something in between that's not finished that you could accidentally leave in, right? Like I can see that happening, but I guess I still come back to like, but like, what are you really saving by doing the Gen AI for it versus putting that effort in?
Time. Yeah,
because taking that time might help you do the finished thing as well. Like that's part of the process, right? Like.
Yeah, the placeholder.
I don't know. It just feels like
if you work on that placeholder, it could end up just becoming the final thing. So ideally, you would start like if that's the workflow, right? You would then you definitely don't want to start with a generative AI like product. You would just start with something from scratch because you're putting in that same amount of work anyway.
And I think like the only argument I could see where it was like if you have, because obviously like you could do a machine learning tool in-house that was literally using your own assets only to spit out something like I could see some weird argument in there of like where the tech would make a little more sense for like it would have to be like a very specific edge case, but I could be like, okay, I maybe, but I feel like these things are popping up where it does feel, even if I'm giving a lot of benefit for the doubt, you're setting up a scenario to probably accidentally or not leave it in.
That is an odd thing to do.
I don't know.
By the way, the altars thing, is incredibly funny to me because it's for text, and placeholder text is
lorem ipsum.
Lorem ipsum.
It's right there.
Come on. By the way,
I would rather see lorem ipsum in a game than a ChatGPT.
Or
prompt.
fucking do what Trails does and have Greek. Yeah. By the way, Willow, we do have a guest waiting to join. So.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna hop off. So thanks for having me. I hope good luck. See you.
No worries. Thank you.
Before you go,
thank you so much for being here.
Wait, Willow, before you go. Just tell everyone real quick, where can people find you?
Yeah, just Question Refuge on YouTube. I very occasionally make stuff. But yeah, you can find me there. So
yeah. Okay, thank you.
Have a good one.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Bye.
Wowie. Alrighty.
Cool beans.
I will say I was very disappointed when I heard the Claire Obscure had
Hey Jason.
AI assets on launch.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad this is what I'm coming in on.
Well, you and me both, buddy. I left to get some water and food, and I came back, and they were talking about this. And yeah,
it's been 3 seconds since you last talked about how AI is evil.
Yeah. The final thing I will say on that matter, and we can go back to the game, is that this whole placeholder argument is also bad because it's kind of a get out of jail free card. Because next time someone accidentally leaves AI assets in the game, they can just say like, "Oh, it's just a it's just a placeholder. We will replace it." You hire some like outsource artists from I don't know Indonesia or wherever they usually go for cheap outsource labor.
They'll blame
just
them.
replace it and boom, done. That's it.
To me, it feels exactly the same as when someone leaves a negative YouTube comment on your video, and then when you respond, they go, "Oh, sorry, I didn't think you'd see it."
Yeah.
or they're like, "Oh, I just thought it would be funny to say. Anyway, great video."
No, just like, no, I didn't think you'd see it. Well, yeah, it it encapsulates that entire mindset, right? It's the I didn't think you'd see it. I didn't think it'd be found.
I did not think you. Yeah, I didn't think it would get caught.
By the way, shout out to the fact that we have raised $500, over $500 so far.
Hell yeah.
That is incredible. We are doing quite well for just the early hours
I will
of the
also
stream.
say that we have prepared 2 special quizzes for the $5,000 milestone and for 10,000. And so, yeah, just again, make your choices accordingly.
One of them is a stream classic. Of course, I prepared another Ryu Maths quiz.
Yeah, and another one is a totally legal, absolutely original game that I absolutely made. And it's not like any other game. It's called Well, Actually, which is about nerd facts and stuff. Yes, it's an absolutely original game.
Never done before.
No, never done.
Yeah.
No one did it before. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna convince them that I didn't lose my gun.
Go for it,
guys.
Go for it, King.
Guys. It's chill. I didn't lose my badge and gun.
God, he's literally me.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain. No, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it. I didn't lose my gun. He says he didn't lose his gun or his fun, whatever that means. Ask him to describe it. His gun, not his fun. Just the gun will do, he laughs. Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over. The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms. You are a gun. The biggest one in the world. Okay. Oh, requests a description, huh? Well, give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Inland Empire is so good.
For starters, it's massive. Got flared cooling vents along the front and hydrogen flasks sticking out too. Whisper to Lieutenant Kim, what are you packing? Kim, what are you packing? Like 9 inches? It's a single shot Kiezhou A9, an armistice to be precise. It's a single shot armistice Kiezhou A9 over. Says it's a Kiezhou 9mm armistice. Armistice? What is he, a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore. Dear God, he's lost his gun. Oh my, I can't. Hey, the man succumbs to laughter again. This isn't really a laughing matter. Matt can't face the giant of Coco Gnaw by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants. Oh, I can't. Fuck, he lost his... Ask him if he still has his wiener. I'm not going to... Ask him! Sergeant Dorson here was wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over. Ah, fuck! Am I going to check?
Chimes in.
Am I going to check?
Yeah, halfway chimed in.
Yes.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right. I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that. Oh my god, this game.
Yes, I lost my wiener too.
It's the realest game of all time.
Mac Torson asking if you got your bottom surgery yet. I wish you all the luck with the operation. Oh my god. I left it at his mama's.
Like, well, good for them. Good for them.
I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that. That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over. What's he saying? Share with the class. He said he sodomized your mother. Jules, come on, man.
The way we said it was way funnier.
Yeah,
Come on.
Come on, delivery. The prick ate mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Oh, no. You struck a nerve.
Oh, boy. Sure, vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate? Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
I love that the cops in this are just like, hey, you stop being mean to me right now.
Yeah. Sergeant Orson requested you apologize for the claims you made about his mother. Over. Okay, tell him I'm sorry. It was just banter. I thought that's what cops do. Hey, if you don't like the Fallout, maybe don't fuck with the Firewalker.
Firewalker.
I can hear him putting up the horns like as he says it. Don't fuck with the Firewalker.
Yeah, don't fuck with the Firewalker, man. Mac, he says maybe you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place. Who? The disbelief in Vic Mayer's voice is overwhelming. Satellite Officer Vic Firewalker. I'm afraid. I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater.
Oh no!
Firewater, sir.
He mispronounced you.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters. Satellite officer, I heard him, and I'm on it. 10-4 affirmative, officers in pursuit of his firearm. They're static. Oh god, oh man, I hurt his feelings. This might sound odd, but there's personal detail I'd like to discuss. Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you relay your question. Over. Wait, before you say anything stupid, think it through. What's there to think about? You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone. He's not there alone. We know this.
It's genius.
Any news about my family? Then, excuse me, sir, over. You probably don't want to continue on this road. I just thought you might have heard of them, that's all.
Not heard from them, but heard of them.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over. Please refer to me with my full name in the future.
I want to point out that you just asked him to refer to you as the Firewalker.
Yeah. Say my name.
Firewater.
You're goddamn right. Say my name. Sir, I will not have to talk to you. I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over. Please just say my name, Jules. What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us? This fucking guy. He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name. Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new. Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics. I want to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date, and birth? What? What is it? He's still on the line? He wants to verify the information on his badge. But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force. Tell them to stop wasting time. Okay. Roger that.
For us.
Roger that, then, over and out. The static ends with a loud click, then everything is silent in the cabin. 18 kilometers to the south in the 41st Precinct relay booth, a small crowd is gathered around communication officer Jules Old Boy Pidieu, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages after her hair trimmed short. What's going on here? Did something happen? She asks, startled. Jean-Vic Mayer turns to her and says, What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even. He stops to think. I'm imagining this right now, right?
Yeah.
Mac the torso tossing his finger fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance. Yeah, Molly was fucked alright. Sound fucking John to me. Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was... Enough! The commotion dies down. All eyes turn to Saddler Officer McMahon. None of this is funny. It's fucking sad, that's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us. God damn this. We must help him. Minot looks down at her nearly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when he speaks. Oh, sorry, I thought it was... Yeah, how do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning, get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man. I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't. The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncontrollably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed. Mac manned the door. He gestures towards him to block the doorway, then turns to Minot. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. He sighs heavily and turns to address the room. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together. I guess I can hold off the report for a few days. Old Boy lights another cigarette. Good. McMahon turns to the others. Okay, everybody, nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work. Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat. There's no use pressing the heat button, he says and jiggles his keys. It won't start without the ignition key. Okay, give me the ignition key. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC. Alright.
Kim takes cars very seriously.
Yeah. I want to remind you that we still have not even seen the body.
Yeah, what about it?
Just, you know,
like, you spent 2 hours like hunched over in this like on the passenger seat of this car having phone calls, telling women that they're secretly in love with like a potential bad guy, calling the police precinct to be like, do you remember who I am?
Yeah, what about it, man? The RCM in Martinez? The young woman looks up to you. What can I help you with? You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions for you.
What can I help you with?
Who are you exactly? Me? I'm just a gardener. Cool, what are you doing here? Cool to meet you, okay. I'm working on what?
Just be an asshole to this random woman.
Yeah, what about it? It's what I do. I'm a cop. I have a greenhouse in the yard here. She gestures over her shoulder. I've been trying to get some work done. There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence. But? Well, as you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks. Don't worry, miss. We're here to clean it up. You can get to work soon. Thank you, she smiles politely. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale. We need directions. Of course, where to? Where am I? What do you mean? Just tell me where we are, okay? We're in Martinez, sir. She looks around. This intersection is called Roundabout North, I think. The corpse, where is it exactly? It's there. Okay. Who are you exactly? Good to meet you, just a gardener. Oh, okay. Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all. One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves? Puppy Duck, thanks for following.
Thank you.
Puppy Duck. That's cute. Sure, keep them. I have another pair. She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. What a nice lady. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Okay.
Dang, it started to rain.
The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Coming straight from the underground.
This Elysium says a cat.
You think that's a joke, but there's a shocking number of 90s hip-hop references in the game.
Yeah.
I mean, we did do the where the wood at, where the hood at.
Yeah.
Thing.
I've been I'm like halfway through the book, the fucking Sacred and Terrible Air, and let me tell you.
What book?
There. Oh, do you not? Are you not aware?
So
Are you not informed?
before this Elysium became a video game, it was a book written by, I think, by Robert Kurwitz.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called Sacred and Terrible Air. I've never read it. How is it?
It's pretty good, but the problem is they were going to do an official translation and they never did. So all that exists are
why.
all that exists are fan translations, and it's a real question of like, is this kind of hard to understand because it's like supposed to be like that, and like that's just Kurwitz's writing, or like that's how it was supposed to be, or he's gotten better at writing since then, or is this just a kind of rough fan translation that's hard to understand?
Yeah, because it was written in Estonian.
And then you also have like the other dreading fear of like how much of this is like necessarily accurate to what is actually in the original text.
Yeah.
And then like, you know, because they never got like the people that translated it, the fan translation, they don't have access to Kurwitz, so it's like you can't ask the guy, hey, you know, is this, we translated it like this, is this good? Like, are you like, is this like good for you? Like, do you approve it? So you kind of have to like, you kind of have to just go off of benefit of the doubt in this case.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Also,
a lot of it
Dark Fright,
is from the game.
if you want me to guide you a bit to move things around, just say so, because I don't want, like, if you want to explore, that's fine, but also if you want to, like, move the story along, just say so. There are, it's, like,
what?
I'm okay, I'm fine either way. I'm just saying, like, there is some stuff we can do. Right now.
All right, fine. I'll stop dawdling this fucking bookstore and look at the body and look at the dead body of the murder I'm supposed to be solving.
Oh, right, the body of the dead guy. The dead guy we're supposed to be investigating. The body that we're investigating for the murder case.
The dead body that was killed, that was alive at some
that
point
body?
in the past. Yeah,
Cusco's dead body.
Got you covered. Cusco's body.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen? I'm going to... No! 1-1. Okay, cool. But to answer your question, Animal Jason, I did not know that Disco Elysium was originally a book. I know basically next to nothing about Disco Elysium, so...
It was,
I think they also ran it as like a
this is like completely
setting
blind.
For a very long time, just between friends.
Yeah, I believe the book was like him turning their custom tabletop setting into a book.
Yeah.
It failed horribly, and he became an alcoholic for like 10 years.
Yeah.
And then he made this game.
I can tell I am the law to this little girl.
I know, sir.
Okay.
If you're interested in
She knows.
an exciting book, it's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa. Hold your horses, little girl. What is a book?
It's a book.
He's so mean.
It's like someone told you a story in a really long
Oh, she's humoring you.
It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter. What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness. What's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
Interesting, thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd
I
like
gained
to know?
experience. I learned something.
You now know what books
Okay,
are.
sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
Okay. By the way, I leveled up like 10 hours ago. Can I do something?
Yeah, you can level up one of your skills. I'm not sure what would be beneficial for now. I mean, hand-eye coordination for kicking measure head, probably. And then you have to accept it. Because I think the rest looks good for now.
What looks
I
good?
appreciate that that's what we're planning for.
The rest of your skill
Okay,
set,
cool.
just for what we need to do right now, I think it should be enough.
Truly the moment I realized I would like this game was just the number of times you can walk up to people and be like, what's money?
Yeah.
I don't understand.
You can, at the end of day one, you can literally spend the entire evening just talking to one specific character about, like, everything. Like, the history of the world, because, like, you literally know nothing about anything.
Welcome to Ivashol.
Racist lorry driver. Okay. Can I punch this guy?
No, but you can be mean to him.
And there's this guy.
Why are you addressing my partner like
Don't
that?
you welcome to Revacholmi. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Tell him, Kim.
Every school of thought and government has failed in this city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Yeah, it's a racist lorry driver thing.
I know
A lot of questions being asked that my I'm not a racist lorry driver shirt is answering.
Yeah.
And behave.
Vermiglia, thanks for the follow.
I'm not a racist, says the racist lorry driver.
Well,
Funny thing is
sorry.
that
Sorry,
we,
man. Your in-game label says otherwise.
Yeah. Because the funny thing is,
I'm an officer of the RCM. It's
you can
actually
find
my
a
job
mug
to make sure you
like in a trash
I
can,
would advise you to remember that.
and you can come up to him and be like, "Hey, is this yours?" Because the mug is like has some kind of racist thing on it.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Oh, you can punch Kim.
Fucking A,
punch him on the
Kim.
shoulder.
Fucking A, Kim. Fucking A, Kim. Fucking a Kim is right. If those
What was that first part? Don't worry about it.
if those fan fictions we can read if you donate enough money have anything to say about it.
Yeah.
So true.
Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the DeLorean.
Please don't become racist.
No, I'm doing the centrist route, which means I need to reach across the aisle.
God damn it.
You've been reaching across the aisle a lot, though.
Well,
Yeah.
if you want to
very
be a
centrist
true
thing to do.
if you want to be a true good centrist, you need to do a lot of reaching across the aisle.
I don't know. I feel like you've been reaching over for a while now. I haven't seen you lean the other way in a good bit.
It's gonna look. Eventually, I'm gonna have
loop around.
Eventually, I'm gonna have to lean the other way for a little bit to make sure I maintain my centrist reputation.
Of course.
But there's a lot of
Chad,
reaching across the
if
aisle
someone,
to be doing.
If someone donates $10,000, I will try to make Darkfry not be a centrist anymore.
Look.
We've all been trying.
Well, I think we all learned something here.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
Fuck you, racist.
What do you mean? You just agreed with him.
Look. I'm the guy reading Mein Kampf on the subway and nodding my head to make sure you know that I don't agree, okay?
Oh, you're a centrist.
I'm that guy. The lieutenant
Someone
exhales
comes
and the lieutenant
The guy
exhales and resumes his regular calmness. Now that's
Pretty
we have a
Kampf,
couple of
ironically.
Guy fucking reading Mein Kampf, making sure to equally nod and shake his head so everyone knows he's like a reasonable centrist.
For the most part, he's shaking his head, but every so often he stops shaking his head and like his eyes linger on a passage and he like runs his fingers across the sentences.
Yeah. And like, you know, because I'm nodding and shaking my head, it looks like I'm doing like a cross pattern with my head. And if you look from the side, it's gonna look like the symbol that's on the cover of Mein Kampf, you know? Anyway.
I don't think that was on the cover of Mein Kampf.
It's not? Also, hi, Red Goner. Welcome.
Yeah, I think it's.
Hey,
I don't think it is actually. That's true.
Well, whatever. It should be.
I'm sure it's on some editions.
I think it would be a little obvious.
Yeah. Whatever you say, officers. What are you hauling, man? Not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dog walkers are on strike, so it's sit and wait on your ass situation. What cargo? Apples. Apples. What the fuck is an apple?
You were bested.
He's giving you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Once again, you have lost in the theater of the mind.
What the fuck? It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Okay.
Yeah, kill this guy.
Fucking no racist is this honest. Not the most popular topic nowadays with the woke left coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic, that is. Bury your head under the sand like a common shape. Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
I love that you can just be like, oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I get it.
Someone has to be the unpopular guy.
So you're just a racist. I'm not just racist. I'm way more than that.
I can read.
Fucking English.
He's a pseudo
Wired,
scientist.
thank you for entering the void. I'm assuming that's the I'm assuming that's the publication Wired. Or the TV show. Oh, that's The Wire.
The Wire.
Not Wired. Never mind. Forget I said that. I'm not just racist, I'm super racist. Look, I've read books. He gestured with his cigarette for emphasis. The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. Have you read The Bell Curve? People who study these things say that you and me are superior by design. He glances at the lieutenant. So naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
That pseudoscience stuff is so funny because it's like,
okay,
this has been proven. It's like, who proved it? Some guy? Is he a scientist? No. Okay.
Okay.
What else have you thought of? Yeah, I can really tell.
Yeah, man, prime example of superior design. Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed on the devil lately? Unfortunate downturn, maybe. When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources. Okay. This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant.
Okay, that's definitely a slur. That's definitely gotta be a slur.
The damn kips are showing up good lately. With the mosquitoes and the other intruder species too. He throws a sharp glance at Lieutenant Kitsuragi. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
If he gets one more great work in one of his cities, he will have enough cultural points to win a cultural victory.
Uh-huh.
Thus ending
It's
our
true,
game of
but
civilization.
also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stand their birthplace. You might end up with a new sub-race with unknown characteristics leading to extra competition. That's why you gotta control the offspring.
I like that his speech is slurring further and further the more you voice him. He's becoming more incoherent.
Well, yeah. Well, part of it is because I don't want to actually say the words he's saying.
Exactly. but it's funny because it's like the longer he goes on his racist tirade, like he's physically melting.
Guy, I literally asked you what I asked this guy what his job is. He told me that his job is to haul apples. Then I said okay, and now we're doing this. I don't remember how we got. I don't remember how we got here. Look.
Yeah, I think I can get down with racism.
No, look. I'm a centrist.
You can't.
I'm a
can't do it. It's too far.
I'm a centrist. I'm not going to say that I'm down with racism. My words will be anti-racist. My words will be non-racist, I should say. Don't push it like that. The man gives you a disgusted look and turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. Okay. Anyway. I still have a fucking body to find.
You know, someone in chat said that this game has a all flavors of racists, and it genuinely does.
Yeah, you can have a casual racist lorry driver, and you can have a competitive racist measure hat.
I don't think that guy was casually racist. He read books.
Wait until you see measure hat.
He's like a hobbyist racist.
It's just, you know, you play a lot of RPGs, and there's exactly one kind of racist in them. there's just a guy who's like, I hate elves because they suck. You know, they don't really depict the many ways one can be racist.
They really don't. That's true.
This
has like a
No
very
one is coming up with
comprehensive
terminology like orc shit.
And
anymore.
they definitely don't include the nuanced and varied ways in which I can be racist. I, a reasonable centrist.
You play like Elder Scrolls, and it's like,
oh, it's over here.
There's exactly one kind of racism that everyone equally does.
Oh, there's the guy.
Also, don't forget to check these thingies that appear, because sometimes they might have something interesting.
My favorite character.
Kuno's
we got
got this.
Kuno. Hell yeah.
The boy throwing rocks at a dead body can be older than 12. Kuno S. Okay. Napakimpi Kuno. Hey kid, a word? Police business?
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Okay.
Love it in the dick.
Okay. What did your fucking cuss call me, kid?
This is when I knew this game was good.
The boy sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes, and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body. Hold on.
What does that mean?
Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it.
Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Can't talk pick. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks. Shit's coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what the juicy shit is all about. Juicy what
Juicy
now?
what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Kai Kisuke?
Yeah. Kai Kisuke super? Kuno's riding it, see? He wipes out his morale, sends another log flying. The red Kuno? Where's Kuno S?
She's standing behind the
behind the fence.
This girl wants,
behind the fence.
This girl wants violence. How would you stop telling Kuno what to do, huh?
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
You do know what a rake is. You know it has to do with gardens.
Yeah.
Kid, wanna hang out? I'm not a knock.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
This isn't
Who
the
taught
is
you
this
the-
not the final cut?
No, this is the final cut. We are playing the classic version. So
Oh, good. I'm glad.
it doesn't have all the voices.
Yeah,
It's better
because
this way.
I want some room to talk and for the guests to also
Yeah.
talk. Hey kid, who taught you the word entrapment? Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
All right, Kuno.
He's calling us Kuno.
Oh, my Jesus Christ. Kim, what should we do?
Shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
Forces? Look, I have questions for you.
Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The body, what do you know about it? Shitload, pig. What's your question? Okay. Kim, help me out here. What do you want to know? You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind. Do you know who he was? Have you seen anyone suspicious around? Just a couple of pigs sniffing around the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno. All right. Gonna need you to talk to the police with a little bit more respect than that.
Also, pigs, of course they're smelling in the dirt. They're looking for truffles.
Yeah.
Most
That's how they
polite
do it.
British child.
Do you know who he was? Kuno's fuck gimp. He picks up the rock. Kuno's uses fuck gimp for target practice. I don't know if I should have said that.
I think
End of conversation.
okay.
Very strong. You should be the stoic.
You skipped the Kuno S line. It's fine.
Did I? Yeah, you tell the Fagari Kuno. I don't know. Do you know how it got there? Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down, so you didn't see it happening. Yeah, Kuno. Kuno wasn't even at Monet's. Kuno wasn't at Revachol. It puffs himself out. Kuno was regional. Okay.
It wasn't regional.
Where do you go then? I don't know. Some fucking. He looks around trying to come up with something. Mesk, or I don't know, some other place. Night City. Kuno wasn't fucking Night City. I was playing Cyberpunk 2077.
It's fucking good now. They fixed it.
After like 10 patches.
It's got 2 years of updates.
Yeah.
Well, you can't fix the writing.
Still buggy though. Still buggy.
The DLC's pretty good.
Sometimes the cars still explode.
Yeah.
Fucking
runs great on the Switch too. Don't play the DLC.
Switch 2.
I like Night Runners.
You're testing Kuno's patience here. Get lost. I can say it, but I'm not going to.
Let's not bring slurs into this.
Just so you know.
Like you're multi-streaming. It's allowed on YouTube. It's not allowed on Twitch.
I'm not gonna say it, but I just want to let everyone know.
There's no pass on Twitch.
Yeah.
Oh,
gotta ask,
God.
who's Kuno? Kuno's Kuno pig. Boy points out his chest with both thumbs. Okay. Kuno. Primal. Violent.
And they called him the Doomslayer.
Got it. Shoot that shit, Kuno pig or not. About the crime scene. Kids
He's
often
coming up with
play in
like
his yard.
new insults.
Yeah. Look, I don't think anyone is more creative than British kids. Right, pig, this is what Kuno plays with. Is y'all know that fucking video where it's a fucking
It's like a little girl.
It's this little girl and she's like, this fucking lemonade is fucking minging. Then she throws it like, it's fucking minging. Oh my god, it's so good.
You ever seen the first episode of Peep Show?
No.
I've not.
It's an incredible show. The main character spends the whole episode getting harassed by kids, British children. Like, as soon as he's like, could you please leave me alone? They're like, oh, this guy tried to fucking touch me. He's a pedo. All of his coworkers see him getting called a pedo by children.
Incredible.
That's so fucking funny.
Oh my god. Kuno sent $20. Thank you so much.
Thanks for real.
Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Kuno's got loads of cash.
Thank you, Kuno. Thank you, Kuno.
$20 ain't shit to Kuno.
Kuno fucking says trans rights, pig.
I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno. Fuck about it. More on this later, Kuno.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Don't forget to check the dumpster. Just saying.
Okay. What dumpster?
It
This
should
one?
be on this one. Yeah.
The letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending.
You can click on it.
Oh. Trash container. This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says whirling in rags. There's something in there. Not necessarily connected to the case, but still. Why am I looking
Thank you,
at...
Adam, for stepping by. continue.
Ah. Hey, Adam. Thanks for being here. And also, other Codex guy. Welcome.
And we have another donation from Puppy Duck for 30 Jesus fucking Christ, $33. And the message says, "Love you so much, Catalina." Thank you, Ducky. And you can pick a donation reward for $25. So please just send it to me in the chat. And we'll do it.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container. The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death? I don't know, garbage container. Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there through the garbage container? Trash? Food waste from the cafeteria? They lock this container to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too. Yes, I feel like there's something in there. What do you mean, feel? It's extrasensory perception. Whatever is in there holds a special significance. I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here. What's the remote viewers division? All the detectives from the precinct who experience extrasensory perception go to the remote viewers division. Their work is invaluable to the force. Wow, could we get them here? What kind of extranatural abilities do it is? None, because it doesn't exist. Ruby and Clark, thank you so much for the $10.
Thank you.
Love you, Ruby and Clark. That's Ruby and Clark from Codex Entry.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I'm so disappointed right now. I thought there was a remote viewers division. There isn't. But we should still access this container. How do we get the lock open? We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage. Or, Lieutenant? Or we could ask for the key from the manager of the Whirling and Rags. He probably has
Oh god,
one.
we're gonna talk to Garte again.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, that's two birds with one stone.
Exactly. My thoughts exactly, GC.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're going to talk to Garde. Now, I know that I technically didn't inspect the body.
Yeah,
but
we still have to... It's still early. It's like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just noon.
It was
Hey,
on
Garde.
the screen.
Can I help
Yes.
you?
Is the trash container out back yours? Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling and Rags. Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked? Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out, that's why. The neighbors, too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company. I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container? Well, yes, us and the garbage disposal company. It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
To pay for garbage disposal?
I wonder what this feeling is. Prodded him and find out.
I think if
What
you're
if
in
I-
business, you do, yeah.
What if I told you I am a hobo, or soon to be one, rummaging through the trash? Will you keep me out too? Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
That's communist points. You're gonna get communist points for picking that one.
Well,
hell yeah.
We don't want those. We need those keys.
Wait. Jesus.
What?
I mean,
I'm no commie.
I mean, if you are a you just did racism, but so if you are a centrist, you need to go the other way a bit.
Nina.
To bell.
A centrist never! Never.
Okay.
Even thinks about communism. Okay?
That's just off the
Racism?
table.
You gotta have a little bit of racism to be a centrist. You gotta reach across the aisle. But communism? Never.
Mm-mm.
It will
That's
never
fair.
work. Also, it's bad. Yeah. There, I said it.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah. I, as a centrist, have one firm belief, and that is that communism is bad.
Exactly. That's all that
The
matters.
only thing I believe in is that communism is bad. Racism, good sometimes.
Yeah.
Fascism, you gotta compromise sometimes.
Yeah. But we never, not once.
It concerns the case. The lieutenant's voice is harsh and sudden. Please cooperate. Okay. Takes the keys from the counter and hands them to you. Just bring them back once you're done, please. So about the money I owe. Yes, have you got it? How much do I owe you again? Actually, let's talk about something else. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here. Absolutely out of the question. Absolutely in the question. First, we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
I like that even in your head, you're like, I'm going to bring down the mood of the whole establishment. And the place already is like a miserable place.
Yeah, see, Pidgey in the chat brings up a very good point. If communism work, how come iPhone, Starbucks, Disney?
Exactly.
Explain that, communists. How come iPhone, Starbucks, Disney?
That's yeah. You know what? That's fair.
That's why they don't have any of that in this universe.
Okay,
There's too much communism.
Let me just save before.
Can I help you?
So I talked to Sylvie. God, he does not look too pleased. Oh, but he should be. Lay it on him.
Oh my God!
Turns
that first one.
Turns out she's a hoe who likes to ride the cock carousel.
Jesus Christ!
Oh God! Don't
I have anything? Don't I have anything else like a back button, for example?
Why is empathy telling you to say this?
Look, because you empathize with the plight of men who have to deal with all this bullshit from women.
Have you thought about the male Londonist epidemic?
Yeah.
I heard it's pretty bad.
Life doesn't have a back button. Now get off your ass. Speak the truth about Sylvie the whore. Oh no, it gave me the only option. It's the only option now. Oh,
you try to walk it back.
I want to remind you that you did it to yourself.
Welcome to the incel side quest.
Wow.
True.
Joke's on you. I saved.
Being a centrist also means compromising with misogynists.
Yeah, of course.
That is true. Yeah, like understanding that like men can be victims as well, right? You know?
Yeah, you know, Johnny Depp, for example.
Jesus fucking Christ. The real life version of this character.
Yeah, P. Diddy, another famous victim.
Yeah. Poor guy.
I want to clarify for people who just joined.
I have nothing to do with
We
anything.
do not believe this.
What?
I'm shaking my head during the Dark Fry stream so everyone knows I disagree.
Yeah. Oh man, I really don't want to do this. Why am I doing this? Wonderful. It's wonderful. What? He's Quinn said you worried. What does that mean, cock carousel? Just drill the inside of your mouth with your tongue. What?
Doing the fellatio like thing with your mouth.
Where
you like poke your cheek.
Which of these is the least bad?
None.
Huh? Yeah, that feels right. It feels wise. Good setup. Now speak the real shit. God, does it mean you talked to her? What else did she say about me?
I think your empathy's broken. I think your empathy. I think you gotta get a new one.
What else do you need? That was roughly it. You don't want to know.
Hi, Jamie. Welcome to the stream.
Hi, Jamie.
Hello.
Hello.
That was roughly it. The man leans his hands on the corner and sighs. His head drops between the shoulders, heavy and defeated. She broke the bird, you know, the great skua. I found it on the ground with a broken wing on the morning she left. I should have known. It was her way of telling me to piss off. I should stuff it up my ass. Stops and stares at the counter. Yes! The bird is connected to this. It's a symbol of hope, and she broke it. Yeah, man. Signals. Mixed signals. This is classic cock carousel behavior.
Keep saying it!
Broken bird feathers. This is all part of the mind fuck on the cock carousel.
I think cock carousel is gonna be stuck in my vocabulary for like a while now.
A mirthless laugh. Cock carousel. I think I understand now. It's what they ride until like 39. Yeah, you get it.
We're turning guard into an incel. We're literally red pilling him right now.
Yeah. He takes a bottle of wine off the shelf and pours himself a glass. They ride the cock carousel until the clock runs out. Here, have the rest. He corks the bottle and hands it to you. Thanks, man. Now let me have a drink and think about this shit for a moment, on my own. He stares into the blood-red liquid in the cup. And there we have it. Isn't that beautiful? Another situation fixed by Dr. Love.
You know what time
Your
it is,
empathy is shit.
Beautiful.
You know what you gotta do now, right?
What?
Now that he's drinking and in his woes, you gotta set the mood.
Oh yeah.
It's time to sing a little karaoke.
Yeah, but we don't have it, unfortunately.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, we gotta find the tape. It's
anyway, let's hope this doesn't have consequences later, but
I've played this game like 3 times, and I've never seen that interaction. So I can tell you that I'm a good person and you're not.
I always try to avoid that.
Why?
But I'm learning so much right now about this game.
What a red pill guard.
I did not know you can do this to him.
Well, you can. We just found it out.
Also, yeah, now we have the key to the dumpster.
Right, we do.
It's a quest. It's not a quest I want to go on.
All you had to do was watch Darkfry, play the game for 30 minutes, and you've seen so much new stuff. With a well-oiled crack, the pop locks open. It should now be possible to simply is lit. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobo Cop. Dive into that dumb stuff for extra content. Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there? There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. We're just in time. The lieutenant peers in. This hasn't been emptied in over a week. Look under the boxes of carton. You see milk, an egg rest, and a broken egg in it, some past wrapper, picking up, soggy packages. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There's a plastic pasta packages below. Turbo noodles. Pick out the rags. Grab them. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air. The victim's clothes. The lieutenant smells them. Cadaver in odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket. Guitar marked blue jeans, pocket empty. The lieutenant quickly searches the jeans, or emptied. He wore them with a belt too, a white belt. The loops appear stretched, but he looks into the container. The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here. Something slimy catches your eye. A drab long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus. Bag the shirt. This is a military type of a garment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. He nods to himself. Anything more? The rest of the racks are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage. That's all I think. Alright, we should go to Gart again and ask if he knows how to put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. He nods towards the red-haired boy behind him. I'd advise against confronting that force. I like that he calls Kuno a force.
He is a force.
I see something that you don't.
You know, I'm
I
very
have to head
sad.
out, but it was very fun hanging out.
Yeah, thank you so much for being here, GC. Tell people where they can find you.
I'm GC Vasquez. You can find me on YouTube and Blue Sky under both of those names. I make videos on stuff sometimes. I will try to point people towards the stream today and next time you're streaming, which is the 12th?
Yes.
Yep.
Same time next weekend.
Awesome. All right. Catch you later.
Yeah. Thank you for coming.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Trapped in here with me.
You think someone from the Whirling might have been involved,
I'm
maybe?
also here.
Yes. Not really.
I'd like to point out that Kim genuinely didn't think that it was a good idea to look in the trash.
Yeah.
And as soon as you look in the trash, there's so much evidence. He's
Mhm.
not a very good cop.
Well, and we have not found everything yet in the trash can.
The fuck's you on about, kids? The one behind the fancy ales? Yeah, that Kuno. He thinks you're an infant or something. See? Okay. Search the food waste. Just organic waste, cold and slime in your hands, apple and potato peels mostly, unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this? What? Blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Pick it out. Damaged ledger. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes written in a man's handwriting. How can you tell that? Officer, is that your paperwork? No, it can't be. Never mind, it is my paperwork. Yes, it is. Look. He points to it. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form. A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks out to the board. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash? Must have been cramping my style.
Oh, the Great Bloodletting?
Yeah.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
Hi, Zero, the Gosh of Death.
Hey, Zero.
Welcome.
Thank you for coming.
Welcome to the stream. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Well, he doesn't know what to say. His eyes express a rare condolence, then he picks it up. Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure. Ooh. Just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes. Okay, I'll do that. It will also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. He peers into the trash, where soggy cartons and rags stink uninvitingly. Now tell me what your eagle eyes see, or are we finished? Hobocop. Wow, an Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon, half wrapped in paper tissue, so shiny. What's a knock cannon? It's a giant rifle and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking among the rotten banana peels, however. And is that a Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is! That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000 easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself, I'll sell it. No, you won't, because none of those things are real. They're not actually in there. All you see is food waste and crisp wrappings. Oh, man.
Your own brain is making fun of you.
A cruel jest. There must be something. All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron. An antique? Take the mug. The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his side to the trash. You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory. Okay.
Yeah, check out the racist mug.
How do I interact with it?
The red button at the top that says interact.
That.
Yeah.
It's the ledger you found in the trash, a pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from a plastic board. Barely held together by a metal clip, this sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Anything else? There's a piece of toilet paper. Is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper. Desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetic's terror. Do not look into its blue heart. Browse the white papers. Not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, wriggling its tendrils across entire pages of paper itself, checkered with faint red lines forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, as a red stamp explains case files, committed paper. Case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. What's in there? What are they about? Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention, but there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you. Was mention of a naming convention here? Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins, yet still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. Oh my, and they're written in capital letters, too. Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
You don't want to title it that.
Others appear more lighthearted. The Guys on a Couch in an Unexpected Location, and The Murder at the Hookup Parlor. Even the rare article free Collapsing Tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you? It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Later, once you're done inspecting them up close. Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
Kim, I appear to be some sort of chuny.
Yeah. You mean the alphanumeric officer precinct time of the arrival of the scene? That's the one. Good, that's a good one.
Oh yeah, we are still mean to Kim.
Yeah. But do you also use the titular? Okay, yes, it appears that I do. Well, so do I. In our defense officer, almost everyone in the RCM does. Why is that? It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had a little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to the work among themselves. I seem to have named the case the Square Bullet Hole Murders. Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one. He pinks into his notes. The man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that. To amuse myself. He smiles. I pray his loved ones never find out. What happened to him? Rail spike through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Jesus Christ.
I have to open an official case. Is there room? There is. For precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Commit to paper. The tasks you've completed flow out of the pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect victims of body. Interview cafeteria manager. Cross out the ones you already finished. A satisfying slash sound across the paper. You're done. It seems to say, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizen militia. Now all that remains is to name the case. Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case? No, actually. Any ideas? The Hanged Man. Shit on a stick. The Furies are at home in the mirror.
The case of the body somewhere. Not sure where.
Furies. Yes, well, it's obvious he doesn't like it. I don't know, I have to be honest. I'm not experiencing the internal strife that refers to. And also, could make it less poetic somehow. The Hanged Man. Great.
Kim
That's
hates
great.
symbolism.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. You have a very good name for this case now. Hell yeah. I'm named the case.
Why does this man hate fun so much?
Nope. It's possible, yes. Easy, no. You need to come up with a small archaeological system to reorder the remains of your past works. At the moment, all they do is fall apart in your hands. Some dates in the numeric titular system is all you have. Okay. It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much. It's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content. Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
The wise detective bows his head.
Yeah.
This is neither good nor bad.
Yeah. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can anyone laugh anymore?
You're gonna get the fucking racist ideology.
Oh my god. Can you imagine?
Pick racism so many times.
Can you imagine if by trying to be a centrist I get the fascist ending instead? That would be really funny.
This is very possible. And also, hi Aronach, thank you for joining.
Hi.
Hi.
How's everybody doing?
We're doing great.
We are, Darkfry is a centrist now.
Yeah.
Oh, Darkfry,
sorry.
no.
Sorry.
He's also an incel.
Well, he might end up being a fascist.
Sorry.
That's so funny. That's like total inverse of my playthrough that I've been doing with my girlfriend, which I need to get back to. I immediately got like feminist communist.
No. I have decided a long time ago that I'm gonna do the centrist route. Because there's an achievement. There's an achievement called the world's most laughable centrist, and I want it.
I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest with you. The way things are going, I don't think you will get that one.
Why?
Because you are not very centristy.
But I am being centrist.
Well, we'll see.
You have to contradict yourself sometimes.
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do.
Oh, that's very centrist.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective. Okay. Anyway. Time to actually inspect the body. How
I do
about
have
that?
some very unfortunate news for you. They were making a Kuno and Kuno-S game.
Yeah.
Before.
Yeah, like when they were adults.
Really?
It was like a sequel. It was a thematic sequel and sequel that would have followed Kuno and Kuno as like adults, like 10, 15 years later, I think.
Yeah, it was a.
And we have art of it and stuff. Like we have.
Yeah.
There's been some leaked stuff from the
Well.
version.
How's it going, brother?
So sad.
The corpse looks at you
so
with
good.
bulging white eyes. Now, I'm gonna have to correct you here. I don't think the corpse is looking at me. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen, ready to burst. His lips are very kissable, and his fish-like, and his tongue's like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo
Do you want me
belt.
to do any voices there, Darkrai?
What?
Do you want me to do any voices?
No,
Well,
not yet. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils. God, what is that? Why that's so bad?
It's dead body.
It's dead body, man. Kribger and Ava Fangs, welcome to the stream. Hello. Welcome.
Welcome.
Active decay. The lieutenant raises a white piece of linen to his nose. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging. It's about to blow. The corpse is about to blow, Kuno. I'm going to do a skill check. I got an 8%.
That voice for Kuno S, I was not prepared for.
Yeah. I want to remind the chat that for $50, we will fail our next skill check. So
look, I don't know if they need to pay $50 for me to fail this one,
I
but it's
don't
gonna
think
help.
they need to pay for that one, but yeah.
Look, real gambling has never been tried.
All right. Well, I did fail. The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth. More instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within. Let it out.
This happened to me on my run as well.
It's hard
I think
unless
it's
you're taking
almost
the red
impossible
skills.
to skip it. You really need a very high endurance.
You feel a great
right?
force wringing you from the stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid. I'm sorry. It's okay. Happens to everyone. The lieutenant hands you his white handkerchief. Keep it. Thanks. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. Okay, where do we get ammonia from? That young woman, the gardener mentioned she used salts for the smell. He notes those de plaza. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the store nearby. Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to try them. Okay. gonna go to gardener lady. Hello.
Can I have more of your stuff?
Yeah, give me more shit, please.
It was clear just an hour ago.
Well,
just a moment, actually.
Weather changes. What is this fuck the police business? Excuse me. Excuse me? She doesn't understand. She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning. This street sign says fuck the police. Oh? She cranes her neck. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here. What about the other sign? Pigs go home? Who are these pigs? I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it. Even if she didn't write it, she should clean it. You could clean it up if you get a chance. Be a citizen. Be a winner. Sorry, I'm just asking. You have your salts? Sure. I'm done with them. She takes
also,
a small...
Elizabeth donated $20 and the message says best of luck. Thank you, Elizabeth.
Thank you. Thank you, Elizabeth. I'm gonna choose to believe that it's Elizabeth from Persona 3 who donated that. Sure, I'm done with them. Okay, thank you. Now I'm gonna not throw up.
I'm gonna say you might want to save because this, yeah, it doesn't give you that huge boost. We might need to save scam this a bit.
Wait, isn't there another thing I can go to?
Yeah, you can get more salts there, I think, but also I don't think you have the money for it.
Oh, buy it. They're not gonna give it to me for free, but I'm a police officer. I shouldn't need to buy shit. Where is free? Anyway.
It's right after the racist driver.
All right, I need to give him his mug. Hey, man. Hi, man.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yeah, I'm here to tell you to fuck off. I found this mug in that chest. Yours? He stares at the yellow man mug, then suddenly he explodes. Ah, ah! Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. I haven't seen anything that funny in a while. Is it yours? God damn. He wipes the tears from his eyes. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine. Okay. I don't know, man. I found a racist thing, and you're a racist guy, so it's probably yours. Oh, right. I was gonna go to Freet, but I don't have the money. So yeah, I'm just gonna... We might need to save scum, but whatever. Who amongst us hasn't done a little save scumming?
Yeah. I gotta say, the autopsy scene is like where I save scum the most, just because there's a lot of checks. They're kind of difficult to get on the first try, but maybe we will. No, we won't.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
So how are we doing today, chat and everyone?
Hey gamers, I'm doing great.
Yeah.
Hey.
I'm not doing the best, but it's what it is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get editing work done.
Y'all keep chatting. I'm gonna go get some food real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, go
Get
ahead.
some snacks.
Dark Fry, you should pause the game so you don't lose time.
Time actually.
Okay.
I think time doesn't progress.
Yeah, I think
unless
it only
you're
moves
talking,
when
right?
you're in dialogue.
Yeah,
Is
it's
it only
fine.
when you do dialogue?
It should
I
be. It
could've sworn
should
it
be
was
good
when
to
you
be
were
Yeah,
paused.
it's not
Should be
like
good to be paused
pathologic,
anyway.
but it just moves no matter what.
I'm too used to pathologic.
Yeah.
The weird opposite way that it usually works.
No, I do think it is smart for this game to let you run around in
It is.
between.
Does
Yeah,
make
time
sense.
passes and picking new dialogue options. Read books to pass time quicker. That makes sense. That tracks. Smart design.
So, Aaron, you said you were getting what?
Editing done. Lots of editing done.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, I'm making this video on the oft misunderstood and misused terms death of the author and separate the art from the artist. That's really me kind of just exercising some like, hey, so 2 years ago, Jesse and I all told you don't buy fucking Hogwarts Legacy, and then you all bought Hogwarts Legacy, and then that money was literally used to remove rights, so...
Oh, yeah.
Your excuses were dumb and bad then, they were worse now. It's probably the angriest I've been in a video in a very long time, but I'm just... I don't know, when a bunch of leftist streamers and things send their fans to give you death threats for years, little anger's justified when you were right.
Yeah, totally.
One thing
but
to
it's-
always watch out for. Any leftist argument which is basically just, it's actually good if I buy product.
It's actually great if you buy product. Well, and that's what was so baffling about the whole thing, is none of us said, like, you're not allowed to engage with this artwork in any way ever. We said, don't give money to a billionaire who's running a hate movement.
Yeah.
And every cis person, like, shat their pants and threw multi-month tantrums about it. So... but I also, I am using that. Like, I want to say those things too, but the main thrust of the essay, the vast majority of the essay, is making points about how we engage with media, because I always want to be teaching about media literacy and things. And I also just find it really funny, because in uni, I had read what I thought was just a segment, but is actually the entire essay of Death of the Author, which is only 5 pages. And it drives me up so many walls that people that call themselves professional critics and things cannot read 5 pages correctly. 5 pages. And so, but I also dig into why I think, like, there are issues with what Barth says. Not so much in his analysis as his conclusion, which is sort of like, this is a problem. So let's throw out everything. And I generally dislike New Criticism's belief that we should never engage with autobiographical, historical, contextual, or like other information that is not purely inside the text when we discuss texts, because I think half of the essay is arguing about why auteurism is limiting on media analysis, and then they're like, so we should put this limit on, and I'm like, your conclusion doesn't match your argument. And also, maybe we shouldn't base how we do media analysis on, forever and always on a 5-page essay by one French white dude from the 60s. Yeah. Maybe that shouldn't be our text for media discussion.
I gotta say, we tried doing that with a debunk study on wolves. It did not turn out great. Let's do it again.
So yeah, it discusses a lot of different things, and yeah, just trying to point out that there's a difference between saying, there's value in texts written by people that are problematic, which I absolutely agree with and argue for. There's nothing morally wrong with engaging with art that is made by harmful people. That said, when you start giving those people money and you know for a fact that that money is going towards hate movements, that's a little different. Yeah. When we erase engaging with historical context, we don't properly, allow for marginalized voices to be heard or listened to. And that's kind of my broader point, is that, like, these thought-terminating cliches, they're not just about people wanting to feel comfort, though they are, in engaging with quote-unquote problematic artists, but that they want to do so without ever having to consider marginalized perspectives on those artists or the art. Yeah, so touching on a lot of different things, but I'm proud. I'm proud of it Because I still think that it fits the sort of mandate of what I want to do with my channel, which is just educating people about media literacy and about how we are influenced by the world and art that we engage with.
I do believe there is a strong desire from a lot of people to use things like death of the author to essentially say, I don't actually have to engage with criticism, anything that exists beyond my opinion. I don't actually.
It's another strain of the modern anti-intellectual movement that we see pop up in so many different ways, but particularly from like the Gamergate types and things. It's everyone going, it's not that deep. I don't have to think about it. And I don't understand this compulsion towards disinterest, but I do think that it often comes from a central element, at least to me, what I think is a central element of privilege, which is a entitlement to comfort. And when you're privileged and you center that, and someone brings up something that challenges that perspective or makes you aware of that, it's very uncomfortable. And if your priority is comfort, you respond by attacking that instead of like considering how the art impacts people, or how the artist being given platform, being given airtime, being given support when they're doing harm has an effect. And I think you're so right about that. People just don't want to think.
Yeah, really don't.
And it, that touches on, and I touch on this a little bit in the script as well. One of my criticisms of Barth actually builds off of this, because Barth has this argument that art is just innumerable quotations from the stitched together quotations from like I can go find the actual quote, but basically he argues that art is what generative AI does to art, without realizing that, because it's well before. Okay, yeah. A text is not a line of words releasing a single theological meaning, but a multidimensional space in which a variety of writings, none of them original, blend and clash. The text is a tissue of quotations drawn from the innumerable centers of culture. And the thing is, it's not. Text is, in part, drawn from the innumerable centers of culture that impacts an individual, but it is also fundamentally a result of the many different people that are involved in making that work of art. There are very few pieces of professionally available art that you can truly describe as being made by one person, and even then that person is influenced by all the people in their lives anyway. And I think Barth, in saying that without realizing it, is participating in that same erasure of the humanity in a text, that something that literally is a bunch of quotations just ripped together and slapped together shows, And I find that so interesting how that connects to this other thing, because a lot of people who use Gen AI are using it to offload thinking, offload thought.
It's a very Disco Elysium subject matter, honestly.
That's why I brought it up.
Very substantial, like. It's
Which,
really
by
hard
the
to
way,
just be a conscious
demonstrably
human
makes you dumber. By the way.
Oh yeah, well, that's the other thing. Like, I think it's worth noting that we don't have that one study makes some. The data is good. The conclusions are poor. Is how I describe that study. The study is accurate that when you use Gen AI while doing a task, it results in you not actively thinking during the task. It removes thinking. I don't agree with its conclusion that like it's damaging your brain. You would have to do a lot more to show that type of thing. However, there is some evidence that long-term usage lowers critical thinking in people using it. I don't think that it's necessarily that those people are like permanently losing that ability. I think it's kind of like if you don't work out for a year or two, it's going to be harder to work out again. If you're not using your brain, it's going to be harder to use your brain again. But it is concerning. It is concerning that there is mounting evidence that like it actively damages thinking. Because
Mhm.
you actually have to think to... Your brain's a muscle. It's not disconnected.
Anyway,
from...
I successfully safe scummed.
Good
Nicely
job.
done.
We did it. Also, we have reached $600, which is very cool.
Nicely done, chat.
Thank you so much. We can, I believe in us, we can get to 1K very soon.
I hope you can meet the goal. As someone who's also in the process of having to fundraise for things as a trans person, I know how much stuff like this is so meaningful and impactful. So, yeah, chat, if you can donate, if you can help, you should. But also, if you can't, just being here assists in increasing the likelihood of other people seeing it. The more people watching a stream, the more likely the stream is to pop up in feeds. And also,
And
if you
sharing it
want
around-
to share,
Yeah.
yeah.
You
I need
crack
to set up a
open the
PayPal
ammonia
account so I can
Yeah.
so I can donate. I didn't realize it was PayPal.
Okay. You crack open the ammonia ampoule and breathe in. The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it. Do they always do that? They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here. Step closer.
I'm glad Kim's French accent is back.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrious in strength. Inspect the boots. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. Fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile. They feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. What kind of boots are these? They're armor, not boots. Sorry. They're armor, not boots. With his notebook under his arm, the lieutenant crouches to inspect the soles. Technically speaking, these are sapatons. Okay then, what kind of armor is this? Ceramic plate, zirconium dioxide most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. He turns the boot slightly. Fair weather model, T500, VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff. Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals. Material looks out of place here. Knock on the boot. Pull the boot off. A small bell-like sound fills the air like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly your biceps coil up, your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch. Punch it harder! Your fist connects to the boot with the same ding. The sound does not appear to get louder. A lieutenant cups his ear. Did you hear that? A click? Yes, like dice rolling. This is kinetic redistributor. This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally. From plate to plate. When the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. He points to the toe. See the lines? Faint organic lines cover the plate where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
Don't make my boy Inland Empire French.
Why not?
He doesn't deserve that.
Can I Inland Empire?
Sure.
Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware? That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests it was a security guard for the Harbour Company, but that's just hearsay. Initial report? Just something I scoped together for my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same. He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful. This looks pretty advanced for a security guard. I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford. Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by locals? He nods. Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. He nods towards Kuno, who's eyeing you suspiciously. This is one thing he might actually know. If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil. Why, does my mortal coil need protecting? Yes, bullets will fly, they always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Casted in ceramic shell. Resists death. Maybe he was just wearing those boots, and there's no rest of the armor. No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics. What if they told him to strip before they hung him, to demean him?
French, it's pronounced Jeans.
Yeah, Jeans. He could have been walking around naked, just like this for all we know. A good point. He could have been intoxicated, or something we cannot yet imagine. I shouldn't have assumed so much just from the clothes. What was that? Was the lieutenant just impressed by your unintuitive guess? Healed morale, hey! That undoes the damage that I took from being an incel earlier. He was. Why else would he call it a very good point? Does this mean you're a very good detective? Possibly. Material looks out of place here. It is. It's expensive. The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabulary deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. How much are we talking about? For a full set, about 4 years of wages. Ka-ching, baby! By ka-ching, do you mean... He tilts his head. Let's not log them as evidence. Let's steal them? What was that about the constabulary before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy. That is what ka-ching meant, yes. If this constabulary is dragging their feet, why not start ourselves? Jess sent $5. Thank you so much for the donation.
Thank you, thank you.
Any messages?
Ka-ching?
No.
Nope.
Ka-ching. Just ka-ching.
You know, I was referring to the donation, but...
Ka-ching means donation. That is what ka-ching means, yes. It means disciplinary hearing. The lieutenant nods, wiping his finger on his sleeve. Material looks expensive. Not sure what we're talking about. Ka-ching, baby. If this constabulary is dragging their feet, why not start ourselves? So they don't get shot in the foot. I think our extremities are fine without dead man's boots. This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Oh.
Oh, I didn't notice it was Inland Empire. I thought it was suggestion.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Grab the boot under your arm. The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above. Stop! The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm. Pig's gonna pull his head off! Britta! What? Even the mongrels can see you're about to pull his head off. Do it, Homo!
It's the best game ever made.
At least they didn't use the F slur this time.
Yeah, this time.
Yeah, this time.
Not for the last time.
Yeah. I'm not homo! Stop obsessing about your sexuality, officer. You're about to seriously compromise the coroner's case.
These boots would go super well in my bell-bottom pants. It's really funny.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging onto that boot? These boots would go super well in my bell-bottom pants. This is advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research into the weakness. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot. You said they're expensive. I thought I could pawn them, earn some lucre. Is that constabulary thing I said before with the dead guys? I want to protect them. Maybe we should concentrate on what's outside the boot and leave what's inside at the to the boys at processing. Just this once. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They're fused to his feet now. What do you think, the locals haven't scavenged them yet? You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down, and second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Fuse 4 on.
Sounds like a plan. The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky. Let's get out of the boots then. Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. He looks towards the boots. Should we continue? Okay. Belt.
I cracked my fingers when it said to crack your fingers, but it wasn't loud enough for the mic to catch it.
You ever crack your fingers and it's too loud? Like distressingly loud?
My girlfriend likes to crack my fingers, so sometimes I just sit there and he does it.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you. What was that? A word? The hang... Hey, I leveled up. Vermilion, in yellow letters along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
Also, Doc, if you need a break, I can read the narrator stuff for now.
Okay. No, you should not get a drink. You should perform an initial inspection of the victim's corpse. We're on the rope part. What kind of rope is this? Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Aeronaut?
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pit.
Like in a harbor? Like in a circus for transporting black-spotted giraffes? I can't come up with anything other than a harbor. Wait, challenging success? Like in a circus? I did a challenging success in Inland Empire, and the thing it suggested was wrong.
That's Inland Empire for you?
I love Inland Empire.
What the fuck?
I love it. This is my favorite skill. It's also absolutely useless, and it is also, I think, the first skill to actually solve the case. But you don't know that it solved it until like the last minute.
What the fuck?
It's such an important skill.
I love Inland Empire.
Well-
I dump a lot in.
Well, if it's useless, I guess I'm glad I picked it as my main one.
It's the best. It's the best one. I don't know. This game's representation of mental illness is so interestingly and well handled. Even with a character that is so deeply flawed being the primary representation, it's kind of impressive because it shows that you can have a very messed up mentally ill person and not demonize us as people. Harry fascinates me.
He considers it no more like in an arbor, like the one just east of here. I get the sense that they used whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves. We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it? I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. He politely raises an eyebrow. You? No, you feel like it was something else, but what? I feel like it was something else. Yes, he covers his nose. It often is. This belt worries me. They sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong. It's not merely polyester, it's steel reinforced. Here, I has to inspect the noose. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. I didn't even get him up there. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. He points to the buckle, tying the belt to the branch above. I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. He makes a pulling motion. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there. Okay. Tattoos.
Okay. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso. From the right shoulder to the solar plexus, each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle the skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. Aronok.
I can't read through the succeeded. Sorry. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Your fist clenches suddenly.
It will be marked by bullet holes!
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Is this a map of the night sky? A map of the stars? He turns around to breathe before inspecting it closer. I do see some similarity to astronomical chart. Great century Messinian maybe, but this seems more particular, customized somehow. As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice, the principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right. I'm missing something here. So am I. A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket. Oh, they animated that.
He takes it.
By the way, I just realized I should make
What?
it so that you can see my mouse cursor.
I can't hear the words that they animated that in this specific area of the game without thinking of that one video. Those who know.
Okay, I don't, but
We might have to wait until the game is over before we show that to Darkfry, or he'll lose his mind. He won't be able to play the game.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
the fucking dance video. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It's Chariot Rider's time to get on, so I'm gonna hop out.
Oh yeah.
Thanks so much for having me. Chat reminder: you can donate to help a trans person in need. You should consider doing so. But even if you can't, being here helps. Sharing it helps. Messaging in the chat helps. So you all have a lovely day. And you can find me everywhere as Aranock, Aranock. I also do a lot of work for Jesse Gender if you like that channel. Have a lovely night. Bye.
Bye, Arnock.
Right. Okay.
Oh man, who's gonna voice Inland Empire now?
I will. I mean, we can all do different voices.
Yeah.
If okay.
Chat, let me tell you, if you like Shivers, I recommend reading the book because it's basically just a whole book of Shivers.
Oh. Hey, Chariot.
What's discoing my Elysiums? I am here.
She disco on my Elysium until I fucking Kim.
Yeah, that works.
There's subtle meaning to that.
Yeah. I mean, Kim is a subtle guy, so, it has to be subtle.
Yeah. What's that? A Triggered Sunshine Mini. Shit, Kuno, what the fuck was that? The fuck? He takes a thin piece of milled aluminum from a coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. Small lens appears. Some sort of camera. Oh, okay. An instant color camera. He produces two metal capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there. This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence. I have only 2 ampules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one. He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then a sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampule of glass. You see streams of color pour into the thick, glossy piece of paper rolling out.
I like that you've continued the Kim Kitsuragi voice into the narrator, as if the narrator is Kim Kitsuragi.
It's because I'm doing this on the fly and I never played this before, and I'm a bad voice actor.
Oh, come on.
I'm just a little guy.
I'm just a little guy. It's my birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
It's not my birthday, Chariot. You don't know my birthday by now?
Well, I know a lot of people. You know, they say you can only truly know 150 people.
And
so keeping track of 150.
I'm not in your 150.
Quite a few. I don't.
What the fuck, man?
I don't know. Yeah. Did you know that it's also my birthday?
Yeah. It's not your birthday, Chariot.
No, but it was a couple days ago.
Everyone can have 150 friends, and the 151st is the Mewtwo of your friends.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And
the numbers
I'm the 100 and I'm the Mew of my friends because they find me under a truck. Cool machine.
You're a very odd truck.
Yes. He slides the camera closed and tucks it away on his belt. It is pretty cool, isn't it? What do we need this photo for? It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell. Sure, just don't lose it. He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It is no larger than a pack of cigarettes. Look him in the eye. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin is past. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Richard, I'm gonna step aside for a moment, go make some tea, and I'll be back.
Okay. Underneath the curled meat, there's an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside. An expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
See, Inland Empire's good. It's useful.
Yeah, no, I love the Inland Empire stat. It's one of my favorites.
Everyone loves Inland Empire, huh? I picked
So-called free thinker.
Yeah.
I picked it to be my highest one.
I think my highest was empathy.
Hey, 6-6.
Well, empathy earlier told us to red pill Gart, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean the thing about like the stats in Disco Elysium is like they're all like, you know, I can't remember who said this, but it's like they're all useful, but like they're all wrong at other times, and you just have to know like when do you trust your empathy and when do you say, nah, I'm not gonna listen to that voice in my head.
Yeah. Hangman says I'm gone. Or have you gone? I hate you, you stink and you're boring. Why were you feeling pleasure when you died? Maybe I was getting my rocks off. First, do you have to speak like that? What dialect is that anyway? So, you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you? Do I look like an erotic auto asphyxiation type to you? Yes. Captain Capodramo, I fear you are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question. I hate you, you stink and you're boring. Do I remind you of someone? Myself in the bathroom mirror. There you go. Look at that bright kid. We're birds of a feather, you and I. Soon you'll be just like me. You just keep drinking and having a good time. It's a matter of weeks. Feeling nausea, vomiting, tenderness, or pain around the liver area? Tiny red lines on the skin above waist level? More like days, Capo. The clock is ticking. Your level tells you so. What is happening? What do you mean? Talking to you. The power of your black frothy liquid soap bubbling on his lips. Imagination. Yeah, man, don't be crazy. Yeah, man, don't be crazy. Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much. Are you gone? No, up here yonder. Where's that? The past, way out west. I can see you're gone, but who are you? I'm a joke. Look at me. There's nothing funny about you. There's nothing funny about jokes either. Who were you when you were alive? A killer. A motherfucker and a killer. Takes one to know one. I have another question for you. Why do I love questions so much? Because you're a cup of Rooney. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions? Yeah, give me questions. Is my name Rooney? Fuck no, you're no Rooney. I just strung myself as Rooney. Is my name Rooney? Rooney is obviously not who I am. I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry. I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately. Could I really be Harry? You can be anything you want to be, Brother Copper. My name Rooney. Of course not. Their name is Raphael Ambrosius Costello. Listen to yourself.
Yes.
You know Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right. Harry. I feel like I've been getting a whole lot of Harry lately. You might be onto something there. But I feel like I've forgotten something terrible. Because you have. Is my name Rooney?
I mean, haven't we all forgotten at least one terrible thing?
Ronnie's obviously not.
I thought you were going to say, haven't we all forgotten our names before? And I was going to be like, yeah. Thank God it's not just me.
I mean, like that too. Remembering names.
I meant like your own name.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
I have been in a D&D game before and suddenly been asked to come up with a fake name. And when I said Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau, the DM just immediately failed me on the check and was like, that's the worst fucking name I've ever heard in my life.
Really?
Yeah.
That's funny.
He hadn't played this game. He didn't know I was just taking a joke.
Well, the funny thing is that Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is what happens when you fail a check in this game. So...
Yeah. Harry.
Are you sure you finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down.
So I'm curious, how many attempts did it take to inspect the body?
Like 5.
Okay, it was like 4 for me. It's a pretty hard check.
Okay, I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Not really.
Okay.
I'm squinting.
You missed talking to the corpse.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean that's just like
it told
Inland
me,
Empire at its second best.
Yeah, it told me that he was a motherfucker and a killer. It told me that my name is probably Harry.
And also the guy died of autoerotic asphyxiation.
Yeah. We learned a lot.
I love Inland. We talked about it just now with Aeronok, but yeah, I love Inland Empire. It's so useless, yet it's the best.
How should I know why you're squinting off his hair? His face and hands are pink, thighs too. The rest is greenish. Oh, you're trying to assess lividity. Nina, please.
Okay. The monster comes back into focus. An explosion of color coursing with dark marble. Jesus Christ. I can't see anything. With dark marble veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot. Next, please.
Oh no! I accidentally double-clicked. So, what do you think? I don't know what I think. What do you think? I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. He points at his fatting chin. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think. I think he's dead. I agree. There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently. Totally dead. Dead.
This Buster's not coming back.
Dabba-doop-doop dead. He
The
says without a
Officer
hint of
Mango.
melody, not one muscle in his face moves. I think he's dead. This Buster's not coming back. No siree. I think he's dead. Totally. He's beaten up. See the bruises? I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport. Stop talking in riddles, coin slot! Coin slot is a good one. He means you fucked him up good, kiddo! The girl yells. Fucked him up better, like! Pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it drop by drop. The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digesting at the time of death. The fuck he's saying? talking about shit. We got lucky.
I have to get you a soundboard so you can just play like a bleep noise.
Yeah. Goddamn right, I'm off.
That's definitely going to be useful when you meet like a certain character later.
Pixet. Pixet is a.
I would suggest you to save right now. There's going to be another very difficult check.
Okay.
Oh, you finished internalizing the fact that you're a hobocop.
Yeah.
Yeah, it will give you the something now.
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Aramakan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
Okay, what did you get?
I don't know.
More money from
Shivers learning cap.
Yeah, and more money from selling tar. Oh yeah, because you can find a plastic bag. I don't remember where, and then you can collect like bottles and sell them, which can be useful.
Yeah, I can't remember if you just get the bag from the Frite. Or
Possibly, yeah. It's possible that it's from the Frite.
Someone's asking if it's possible to make the text larger.
Yeah, I think it is. You can make it larger in the menu.
But yeah, no, like some of the best stats in this game are not like the ones that are like the most useful. Shivers is also really cool. I did not do a run with Shivers, but when I played this game, I was doing a book club with friends. And my friend had Shivers, and he got a lot of really cool stuff, even though it's just like the voice of the city.
Yeah. I mean, the most useful is arguably Volition, because it does help at certain very crucial points. But also, Volition is kind of boring.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do the check.
As I said, if you like Shivers, read the book, because there's a lot of long passages of just like describing the city. It's really nice.
Yeah. One day I will read the book.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought Shane Cutter, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it. Can someone else do it? We could shoot him down? Yeah, the enthusiasm. Yeah! The enthusiasm is understanding. Bang, bang time, pigs! Shoot his head off! The lieutenant remains unaffected. How? I don't know. Just, shoot up there, maybe? Yes, he corrects his glasses. The buckle. Where it ties the cargo belt to the tree. If the shot hits that, then there might be a small chance to release the belt. Yeah, no talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit. They'll miss. The pigs will miss, Kuno. The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other hand, it's an awfully stupid idea. Wait, Let me try. The lieutenant's brows furrowed. He appears to deepen concentration to even notice what you said. Take the shot, Lieutenant. I'll blow his head off.
He's trying to ration himself down.
Take the shot. Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit. Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouting sticks, and gives the cartridge 5 ducks. He then steps back and assumes the filo's position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches, his fingers on the trigger. Shoot that motherfucker down. He's got a fucking me. The kid's voice is shrouded in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly pours in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself, "God damn it." He feels bad about it. About his eyes, mostly. Just having bad eyesight, probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him. Fucking idiot, multiple asshole! Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Kuno, that's ableist.
Kuno, that's kind of problematic. You're gonna get canceled.
Try again, maybe?
I'm installing the woke Kuno mod.
Woke Kuno mod.
Kuno cares.
I mean, Kuno says trans rights. We know that for a fact.
A woke Kuno mod would be great. Oh my god. No, we're lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. He looks around at the windows overlooking the yard.
I think we should try, yeah.
Can I have the gun?
Do it.
It's bad as it is, shooting firearms like bunks. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it. They only have one gun! This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen. Yeah, take you fucking banana, you poika. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth. The coat piece of big line and gun barrel surprisingly light. You think it fits right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. What are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth. Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break on your finger. Point the gun at the belt. The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground, your left hand supporting your gun arm. Aw, oh, man.
Oh. It's a 1 in 4.
Yeah, it is a hand-eye coordination check.
Who the fuck levels hand-eye coordination?
I mean...
I did.
I don't know if closing your left eye will make it easier. Maybe.
Point the gun at Kuno. Point the gun at Kuno as it's fucked up.
No one has ever done a yellow skills run. Science has not yet observed that.
It did nothing. Okay, so did you save, by the way?
I did.
Oh yeah.
Oh!
Let's go! First try.
Let's go, dude.
Oh yeah.
Hype moments in aura.
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whirl. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slumped down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself. Who killed you? Communism! See? See? Communism is bad.
It will all make sense at the end.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
very
I
good
was
man.
literally thinking like, oh, because I did not see this dialogue when I played. I had to get a certain somebody. I don't know if you've met this character yet, but
See?
somebody had to help me get the body down.
Communism is bad.
One more to the official kill count of communism.
Yeah. One more argument won by centrists. It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench. Task complete, getting the body down. You've been policed.
You ever seen those counts? I love those counts that are like 7 jillion people have died under communism, and you
Yeah.
check the math, and it's just like anyone who died in Eastern Europe in the entire 20th century.
Yep.
Right. And of course, we're not gonna include people that die preventable deaths under a bad healthcare system or anything like that. Right.
And obviously, we're not going to talk about all the coups and regime changes that just happened on their own. Nothing to see there.
Mm-hmm. RCM, baby. RCM. Aces high. The lieutenant raises his right hand, waiting for you to slap it. Alright, look.
Do it. I know we're mean to Kim, but
I know we're
do
mean to
it.
Kim, but you don't not slap it.
Wait. Is this like a mean to Kim run?
Yeah. Until
We are mean to Kim until someone donates $500, and we
Yeah.
will stop being
no.
mean to Kim.
The lieutenant
Oh,
takes a little
no.
hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hops from the slap. It's precise and down to the point. I knew you guys were. His voice is deeply. I knew you guys were roommates. His voice is deeply approving. His voice is deeply approving. Yeah, we're roommates. Got a problem with it?
Yeah, let's go with roommates.
Kuno cracks with laughter. Sounds like someone strangling a seagull. It's clear he enjoys himself. I knew they suck each other off. What now? We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before, excuse me. He needs to turn away from the corpse. It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilee. The jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy. Alright. In the meantime, we should try to interview Everart Claire. Everart?
Everart Claire.
We should try
What a guy.
We should try
He's
to
gonna
interview...
help us find something.
Yeah. We should try to interview Everart Claire, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. He points to the belt. The harbor just... Oh, sorry. Getting in might prove a challenge, though.
Oh yeah, we're gonna meet Measurehead.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say I had to get help from a certain someone to get the body down, because I wasn't sure if you had met Measurehead yet.
Wait, Measurehead can help you get the body down?
Yeah. Well, so when I played, I did not reload any of my failures because I think this game is at its best when you're you're a failure cop. Failure is deep in your character, and there are enough ways that the game can account for you failing at something And I think it actually leads to a lot of interesting outcomes if you do fail. Like, for instance, having to rely on Measurehead to get the body down.
Wait, do you have to internalize his racist bullshit for that?
No, you don't. No, like Everart tells him to help you.
Oh.
Well, we do have a donation reward to kick Measurehead in the face.
Yeah, so we can go.
And because someone donated $100, we're gonna do that once. And
yeah, which reminding everyone, you can make us kick Measurehead as many times as you want, as long as you donate $100. So again, make your choices accordingly.
Yep. That puncher racist counter will go up if you do that. Or we could ask around the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Everart. You could ask the gardener for directions. Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
I will say though, talking with the representative is also a good choice because
yes,
she has a lot of interesting things to say,
So,
and we also
Nina,
can get some.
I will
help.
I will say that I do need some guidance from you here because I need money.
Then let's go talk with Joyce. Oh,
yes.
With who?
Joyce is how I got the money as well.
Wait. Can you show me your character sheet again?
Mm-hmm. I leveled up, by the way.
Yeah, I think you can put another one in suggestion because there will be a suggestion check. That
now, I will say, I don't want to necessarily like backseat or anything, but I always wait to spend my upgrade points until I actually have failed a check. Because leveling up a skill lets you reattempt a check, and I would rather have 2 attempts at like a suggestion check than one slightly better attempt that I would get anyway.
That's right. Actually, then let's not. I'm not sure you can retry it, but we can save and see what happens. And I think 4 in suggestion at this time is pretty okay.
So hopefully you don't fail any.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just gonna say, hopefully you don't fail any visual calculus checks because you can't upgrade that anymore at this point.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Down? The gardener strains her back. Do you mean the body's finally gone? No, the body is down on the ground. Oh, right. Can you tell me when you've taken it away then? No! Do not report back to this random civilian about anything. It's funny.
Yeah, speaking of like skills that will just like tell you to do like the worst possible thing, Authority is really good at that.
Yeah.
Authority
in Half-Light.
You should just like accuse this guy of a bunch of crimes and like arrest him.
Okay, so Darkfry, let's go talk to the representative, which is you need to go.
It's over by the apartments.
Here.
Past the bookstore.
By the seaside.
Further you need to go. Just go straight in. You'll see not the other way around. Yeah, up. And you'll see a boat there.
Yes, because she has a boat, obviously.
Yeah. I will also remind you that you can press tab at any time and it will highlight all interactable items, which sometimes means you can find something useful. Or just show it. Wait.
Hey, there's
the bag. Yeah. Now we can make money by selling discarded bottles and stuff.
Get on your hustle. You're a hustle cop now.
Yeah, but you have to equip it though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you found the mug.
Hmm.
I do appreciate this game has like there's like that Morrowind, New Vegas quality where they actually accounted for the fact you might fuck things up a lot. I'm starting to think
I think that's like. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it's fine. It might just be a hallmark of like good RPGs at this point. I'm starting to think.
Well, absolutely. Like especially in like the CRPG space, because I don't know.
The
like,
other way around,
I think...
right? The other way. And up.
You know. Because like that, you know, in tabletop, you know, if you think about like the origins of like RPGs, right? Like, you know, coming from war games where like you roll a bunch of dice and something may or may not happen. You know, that's very much like a, you know, like whatever happens.
Ricky donated $100. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Which means that we now have to punch measure head twice.
Yeah.
Yep.
That punch racist counter going up.
Keep
Is it even possible to punch him twice?
We will make a save, and we will be reloading it each time.
Hustle grind set.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Darkfry is fully into the hustle grind set now.
You immediately just started running around looking for bottles.
Well, yeah, I need money.
I will say you probably won't get enough money for like Gart just from bottles.
Yeah, I think the way it is set up is that you kind of have to take money from someone.
You have to like take a bribe somewhere.
Okay.
Which is okay because you're a centrist, and that's absolutely like nothing wrong with that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, my Harry was a communist hero.
I will remind everyone that because it's Darkfry's first playthrough. He does not know the real name of the detective yet.
Well, I know it now.
I think you said you like saw a spoiler before the stream.
It had also come up in the conversation with the body, where it's like,
but you don't know it. You don't know it yet.
Well, yeah, but
that's fair.
But yeah, just confirmed it.
Yeah.
It is one of those like rosebud level spoilers. It's like how could you possibly avoid this? No one has avoided spoiling it for like 5 years.
Yeah.
They all just say it, which is why it's funny that you genuinely had not been spoiled.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's also just like a really hard piece of information to just like, like it's easy to say like, oh yeah, like at the end of like the Fifth Element or whatever that movie is, like, oh yeah, like the guy's been dead the whole time.
It's the Sixth
and,
Sense.
It's easy to avoid that information. In a way that's a lot harder.
Darkfry, don't forget to save.
My favorite series: The Fifth Element, The Sixth Sense, and The Seventh Seal.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, is it like The Sixth Sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. The Fifth Element is a different movie.
That's the one. I mean, I haven't seen either of them, because I'm a media poser, but I have been spoiled on it, so.
Big art fan.
It's a good example.
Okay, Darkrai, do you want me to read for Joyce?
Yes, please.
Oh, hello, Margaret Thatcher.
Oh, yeah, she does look like her.
She really does. They weren't hiding it.
Yeah. A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat. Next, please.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce
God,
L.
she's even
Messier.
British.
I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing.
Hey, Hoot. Hoot. Nina, if you can post the donation link on Twitch for.
Oh yeah.
Once
I
again, because
will
the
do
Nightbot-
that. I will do this right now. I'm sorry, I totally forgot.
By the way, there's like a very loud party next door. I don't know if it's audible on my mic.
I had no idea.
Yeah, there's
I
like
had
a
no
there's
idea.
like a loud party with music right next door, and because of it, my dog is freaking the fuck out.
Oh.
Embrace your inner Disco Elysium. Just be like, a sign of bourgeois decadence to be partying. I'm actually the real revolutionary for playing video games.
Are women bourgeois?
That is the question.
Is partying fascist?
Yeah.
Is partying fascist?
Is hanging out with your friends a petite bourgeois decadence?
Also, Darkfire, you need to pick a dialogue option.
Yes, don't worry about it.
He's thinking very deeply.
I'm fucking.
Memory and
I
Discord.
have it. I have it all under control. What does the L stand for?
Peyton, my maiden name.
Lame.
Ooh.
Fancy.
This reminds me of a puzzle.
What gave us
I've never
away?
played this game, so
Honestly,
I don't know how
I've
to
said
make a
it to
joke
every
about it.
drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Yeah, Joyce is very sassy.
No, honestly, like, she's a well-written character. I like Joyce, quote unquote. Like, like obviously
Of course you're
she's
not.
like a horrible
It was only a
person,
joke.
but in an interesting way.
She
Yeah.
slays.
And I get
I'm glad to
she
see you
even
here.
understands it herself on a certain level, but not enough to do anything about it, if that makes sense.
Hoot, thank you so
I
much
think
for
in a
the
way, like,
$20.
she feels like a very real character. Like,
Oh, thank you.
I have a lot to say about like how Disco Elysium approaches leftism.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You're on a boat.
Well, yes, I am. She looks at the dock under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. She looks around. We are on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around? Yes, we are. She raises her brow. We are on fucking French. Le Caillou.
La Caillou?
I have no idea. I studied German.
I know it's Caillou from the Baby Show.
Nope.
Yeah. I mean,
seen
this
a-
isn't French. It's Revacholian.
Yeah, makes sense, but it's also just French.
Yeah.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Cupri's Kinema motor carriage either.
Actually, the lieutenant becomes defensive. That motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the Great Revachol Industrial Arbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. The woman pats the cabin hardtop. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps. Do you have a license for this boat? No. Does she have a name?
license.
The boat? No. It's called Code Elite, because that's the type of sloop it is.
This word, it. The word, it feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name. A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that resounding darkness, you're reminded of something. Or someone. Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Code Elite 19? Why? She taps on the side of the boat. Makes a hollow sound. Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Code Elite. And its hull is 19 paces long.
Most soulless person on the earth.
Yeah. Yeah.
How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I don't know.
Dolores is a very specific name.
Feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name, but thank you for the suggestion. It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing, though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. Her lips curl in a wry smile. It's the Elle's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I love it when Kim is sassy. I love it when he's sassy.
I really do. The lieutenant thinks, is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Oh yeah, that's actually the check to get money from her.
Yes.
You can. We can. I would suggest you to save and then we can try it because I think you can exit the conversation with her.
Yep. But first,
no
let's
problem.
talk about the other things.
Okay. That's the man who was killed. She almost takes the photo, but then stops. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos?
Better not to tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. The lieutenant hands her a piece of blue plastic. I'm Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. He points to you. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. She returns the lieutenant's badge and turns to you. Why is that, detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events. Remember when my partner told you I recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
Ah, I see. She looks increasingly worried. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know.
Just tell everybody.
I don't remember anything. Yes. Oh man.
I can't hear you, Darlene. Speak up, please.
Oh my god.
You thought the game would give you an easy out.
Oh dear. She sighs with confusion, sadness even. Some kind of Okay. Encephaloplastic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, the lieutenant interjects. His technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Oh, it can't be retried.
Yeah,
Yeah, that one can't be retried. But we do have a pretty good chance of winning it.
It might come with some drawbacks, even if you do pass it, though. That's the thing.
I think I know what this one does.
I know what this one does.
I do appreciate that they give you difficult checks that seem useful that absolutely still fuck you over sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think it speaks to like a more nuanced and complicated understanding of like what a success even is, right? Because like you can like succeed at things, but like there's often unforeseen consequences, or you can succeed at being a terrible person.
Something can be difficult because it's a really bad idea.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
so you decided not to roll, Darkrai?
No.
Okay, are we gonna ask her for money?
Yes.
Yeah, just don't forget to save.
You're back. Good. What can I help?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it? What? Why not? Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, Bob. What nice fabrics. Why, yes, tucked away under the... Sorry.
Why yes, tucked away under the sturdy green raincoat. Almost rustic in its simplicity. A silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat. While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth, and all its possibilities.
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes, a scythe of boots precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
You are poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You are too...
I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough.
Hell yeah, Darkrai is finally becoming a communist.
As I should be for even considering it. As I should be for even considering it. This is a woman, and I'm a man.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yes, I should make my own goddamn money by now. I should pull myself up by my bootstraps.
You should be hustling. You should be gathering bottles.
Yeah, I should fucking...
Just like Joyce did.
I should fucking clean up all the fucking streets of Revachol from bottles.
Remember, you do eventually have to pick something that's vaguely communist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or even says it.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No, the more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet. Oh god, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force!
As I was saying, her voice breaks the silence, and suddenly you're back again. I can't see it now. Oh, sorry. Nearby, a seagull pecks at a piece of garbage. If there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
It is a
there
white
it
check
is.
that I can retry, so...
Oh, it's volition, it's not suggestion. But
the suggestion
it's okay.
was the other check. And
Oh,
that
okay.
one was a red check that I couldn't retry. So
And
I
you
see-
can always just
I
like
see
level up
how-
your volition.
Yeah, I
You-
see
you
how
know, if-
those were confused, so I'm gonna go for it. Hey!
Hell yeah.
Voila! You're doing it! Really put your back into it. Yell it from the top of your lungs. Money!
Hell yeah.
I already succeeded it, right? Like, it doesn't matter.
I mean...
I don't know.
I cannot guarantee you that.
Money!
I'm sorry,
She loves pretending
sorry.
not to know.
Yeah, I couldn't hear you. She chuckles to herself. The wind is a bit too strong. Could you repeat that?
I need money!
How much money?
I need
that's interesting.
Oh my god!
So
I actually
when
don't
did
remember
this
that
check-
interaction at all.
When I did this check, I got an option for like 130 real.
I think it's
but I also didn't
because-
shout money at her.
The thing is, when we started the game, we tried to run away from guard, and we crashed into Lena. And because
Yes.
of that, and because we didn't die, guard was like, "Okay, you just owe me 100 now." Like, so he gave us
Oh,
a
okay.
discount because we crashed into an old lady.
I see.
Okay. Also, yep. I'm just gonna tag you while I am reading this line.
Yeah, I think it's. I think my allotted time is up.
Yeah, because I see. I think Chris is here.
The real gamers are ready to get in here.
Yeah.
Real OGs. But anyway, thank you for being here. And
Yeah.
where can people find you?
You can just look up my name. Don't worry about it. I'll have a video soon enough so that when you look it up, you don't have to go, "Oh, this guy hasn't uploaded in 6 months." Don't worry about it.
Dude, I haven't uploaded in a year.
It happens.
Couldn't be me.
Sometimes you're working
uploaded
on
this
something
week.
big. That's true. You did upload this week.
It was a video that you two were supposed to be in. But
Yeah.
time
Shit
zone
happened. We
Okay.
Yeah, same here. Red Gunner on pretty much everything. You'll probably find it.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here.
I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta go drink Dr. Pepper or something. I don't know. That's what I do.
Have fun.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me. I'll donate after I set up a PayPal. I don't have one.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye. I will admit, I didn't know that setting up a PayPal was such a prerequisite for this, but...
Hey, Chris.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, welcome.
Hey. It's going great. We just asked a rich lady for some money, and we have to kick a racist dude twice. So it's going great. We're almost at $1,000, which is also awesome. And I, by the way, truly hope that we will cross 5K this stream because I do want to play room half. I don't know if it's possible. I am hopeful though.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
it will happen. It will happen eventually.
Yeah.
I want to say, Chris just joined, and then on the chat I see, speaking of people who don't upload.
Look, who amongst
us?
Yeah, I mean I just did, but I had like a year of not uploading anything, so that's fine.
I mean, I kind of traded doing videos for doing game dev, though I still try to do the videos, but now I'm just making Doom maps. So.
Oh, that's sick.
Oh yeah, no, I actually just put one out like a couple days ago. So that's fun.
What tool do you use to build those?
I use Ultimate Doom Builder. I think that's what most people use. There's a couple other tools though, because you want to have Slade, which is used to edit WAD files. So that's how you can add like a lot of custom. Like if you want to have custom decorations. Slade is going to be your friend for that. That's also how you make the animated textures.
So this is like in GZ or ZDoom then? GZ Doom?
Well, it's all compatible with GZ Doom. That's just like what you use to play it with. Though technically, like the WADs that you make could be used with any source port. So you could use it with Xandronum, but I just use GZ Doom.
I've always been. Sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say like GZ Doom is just like easy and very intuitive, and it fits my needs.
I've always been looking for like a level builder that sits somewhere between Doom and like Build, because I really want something that has decals and stuff, and I know the modern version of GZ Doom has that, but it also has a ton of other stuff that suddenly gets very intimidating.
Yeah, I mean, I will say, like, I haven't messed around with a ton of the features of, like, the super new stuff that you can do. Like I know you can have, like, slopes in the Doom maps now, though I don't do that. I try to generally stick to, like, the limitations of, Doom and Doom 2, mostly. Most people map for Doom 2 because it lets them use arch files, and arch files are fun. Not that I use them on my maps, though. I mostly just make weird poetry maps and art museums that have no enemies.
But that's awesome.
Kind of my thing. Yeah. So.
I wonder if anyone made like a walking sim in Doom, like a Dear Esther type of thing.
I mean, I'm kind of doing that. Depending on how you define like walking sim. But like what I've been doing is I use. So I use like Doom and I will draw out sectors that are letters, and then I just use those to have really nice looking text on the ground, and then I'll use that to present like poetry. So, and then like it's just like, you walk through and you experience things. So yeah, that's
Welcome back,
kind
Aronok.
of the Doom stuff I do. So I don't know if that counts as like a walking sim or not.
What game are we talking about, Chariot?
GZ Doom was
Doom.
mentioned, so Marissa the Magician got activated.
Huh.
In the chat.
Arguably, if you if you played with the modded Doom where there are no enemy interactions, it's a walking simulator.
Technically, yeah.
So yeah, I guess. But I also think that anyone who has a divisive view of the idea of a walking simulator in and of itself is just being silly.
Yeah, I also think like Doom is a really good platform for adventure game. Or I like the adventure games I've played in GZ Doom, but that's a whole other subject.
No, but that makes sense to me. I mean, Doom itself at a baseline, and this isn't my argument. This is more like Tim Rogers' argument. Doom is a Pac-Man, which means that its primary mode of engagement is movement, really.
Right. I mean, I think that there's a thread on Blue Sky, I think from like Felipe Pepe. I could be wrong about that, but he was talking about how the emergence of the FPS, like, it was a while before people call it an FPS, and for a while they were kind of like weird RPG. Like they were almost kind of like, I can't remember if they were called RPGs or not, but like he has this whole thing about how like, they're kind of extensions of like, RPG systems. But
it's interesting. I know what you mean though, because like you look at like Hexen or a few other games that are in that era of, we're not calling this FPS yet, we're still calling it Doom clones. And how many of them like pulled from RPGs immediately. But I think the reason for that is actually not because of Doom, but because of what Doom is built on. Ultima Underworld, the first ImSim.
Right.
Arguably the first ImSim.
Yeah, Ultima was before Doom?
Yeah.
Yeah,
so Ultima Underworld was actually what gave Carmack the idea for his code. Yeah, so Doom wouldn't exist. Well, actually, Duke Nukem 3D wouldn't exist without Ultima Underworld and its engine. By the way, I just want to say, Campster, I've been loving your old FPS series where you've been going year by year.
Yeah, I
go ahead.
cannot wait for the next one. Honestly,
I didn't realize that the 25th of Deus Ex was coming out so soon. Otherwise, I would have tried to time it with that, and I missed that, and I feel really bad about that.
I hate when anniversaries happen like that. Like I've been working on this horrifically giant analysis of Undertale for a very long time. And I had originally, when I started working on it, been like, I'll do it for the 10-year anniversary or whatever. That's well past now.
Yeah.
I genuinely don't think it ever works out this way when you're like, oh, I'm gonna do it by this date.
No.
Yeah.
It's never worth it anyway, because people end up watching it 2-3 days later, a week later. Like it's nice, it feels good to do it, but it's not. It never works out.
Yeah, like the only one that I know for sure that I'm gonna hit a deadline for is trying to release the new. Like I'm redoing my video on Tron Legacy, but that it's also like a metatextual video about the act of remaking, resequeling, like all those things, which Tron Legacy itself is one of. So very, very like the form of the text is also part of the commentary in the text in a way. And I'm trying to release that like right when Tron Ares comes out to hopefully garner some extra views.
Speaking of anniversaries, 3 days ago was the 5th anniversary of my channel.
Well, congratulations.
Congrats, Darkfry.
It's a bit wild. My my channel was 5 years old now. Been doing this for 5 years. I'm basically a veteran at this point. Yeah. Anyway, Nina, want to continue reading the...
Oh, yeah. So, she returns the zip back to her jacket. I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
You brought me, all right. I'm your little peony now. I'm an honorable policeman, one of the few good men in Revachel. I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. Yeah, lady, I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. I don't know what money is. You're right, ma'am. That donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they're properly logged within the precinct. Which he most... oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Which he most certainly will do. She bows and raises a single eyebrow in your direction. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
Tell me about the strike.
Everything, she smiles. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2.2 meter racist behemoth blocking the gates, which we will kick.
That's where I stopped playing last. I was playing with my girlfriend. And my character has like no physical stats.
Yeah, I just had to get very lucky.
So I was just like, I'm gonna save scum eventually.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. She pauses. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
Oh my god.
It's making me think of the people who are like,
well, there's no war but class warfare. Shut up about your trans rights.
I've encountered many in Saskatchewan.
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
Can I say, is there a real place that sounds more like a Star Wars planet than Saskatchewan?
It kind of does sound like a place from Star Wars.
Do you want to know why that is? It's because Star Wars loves to culturally appropriate shit from indigenous cultures, and it's an indigenous word.
God damn it. George Lucas did it again.
Oh yeah, no, Lucas is. I'm working on this big script for Jesse Heffin for a while on. It's called Androids Who Never Androids, and so there's obviously an entire section on Lucas and robots or slaves. It's really wild to me that, like, when you think about it, the most popular, most influential movie on how Hollywood makes films, the protagonist literally starts the film by buying slaves and then going like slave catching. And that's
also,
just
I'm
not
sorry to cut Aronach off, but because Chris just donated $75, thank you so much. According to our rules that we set up, we must do drugs right now. In the game, we must find drugs and we must do drugs.
Okay, how do I do that?
You find drugs.
I think you can get some from the Frite.
Yeah, I think you can buy some, and because now we have money for that.
Well, but I'm gonna need the money.
Yeah, we can pay. Oh, yeah, we.
You can also sell the bottles that you've been picking.
Yeah, we can sell the bottles.
That might be enough to buy.
See, hustling is good.
Yeah.
I did not mean to kick off a drug habit here.
Thank you for kicking off the drug habit.
Yeah. I'm just gonna drop it in the server as well. These are just our donation rewards. For everyone who is curious.
Oh, so yeah, please, thank you for interrupting me. That's much more important.
Yeah, doing drugs right now. Which
the donation.
Yeah, the donation is important. Okay, let's finish talking with Joyce, and then we go and figure out our drug situation that we need to deal with. Okay. I arrived 3 weeks ago, she thinks. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December. He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Jesus Christ, French. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Claire, the union boss. Mr. Claire refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker a member of the board.
Ooh. Over-aggressive commie posturing. $25 sent by someone. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Look, Chris sent 75 earlier, and now we have 25. Can we just
fail the check?
Punch measure head again?
Oh.
No, it's fine.
I mean, if Chris allows us to do that and combine the 2 donations. Okay, Chris, what do you like us? What do you like more, us doing drugs or us roundhouse kicking a massive racist?
Probably kicking the racist, but
okay,
unless
then
there's
we
negative
have
consequences
to
in the game.
Nope.
We have to kick him 3 times now.
See. We're doing some negotiating.
I'm so
here.
glad that he's getting kicked so much.
Yeah. We're almost at $8,000.
This game is so immaculate and absurd.
Yeah.
Truly.
Every
I
worker.
mean, Darkfry,
Yeah?
do you understand now why I'm so obsessed with it? Because you've been playing it for, oh my god, like 8 hours at this point?
6.
6. Yeah.
For in the stream, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. Every worker a member of the board. Seems like they have no idea about business. Oh man. I don't know. I can't tell which one is the centrist one.
The centrist one would be, seems like they have no idea about business. That would be the quote-unquote moral intern.
Yeah, right.
Because it's the moral intern that currently controls Revachol.
Yeah.
Which I don't think you know.
But you know what?
a
I'm
lot
just
about
gonna
the
be
moral
honest and
intern
say
yet.
that I like it.
Then you might also like the other slogan, demand democracy.
Not hot communist enough for me.
Personally, I agree. It lacks the pizzazz of every worker a member of the board. It's quite simple. You see, every time the Wildpines group makes a decision about about anything, really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its matinee terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wildpines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, They're also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's pretty
The
funny.
king is dead. Long live the workers.
That's pretty
Sorry.
funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast, but how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution. I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. There's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched. I hear behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, the lieutenant looks up from his notes. From whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boy at the gates. Her reply comes quick. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think you said it was, call me mañana.
This checks out. What happened to this Gaumont?
Aronok, I'm sorry to ask you specifically during this line, but can you do Joyce's voice for a bit?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, thank you.
Monsieur Claire told him to. How did he put it? She pauses to compose herself. Fuck off. A slur I will not be saying. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then, cool. Not cool. Not cool. Nodding my head to make sure everyone knows I disagree.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Claire's worked with before and who was more than fair with him in the Union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
Did you put them there?
The scabs. You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock came to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
Tell me about this Union boss, Mr. Claire.
Everart Claire is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interest of the worker first.
Really?
Of course not. Everett is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
It can't be that bad.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably egotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of them? There are two of him?
Two of him? Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everett does. And when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. When in office, they embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the Union itself outside the Brothers Claire?
The Débardeur Union was once a perfectly normal institution, 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been an easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Claire came and transformed it into a... How do you say... She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The lieutenant says succinctly. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. She nods. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid their concessions have only been emboldening Everart and his brother. She turns to you. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I am a curious and talkative person, you see, she explains. Would you say the départ de Union is...
An effective advocate for the rights of the... Ah, now here's a centrist option. I prefer
not to have an opinion. I prefer not to have an opinion on these things.
I prefer...
It's giving to Neil.
I prefer not to have an opinion on these things.
Do you prefer good or evil, Monsieur Dubois?
I favor winning!
Of course, officer.
One more thing. You said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes, on the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work, ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the representation is, these kinds of things happen around the Claires. Watch out when you're dealing with them.
That's all I need.
Of course, she passes the thermal cup between her gloved hands. How else can I help?
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics, container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. She points to the small dots on the horizon. See those airships there blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. Then to the east towards the harbor. Then to the east towards the harbor. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Wow, that seems like a lot. A billion.
Encyclopedia failure. A billion?
What exactly is a billion?
It's a number, officer, a big one.
What is it made of?
It is made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of thousands.
Wow.
The money I owe is so much less than that's really funny.
Wow.
But also, wow.
Yeah.
Wow. It's so much money.
Sorry.
Wait, what if we do Joyce as Jennifer Coolidge?
Oh, God, 20 billion's a large number. But the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
A wave hits the sloop. She grabs the mainstay for balance.
A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it'll die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility. I just need a giant hot dog.
Sorry. Refine the voice.
Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
Oh, they started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when Pine's ship explored the South Seminoles and charted Lomanthang on behalf of the suzerain.
This is what they called me in high school.
The suzerain?
The low man thing. Whatever.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to reemerge with apricots in tow. The logic of this system's totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners?
She gives you a little smile.
Who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all cargo in the world? That's quite the endeavor indeed. You don't keep it moving, the workers do. The company is nothing without them.
We built this district.
On rock
we
and
built
roll.
This city. We built this city on rock and roll.
We had the same thought.
I love that we immediately jump.
She says
calmly. All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint Ghislaine with its bastions, the plaza's meteor and mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to investments from the WP.
She points behind you where the seawall rises.
Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbor, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution, but that's another matter.
She takes a sip.
I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
It's something a little bit into Moira Rose from Schitt's Creek.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone. Thank you.
Bye, bitch.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, Darkfire, you're finally a communist.
Hi. Psst.
Now I'm a communist. Hey, psst. Look around. Psst. Hey, you.
Psst. Hey, you.
Who, me? Yes, you.
Yes, you.
Sorry.
Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again. Again. Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet, but neither has love. Should we just stop building love too? Can't argue with that. So what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true? How come there's word on the street? You keep saying things like down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all the people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs, that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's what communists think.
We're slowly slipping into divine.
Yeah. By the way, can I just mention one of a really funny memory I have from when I was a kid is so I when I did like English lessons, like because I learned English by watching cartoons as a kid, and my parents were like, oh, our son has the gift of language. We must nurture this within him, and like since he learns languages a lot, we can send him to like tutor, like to like get tutored in English and French, and that's how I learned English and French. There was one time I asked my English teacher if she could explain a word that I heard to me that I didn't know what it meant. And she was like, okay, what's the word? And I didn't know how to pronounce it exactly. And I was like, hey, can I just write it on the whiteboard? She was like, sure. And I wrote the word bourgeoisie on the whiteboard. And she was like, where did you hear this word?
La bourgeoisie.
And she like tried her best to explain it to me. to explain to like an 8-year-old what the bourgeoisie is. But
that's awesome.
by the way, the reason where the answer to where I heard that from, to where I heard that word in, is Phineas and Ferb. There's an episode.
That tracks.
There's an episode in which Dr. Heinz Doofenshmirtz says, "I'm the bourgeoisie."
I love Phineas and Ferb. It is an unironically, interestingly political work.
No, it's
that
great.
Constantly says very good things.
No, it's
My
it's
favorite-
it's amazing.
No, I love it. Also, just like one of the creators, Dan Povenmire, who voices Doofenshmirtz, is on TikTok and often shares very funny things or just outright like agrees with stuff. Like there's a meme of Dr. Doofenshmirtz being trans supportive, and Dan like performed it on TikTok one time.
One of
It's
my
great.
favorite Doofenshmirtz bits is when he's talking to like that commander guy who is Perry's boss, essentially, and gives him his missions, and that military guy was like, oh, yeah. He was talking about someone who was doing work, and he wasn't getting paid a lot, and Doofenshmirtz was like, "Oh, you don't pay him? Are you sure? I'm the bad guy here," or something like that.
Oh yeah, the unpaid internship.
Yeah,
bit.
the unpaid.
Like,
Yeah.
I love that show isn't afraid to, even as a kids show, like bring up all of these different topics and directly comment on them in good ways.
Oh yeah, it's great. So I was watching it, and then 8-year-old me learned what bourgeoisie means. Also, I still know a lot of the songs by heart.
Because you ain't got rhythm.
I love that one. That one's such a potent exploration of imposter syndrome.
Right?
Yeah.
Penn and
All
I
right, that
randomly
sounds
remembered
like
a few
me.
of the songs from the shows one night and just listened to them all in a go.
Yep. Funky style, very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder, or we get right down to it? Wait, first, what's this communism even about? Failure. It's about failure.
I love this line so much.
Yeah.
Only
that communism
only
is about
leftist writer
failure.
Yeah, only a leftist writer can write something like this.
Yes, abject failure, total irreversible damage on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb stomped, and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. Oh, geez, you pick one communist option and now the game wants me to build communism.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you've already built 0.0001% of communism, so you're doing good.
Look, when can we build? What my question is, when can I build centrism?
Don't.
You alone against every living thing, against every human alive, 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class, towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers, million-headed armies of nations, and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm, and the spin, where the whole world failed, matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. The last communist. In theaters, July.
In a world.
In a world where you're the last communist.
What if
Embark on the epic journey. This summer.
The last airbender, but it's the last communist? Liberalism. Fascism. Centrism.
One of the Sorry. What, Chris? I was going to say, one of the things I love about the way that Harry is written is that he is at once incredibly self-loathing, but also incredibly self-involved and like egotistical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Liv Smith, thank you for the raid. Wow. Wowee.
Thank you.
Yeah. We're playing Disco Elysium. While
and
raising money.
Communism.
Yeah, building
Or
communism
centrism.
apparently. Hey, so if I opt out, that's it, right?
That's a permanent opt-out. You never get it back.
Yeah, you never get it back.
Good. Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over. Unless anyone has objections. Did someone mention cocaine? Are we doing cocaine? No? I'm sure I heard someone say cocainism.
Yeah, that's a very hairy thought to have.
Anyone? Yeah. Anyone else? There's no one? There's one. What should I do? You should build communism precisely because it's impossible. Roll up your sleeves and start building communism. No, shut up. I want to lie down and let the water carry me downstream. Discard thought. Yeah, that's right. We are centrists in this house.
No.
You gotta say though.
I decided like 2 weeks ago that I'm doing a centrist playthrough. I don't care.
Fair.
I will say, like, when I first played this, I did try to do the communism route. And, like, I met, like, the two characters that you meet at the end of that plot line. But I got to, like, the end of the game before I could see the conclusion. So I don't know how the communism plotline ends.
Well, you're not gonna find out on this stream either, buddy.
There is a very bittersweet scene in there, and I kind of show it in my new video, which is out now, and you all can watch it. But I'd say it's a perfect conclusion to that plotline. You're not like building communism, but it says a lot. And there's a lot of things.
Yeah,
to
well,
unpack there.
I mean, of course, not like gonna single-handedly build communism.
Yeah.
Especially not Harry.
Oh yeah, no.
Especially not this fucking guy. Yeah, what are you
Yeah.
gonna
Also,
do?
Darkrai, don't forget.
I mean, he's a cop, for
Yeah.
one.
So Darkrai, don't forget to pay for your room. You have the money now.
Oh yeah, I suppose I should do that.
Does help.
But yeah, no, I do think that like the way that like the game writes like leftists and like its general approach to handling like the political topics I think is very interesting. Cause like it's so easy to imagine like a version of this game where like the leftists are better people.
Yeah.
But like they're all like a lot of them are kind of like flawed and very deep. But like very like
The game
nobody I
writes
know
people.
is perfect.
This game writes people in a very honest way that
Yes.
I think is so
Yo.
valuable.
You know, it's not like, hey, like the communists are just the good guys, and you know, Everart Claire, what a stand-up person who just really wants to help people. Because, like, well, I won't say too much about what he's like, but you know, I mean, he does help you find something.
No
so,
idea.
you
It
know,
looks
that's
like he
one
works
of
for.
his
Yeah.
Looks
He
like
will
he works
help
for
us look
Fight
for something.
Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor. Why is he sleeping during the day? Possibly because there's a strike going on at the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping. Pick up the pills. Hey, I got drugs. I think.
Oh yeah.
You've picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen. Above your character portrait, use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage. Wake 'em up. Okay.
So now, if you were to put a point into physical instrument, you would be able to reattempt that.
Maybe I should lick it before I go. Yeah, man, yeah. Your mesolimbic reward pathway is going wild at the thought. Lick it, lick it, lick it. Your receptors chant. Lick it, but only a little. Calmly, the lieutenant looks out of the window, then to you, licking the tasty rum stain of the counter, but only a little. Then out of the window again. I imagine that it's the same if you lick it. It just doesn't say but only a little. What are you doing? He asks without turning his eyes from the street outside. Investigating. We should move. You could definitely go for some more. The titillating scent of alcohol in your nostrils was beautiful. Okay. Hey guard, I have your fucking money.
Can I help you?
I have your money.
I feel so bad for this guy.
Yeah.
I red
Especially after everything.
Yeah.
told him.
I red pilled him earlier.
Oh no.
I told him about I told him about the nature of women.
Oh God.
Yeah,
no.
Darkrai did the whole cock carousel thing. We tried to stop there.
You
We
tried,
really
You
tried?
tried to stop me, and then you did not succeed.
Yeah.
He glares at you suspiciously. Well, here's 100 real. Slam the bills down on the counter. I hope you choke on it. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
Sorry, cop moment.
I was gonna say like.
I'm just gonna be transactional.
I love Sorry Cop, honestly. I think it's so funny. I also love that this is a game that despises cops, that forces you to play as a cop. It's kind of brilliant.
Yeah. And you can also write "fuck the police" on the wall while playing as a cop.
Here it is. Sorry for the trouble. Great, thank you, officer. That's all I wanted.
Also,
Payment for services rendered.
I just finished preliminary editing one of the
What did I
longest
get?
chapters in the new video, so I'm feeling really good about
What did
myself
I
right now.
just-
Oh yeah.
What did I just get? Nice,
Congrats.
congrats. What did I just get? I didn't see it. Did I level
You
up?
have another. Yeah, you have 2 skill points.
Where can I see how many skill points I have?
It's
It's right above the level up button. You see those 2
Oh, okay.
diamonds?
Okay, okay.
Yeah. Oh, and you also have a thought you can internalize.
I do?
Yeah.
Oh, I got
Ace
aces
is
high.
high. Yeah.
I'm gonna internalize it. It gives me +1 empathy towards Kim Kitsuragi.
Oh, that's sweet.
But
I love Kim. I
but
think Kim's probably one of the best written companions in video game history.
But I'm not gonna use it. He's not
The
sorry.
whole thought system is pretty cool.
Yeah. He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him. It's good you paid before 9 o'clock, or your door would have been locked electronically. He taps his foot against the metal box installed in the back of the counter. Please pay for each night in advance. Starting tomorrow. 20 real per night. I'll take a room here too. He opens his wallet. Of course. He takes the money and hands him a keyring. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you? Here's a trash container key. Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. I found the victim's clothes. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there. Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you're sleepwalking or in a fugue state. He grimaces. I think fugue states are more your forte, officer. That's a good comeback, Gart. That's a real zinger, Gart. Could someone on your staff have put them there? Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with a crime scene. Who else has
Did you do the
keys?
conversation with Sylvie?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I tried to hit on her, and she was like, "Please no."
Yeah,
leave me alone."
unfortunately we did.
Yeah.
And
I was gonna say, like, that's like one of those conversations where like I can feel so bad for like the person on the other end of it. You can be
Why?
really awful there.
Why would you feel bad for
her? Because she's kind of in just an awful position. And I don't know,
Yeah.
you know,
and then you turn around
naturally would have reasons to not like Harry.
And then you turn around and go to this guy and fucking red pill him with the whole cock carousel thing.
Yeah.
Thanks. Let's talk about something else. By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in this. The whirling later. Okay. Can I talk to you?
Hello, sweetie.
Hello, sweetie. Hey, lady. I'm sorry I almost killed you earlier.
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
That stupid dimple has only brought me suffering.
Love can be cruel, sweetie.
Her expression.
Love can be cruel.
Okay.
You must forgive me. I'm getting
I
so
love her as a
scatterbrained.
character.
No, she's great.
Lyna's just
Introduce
the
myself.
sweetest.
I'm Lena.
Honestly,
My
there's a type
husband
of like
Morel and I are
older
staying with our
woman that I
friend
encounter
Bonnie just
IRL
down the
that
street,
I
but
just think they're the
I'll
fucking
come here
sweetest
for tea
people.
when they're away.
Yeah.
And I find they generally have treated me the nice in my transition. Like there's two at my local grocery store that have seen me, you know, probably once a week since I first moved to this city. So across my entire transition, and like complimented me on my makeup when I first started wearing it and stuff.
Oh.
I don't know. They're such sweethearts. Honestly, I'm lucky on that end. I also have a really good pharmacist, which is helpful. Because yeah, like unfortunately, that's the same store where like someone tried to run me over there with their truck. So, it makes it easier dealing with that, knowing that the people at the store are chill. You know.
I can actually apologize to her for almost killing her earlier. Are you okay? I'm very sorry I crashed into you earlier. I don't know what got into me. Oh, I'm perfectly alright. I'm more worried about you. What was that? Yeah, what was that? That cafeteria manager is a bad man. A man without honor or compassion. It was like my body had a will of its own. I was running, my torso turned, my hands made this lewd gesture. I'm sorry you had to witness it.
As I know that one like TikTok sounds like, and my body had a reaction.
Yeah. Oh. I see. You seem to be in a chair.
Harry can't go 5 minutes without insulting someone by accidentally.
Yeah.
Also, it's TSD's time, so I'm gonna hop out. Thanks so much for having me on.
Yeah, I believe my
See you later.
turn is also almost done.
Okay.
I mean, Chariot, whichever one of us feels like hanging around, if we want to hang around, we can. I don't know what the exact. I just hopped in because there was an empty space.
That's fair.
Yep. Yes, dear, I am paraplegic. Could I become a paraplegic? I hope not, although the work you are doing for all of us is quite dangerous. Her eyes glimmer with admiration as she looks up at you.
Hey, TSD.
Hello.
Thank you for coming.
I'm glad to be here. I have absolutely no context for what is happening, but I am excited nonetheless.
No worries. I don't have any context for what's happening either.
I mean,
Oh,
sure.
you're just like Harry.
Towering over her in your insignia, you make her feel safe. Nod grimly. Someone has to do it. But not you. You're volunteering. So thank you, sweetie. So you volunteered sometime in the past for the beatdown and the hail of bullets. So very you.
I'm guessing that Pain Threshold's whole thing is just that they just like call you a masochist the whole time.
That's quite alright. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
Yeah, that is pretty close to like Pain Threshold's thing.
Yeah, there is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago. I gotta get going. Hey, so we've been monitoring. Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your capo type. Wait, there's capo types? Yeah, guess what's yours? Cool cop? Some kind
No
of
such thing.
sorry cop? I'm sorry, I'm not sure. Sorry cop? Yes, sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here. Okay, but what are the other capo types? Won't the other capo types be jealous? I'm sorry, opt in. Fucking they should be sorry.
This is great. I love the little internal drama that's going on. I haven't played this game, so just seeing that it's just a bunch of like your internal thought process just sniping at each other is great.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's that's like this game's whole
This is
thing.
POV. This is POV. You got pissed at a non-binary person, and then they corrected you, but you're still pissed. Fucking they should
it's
be
like
sorry.
That's true.
Also, I wanted to respond to Coral in the chat. Said that Dark Fries past midday and you seem to be poor as hell. Do you have a plan? We do not have a plan, but also we just paid for our room, so we should be fine, probably. Because we need to hold on until day 3, because then we can get another place to sleep. So it should be fine.
Just holding out on the... Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the stream now. I need to see what the chat is saying about all these things.
Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things, so here we go. Won't the other cop types be jealous? What, jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine, don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual capo type from sorry to anything. Really?
Yep.
You can dual capo type?
Yeah. Well, because essentially, like, the capo types are different thoughts that you can internalize.
Yeah.
So you just had to internalize all the capo types.
Mm-hmm.
So is it... It's like a personality like thing that you add on, or
it's kind of like a perk.
Yeah,
Oh,
like it takes a while to research, and it will have some kind of debuff while it is researching. But then like once you get it, it will have some kind of perk or debuff.
Yeah.
Or like one of my favorite thoughts in the game, like literally has no mechanical advantage outside of giving you the opportunity to talk to Kim Kitsuragi about one particular topic.
Wait, which one is it?
It's the homosexual underground.
I love it. I love it. I love the homosexual underground.
Really good thought.
We will be getting that capo type no matter what. We will be.
Yeah. No. I think it takes a little bit for like.
Yeah, I think it's towards the end because you don't meet the Sunday friend until like day 3 probably.
I think it's day 2 is the earliest that you can meet the Sunday friend. But then like you have to meet up with the smoking guy. I'm forgetting like what their name is.
Oh yeah, the other way around because first you meet the smoking guy. He tells you about the Sunday friend. Then you meet the Sunday friend, and then after that you can. No, after that you meet the smoking guy again at Whirling in Rags, and then you can internalize it. So it's towards the end.
Right. Well, and like I love like the joke of that whole thought, because like the whole thing is like it takes like an ungodly amount of time.
It's like
research.
8 hours of figuring out your sexuality.
It might be like
in the
one
grand
of the
scheme
longest.
of things. Let me tell, in the grand scheme of things, it's not that long. But for a game like this, it's a long time to spend on something like this.
Yeah.
Well, at least they make you work for it, so they know you really want it. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then you also can forget thoughts, so you can. forget that you. Yeah, you can.
Well, because there's like some thoughts that like do have like negative downsides.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, I don't want that debuff.
'Cause, like, I think the easiest way to get into the harbor, if you don't want to fight Measurehead, is to internalize the racist theory and then just forget it. Which is not the
I didn't
best
realize
way.
that was like a thought.
Yeah, no, it's a thought. If you talk to him, he gives you like the thought with all of his like racist bullshit.
You just gotta have like a small dose of a small dose of racism just to be able to get through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Disco ass blazer.
I will say, like one of the things that I slowly started to realize about Disco Elysium the more I played it was that I'm not sure how I feel about the equipment system. Because once you realize how it works, you can kind of min-max every single thing. And then it's just like, all right, I have to do an endurance check. Let me throw in all of my endurance equipment. And there's no downside to doing it, but it takes a long time and it's a little tedious. And it's like, I don't like that I've been incentivized to play in this very tedious way. If I want to have optimal, chances, because like I was not like reloading any saves, so I was like, all right, like I really have to like put everything into this because otherwise it's like a 27% chance.
Are we gonna go kick Measurehead? Because he is nearby.
Okay.
You have to go up to meet him.
He's like on the bridge.
Yeah. Like on the thingy.
Scab?
Call me mañana. Scab? What did I just call you? Fig? Oh no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid. No, I don't want to deal with this. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
Yeah, like it's better somehow.
Yeah, you just destroy all of your credibility with this guy.
Screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Wow. A kind of worm content with mere survival. They want to do our job for shittier pay. This is like such a concise explanation of what scabs are. It's remarkable.
Gotta be bloody stupid.
Yeah,
Freaking
I always
evil
thought
to
that
or I guess scared maybe. But scared of what?
Hold on. The joke. There was a hilarious joke that was like escaping me. I can feel it running away. No. Oh.
Oh, Kai.
Damn it.
Welcome to the stream.
Oh, hey, Kai.
Yeah.
Oh, was Kai there? Or is it different?
Yeah, they are in the chat.
Splendid. Hello. I tried opening up Twitch a little bit ago, but I couldn't see the chat, so I just left.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scam. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Maybe if I hold on, I'm gonna try opening it up on my phone.
I mean, to be clear, Kai is in the YouTube chat.
Oh, the YouTube chat. Hold on a second.
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
All right. Sorry, just had to take care of something for a split second.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
No one's ever seen a cop scab.
Imagine, You cops
He's
going on
clearly
a
never
strike,
watched
but then
RoboCop.
another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
Imagine you cops go on a strike, then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money." He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here, to the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Oh, good, good. What matters do you want to discuss with Everart? Matter of information about a killing. Does that mean you can let me through the gate? I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a grantor of passage. He takes a swig and points to the stair with his flask. The passage grants itself. That's simple. I just walk in. I walk right past the measurehead and go in.
He just walks up the stairs and then like falls straight backwards and
Past the measurehead.
Yeah. Look, there he is.
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Simonese supremacist there. He points to the bridge above the gates. Walk right past him. Then press the button to unlock the door. Aha. Then go past him again. Okay. And you enter the harbor through the office. Esta. For some reason it doesn't seem like it's going to be that easy. Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measurehead in a physical confrontation. Or you could convert
Which we
to
need
his
to do.
Or you could convert to his Simonese Simonese supremacist worldview. Or, he strokes his mustache. Maybe it actually is completely impossible. Has anyone here ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
just have the physical confrontation just needs to be like the wording is actually a little bit misleading, you know? Like he just says like a physical confrontation. He doesn't mean he gotta punch you out. He's just gotta beat him in rock paper scissors or something. Like that's physical.
Yeah.
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong. Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix. Got it. Another thing. Let's talk. No, no.
I can't remember. Like Kim is Simonese, right?
No.
I think he's a Seolite because he says.
Yes, he is.
Ancestors are from.
So I guess Simonese are white people in this universe?
No, because Measurehead is not white. Per se.
Yeah.
Okay, so, just in case, Dark Right, if you can make a save right now. Okay. Because, there might be another point. But just to be safe.
Okay.
Right.
So, so far, we have 3 punch racists. The punch racist counter is at 3. So, we are going to kick Measurehead 3 times. And then from this point on, whenever $100 is donated, the counter goes up, and we load the save and kick him again.
Just remember, guys, $100 to punch a racist.
Yeah.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Damn, dude. Why's your portrait like that?
Oh, the Disco Elysium portraits are all really interesting.
Oh, yeah.
I love this game's art
Yeah,
style.
Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Measurehead's babe?
Yeah, he's...
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
It's a good first option.
Say nothing.
I
Size him up
like
first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
I love that he talks like a YouTube racist.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, he's like, 100% dialed in on that. It's really.
It's fucking Joe Rogan, but tall.
He would have had so much karma on Reddit. It's unbelievable.
He's gonna like sit, like he looks like he would sit in like a big leather room with like a huge Cuban cigar and like a shirt that's like stretched.
This guy just
across
say.
I mean, I kind of picture him as like kind of like those like no-fap guys that are like,
Yeah,
yes, I just like have this
Like,
total control over my body. I'll achieve like superhuman feats.
He just
he
said.
just has like a podcast.
He just said racial pinnacle.
Yes.
He just has like he has a podcast where he has like a co-host who looks exactly like him, and then they invite like a guest who's like a woman or like a you know like a college professor, and they just talk like over everything that they say.
Yeah.
Seems like that type of guy.
This display of weakness may appear
Also, is he the only character that speaks in all caps?
Yeah.
I think so.
I think so.
I don't think any other character exclusively speaks in all caps.
Battlefield Martinez.
Well, maybe Egghead.
No, I think Egghead
His
speaks.
body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
Unless he's like yelling his
What I need to do-
one-liners.
Yeah. Unless he's like.
What
I won't
need
say
to
the
do
line.
What I need to do to kick him?
Okay, I'm gonna pull up a guide because I'm not sure if you need to pick specific lines of dialogue.
No, I think like I think it's pretty obvious, like when the game gives you like the choice to either like internalize the philosophy or be like, I'm gonna fight you.
Okay.
Because it's like one of the two like intended methods of getting into the harbor, so it's not like too hidden.
The negligence.
Your two options. So your two options are punch a racist or become a racist. You really either
you
do.
can also
There are a couple of other options into the harbor, or at least one other option.
You don't have to become a racist.
I was gonna say you really do live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
See, when I did this, my character only had one for my physical instrument stat. But I also was like, no, I don't want to become a racist. I'm already a cop. Being a racist on top of that is too much.
Yeah, it's kind of redundant.
Yeah. And so I tried this other path where you have to make a jump, but I failed that like 3 times.
Jerking motions, signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder.
Also, turns out it wasn't hand-eye coordination, it was physical instrument, but it's fine. I think we still have a couple of skills points we can use to level it up.
Yeah, you've got a lot of red.
Eugenics, electricity, and powerful
Electricity.
like missiles and aerostatic aircraft.
You can almost feel the electricity in the air.
Race theory and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
I think part of what makes this work is that he's referencing functionally fictional stereotypes about fictional groups, so it sounds absurd, and the fact that it sounds absurd really highlights how absurd the real life racist to say stuff like this really is.
You will be superseded.
A whole group of people just obsessed with potatoes. Like, it's a stupid thing to say, but people in this world say similarly stupid things.
Yeah. It kind of reminds me of have any of you guys played Suzerain? Suzerain?
I have not yet.
It's on my list.
Yeah. Well, in Suzerain, there's like a fictional minority group that has a bunch of stereotypes around them, and it reminds me of this kind of, in that like people just say things about, because it's like they're called the Bloods or the Bloodish. And there's like certain interactions where characters will say like, but you can't reason with them, they're Bloods or whatever, and it's like it's like referencing this like cultural understanding of these stereotypes that you wouldn't know as a player. So it kind of takes you out of it in a similar way, where it like highlights how ridiculous it sounds if you don't know the context, and kind of how ridiculous it would sound even with the context.
Your beloved beverage.
It's that kind of fictional racism that I like, and not like, Zootopia.
Inside we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art.
That sounds like something that like one of those fresh and fit YouTubers would say for sure.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard.
Success odds low.
Is this it?
This is it. So, it's not a problem if we fail it, because we then can talk to another character and retry it again and have a higher chance to actually roundhouse kick him. But we can try it now, and I mean, if you want to, you can put a couple of points into physical instrument, and we can try.
I say do the kick first, and then put the points in.
Okay, yeah, then we are raw dogging it. Let's try it. Okay.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand and he's just squeezing it. It hurts. You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. The pressure on your hand becomes unbearable. Say it. I'm a degenerate alcoholic. Fuck you.
Ow.
The crunch
Ouch.
sound effect is not good.
Ouch.
Before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further,
okay,
I'm gonna leave.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Now go down.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure.
I think you should shoot him, Kim. I think you should do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, you should do it again. It's the last thing he'll be expecting.
Yeah. So go down and talk to the scab leader, the big guy.
You might also want to buy some healing items.
Oh,
before
yeah,
you,
Yeah, because he messed us up real good. I mean, we don't have the money.
Well, you do have some cans you haven't turned in.
Oh, yeah.
No, I don't.
Oh, we okay. That's fine.
I turned them in and bought this raincoat.
Jesus. Okay.
Now that's a hairy thing to do.
Yeah, totally.
Nice aggression.
Okay, so the yeah.
Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Let's talk about our right to work. You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down. Good.
I don't know if you
Fighting for
need to
cause.
talk to him after that.
Besides,
I think
we're not that different.
you got the check now.
Yeah, no, but that's just like his whole. Well, I mean, it's not his whole joke, but like the whole thing's just constantly circling back to the right to work.
Yeah. And
No.
if you play the game, you know why he's doing that.
Yep.
Okay, so save now, just in case.
Wait, I should. Like...
Yeah, just make a proper save.
Now it's the punch a racist save.
Ray's
Yeah.
descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
Yeah,
You
I mean,
have
you.
really let
Okay, we
yourself
can just
go.
try it right now, because 32 is okay. Okay, no.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh.
So is it like Baldur's Gate where it's a random chance kind of a thing?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to understand this game a little bit.
I mean, I don't think you have to put the point in now, because you could just like attempt it again.
I mean, it
It'll still be
might just
open.
increase our chances.
Well, here's the thing.
I think it might.
I don't have the health to fail it. So I need
Yeah.
I need to put in the point now.
You can, yeah, you can just put 1. I think it should be enough, because 5 in physical.
And you do have like a lot
instrument
of wiggle room for future, physical
Ray's
instrument
descent
checks.
has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Your race descent. Jesus Christ. Hey!
Let's go.
Hell yeah. Just clip that and just
That's
play it
one
over and
racist
over.
punch.
Well, it's not over yet.
Well, it's not a racist punch, it's a punch of a racist. The punch itself, being racist, I feel like, has worse
Yeah, it-
implications.
The man is reeling, gasping for air. For air, time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip. He's open, rip into him, right hook, escalated, get intimate with him, bring the hurt.
Yeah. Spin
Back
kick.
up and perform a 360 flying spin kick.
Ooh.
Yay!
I didn't think that'd actually work.
And now we have to do this 2 more times.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, you can press the button, make another save, so we can then just continue the story, and then we will go back. And kick him 2 more times.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Disco Inferno.
Yeah. Now, I believe that this is the only racist that the game lets you punch, though.
Yeah. I mean, you can yell at the lorry driver, like you can press him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Killer Rabbit 117, thanks for the follow.
And then there's Gary.
Killer Rabbit. Killer Rabbit from San Diego.
So cool. From a distant sunset, stage light, flash photography, no one in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights and they solve shit. Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately. Yeah,
Clearly Harry hasn't seen. Clearly has not seen RoboCop.
Yeah, you're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen, Salam Rockabye, badass, on the edge, disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights, action. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, yeah, the thing is, you have a limited number of slots. Yeah.
My favorite is once you have convinced yourself you are in fact a superstar cop, you start introducing yourself as such to other people who have no idea what you're talking about.
I think
Dark
one of my
Fry,
favorite...
Dark Fry.
What?
Don't forget to press the button.
You've got to push the button.
This?
Yeah, just press tab. It will highlight the interactable areas. Oh, and there is something in the inside the box. Yeah. Oh, so yeah.
I was a big fan of the Apocalypse Cop, which also has the whole, like, just randomly bringing up the end of the world to random people that have no idea what you're talking about. And it's really
I think
good.
you need to press the glowing box that is beside him.
It sounds like this game. Sounds like the gameplay loop for this game is just shaping this Harry's psyche to suit your needs for whatever you want.
Yeah,
That sounds awesome.
In a way, because I mean, you wake up having absolutely no memories of anything, and your character arc is kind of like getting better.
Did
or
I not
worse.
press the button?
I don't think you did.
Try running back to
There was a
to the
dialogue.
door.
There was a dialogue choice that said press the button.
Oh, okay. Then yeah.
Try going back to like the door.
Yeah. Because we still need to kick him 2 times.
Okay, so
Hold on, could you like check the door first?
no.
Oh, okay.
We got racists to kick.
Oh yeah, that's right, we do.
So did we get softball?
No, it's all good. We just have to do this 2 more times.
No, yeah, the punch a racist counter is at 3, so we need to do it 2 more times. Okay.
Also, since this is specifically a save file for punching measure hat, you can just dump all your skill points into physical instrument, just so we don't have to deal with failing.
Yeah. Good idea.
become the ultimate weapon just to punch this guy.
Yeah.
The ultimate physical instrument. I will say, yeah, has anyone had their eye on Esoteric Ebb?
It sounds familiar.
What is?
I only
what is that?
ask. Well, so it's a RPG that is like very clearly inspired by like Disco Elysium, in the sense that like it has like the internal voices thing, but instead of having like different aspects of your psyche, your voices are like the 6 stats of like Dungeons and Dragons. So it's like strength, agility, constitution, and like that whole thing.
Bam!
So
What did you say it was called?
Esoteric Ebb.
Esoteric Ebb.
I believe that's the name.
It sounds like a good game to add to my Steam wish list and contribute to my continuing problem of just buying games that I haven't played.
Yeah, I definitely, like I have like the problem of like every time I see a cool game, I add it to my wish list. So my wish list is like 1,000 games long at this point.
Yeah.
There's just too many cool, weird indie games out there.
Like, for example, 1000 Times Resist, which you all should play.
That is true. I was gifted that, but I don't know. I just bought a bunch of Pico 8 games for like the Steam summer sale.
Wait,
and
who gifted you 1,000 Times Resist?
I think, oh gosh, I'm trying to, because like I think I had like a friend that got like a humble key. I want to say, gosh, I don't want to guess.
Because genuinely, the moment I beat 1,000 Times Resist, I immediately gifted it to like 4 people.
Okay.
And cause yeah, I was like, people need to play this game, and I gifted it to a bunch of people.
You need to play this game right now.
Yeah, I do that sometimes.
Yeah, I'll do that like usually around Christmas. This Christmas I like gave a bunch of my friends a game called Egg Squeeze.
Nice.
Yeah, because I guess I've been playing a lot of egg games recently, like Arctic Eggs, which is my like it would be my game of the year if it wasn't for UFO 50. It's so good.
If I had more money, I'd be gifting a lot of people games all the time and just be like, "Hey, you, here's a copy of Deltarune on the house." Just like slides it across the table.
I remember my friend when 100 Line Last Defense Academy came out. Also Darkfry, if you're still on the same save, just load to a different one.
What?
Because this is this after you kicked Measurehead, did you load the save? Because we need to have one specific save for kicking Measurehead.
Yeah. Yeah, I loaded the after kicking Measurehead save.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. Then that's fine. Yeah. Anyway, as I was saying, when 100 Line Last Defense Academy came out, my friend, because he's like a huge fan of Danganronpa and like the creators of 100 Line, he just bought it for everyone in the friend group, just because like, oh, I want to support the developers, so here's a game for you.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I don't have a lot of things to say about 100 Line because I haven't played it a lot. But I'm sure Darkfry has a lot of things.
I love 100 Line so much. It's so wild. It's easy game of the year for me.
I need to play more games that came out this year.
I'm trying to think of like the games I've played from this year.
This is your cloak. You can feel it.
I've been meaning to play Blueprints.
I think that's mine.
Skin Deep was really good. If you haven't played Skin Deep, you should
really
play that.
want to get to it.
I just like how involved it makes like killing enemies is not like a single step process. It's like, you know, a whole like step by step process of like you have to like make them. I mean, there's like a lot of ways that you can like take out enemies, but like it's never just as simple as aim your gun at them and shoot, and then that's it. And even when you do have guns, it's better to think of it as a tool to proc environmental effects than like an actual gun. Like it's better to just shoot fuel lines than to shoot enemies. Which I really like.
I am a big fan of shooting fuel lines.
Yeah, well, if you like shooting fuel lines, play Skin Deep. You know, it was also made in the idTech 4 engine, which I didn't realize until I got to the end, and they had like a
Oh, really?
museum. Yeah, it's idTech 4. Really, it's like one of the idTech engines, which shocked me when I got to the end. I was like, huh, I had no idea.
Wait, how hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner.
How potent can a Pilsner be, really?
3 bottles of Commodore Red. Almost 4 packs of cigarettes. Must have been pretty hard.
Commodore Red.
Did I do this? Well, the lieutenant looks at you, then the bottles. Yes, I think we can say with a relative confidence that it was you. This is really sad. I must have been miserable. Yes.
Bad self-talk. It's bad self-talk.
The lieutenant agrees. This scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on. He turns to leave.
What do you mean that Harry isn't filled with joy? He has the expression.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a superstar.
Kim, I'm gonna take a quick look inside. Have a seat. The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin gray pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons. Breathe deep. Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though the inside of the booth is immaculate. Search for a little something to help you out. The drawers are empty, save for old-time sheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They're slightly out of date. Kim, would you mind if I help myself to some meds?
Yo, Kim, do you mind if I just take a moment to relax and, had a rough
Lieutenant
day?
shrugs. I'm not here to tell you what to do, detective. Read the side effects. Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, Prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to l'opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse. Maybe this was a bad idea.
Just take them anyway.
Take the painkillers.
Oh, we can heal. Which actually we probably need to do, because we are going to encounter the chair.
That
and I have a feeling we might die.
That just did.
I was able to. Yeah.
It did damage to me. Taking those painkillers did damage.
Wait,
Did you
it
take
did?
them, or did you like
I
ingest
took
them?
them.
I think
I
you
took
just
them,
have them in your inventory.
No, I took
No?
damage. I had 2 health, and now I have 1.
Also,
But you also can heal.
I might be incorrect, but like, isn't there something else that you can find in that booth if you talk to a certain other character?
I think you need to. I'm not sure you meet him on day 1.
Oh, he's definitely around on day 1.
Then we just haven't found. We just haven't found him yet.
I didn't realize that you had to talk to him first. You know, it.
Yeah, because there's like
to
a
find
picture
the
or
thing.
something.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, it's the picture.
Yeah, we need to go to the right. Also, there is. I don't think we will be able to open it on day 1. There is a shipping container. With a pretty interesting character.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that character because I failed that check. Like,
Wait, you've never
2 or
met
3 times.
the light bending guy?
Nope. I failed the. My reason wasn't good enough, and I was not able to reason the door open. Even though I had like really good stats for it, I just failed every time. And I didn't reload until I got it.
Honestly, the funniest thing is that you can give him the worst pitch ever, and he's just like, yeah, okay, here's the money.
Oh, that's cool. I've seen pictures of what's in the box, though. And I'm like, that seems really weird. I have no idea what's
Yeah.
up with it, though.
Yeah, I mean, there is a very funny justification of it. I'm not gonna spoil it, but it's pretty fun. I think there's also something in the crate, just near you.
I like the score of this. Like, it's very
yeah,
subtle.
The music here is just phenomenal.
Are you not going to talk to Leo?
Huh?
You could talk to the guy sitting on those boxes.
What boxes?
I mean, you gotta
he's,
understand, we've been streaming for like 8 hours.
Oh, that guy.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy.
Oh, Leo is nice. I like Leo.
Container, put the logos on. Container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, now belongs to Everart.
Hi.
Everart, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
I like that this is the same Everart that we were warned is one of the most evil people alive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an asshole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man.
I don't know what it is about you, but you just make me think I should feel bad.
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Do you work here? Yes, everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick, but everyone calls me Leo. The little man raised his hand. I'm like Mr. Everart's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is away. When Mr. Everart is away, he chuckles. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady. A good-hearted chuckle again. Who is this Miss Beaufort? A real pretty lady with a skin like those dew and sugar candy Bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down besides the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here, and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic. Oh, Lizzie? She's a real sharp tool. Mr. Everart put her through some fancy school and everything. East of the river. 4 years she was gone, and she came back and she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everyone. Gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemette said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has. He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his big blue eyes. I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo. Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo. The lieutenant smiles at the little man. Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really. You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider. Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here, but you guys are alright.
You're alright too, Leo.
Oh, you won Mr. Everart then. He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. He coughs, then continues immediately. Guys like Mr. Everart and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everart and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school. We did when we were boys. Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man. Oh, Mr. Everart is where he always is. In his office, of course. He points to the 2 joint containers on your right. Okay.
So if any of our guests want to read the lines, you can do so. Because, yeah, we've been doing this for a long time and...
Forever.
If you want to read forever, go ahead. Chris, do you want to read for anyone?
I can do Everett.
Oh, okay. So, who's gonna do Everett?
Oh my God!
Do you want me to read the flavor text as well, the narrative text?
Yeah, just everything related to Everett. I just want to give Darkfry a bit of a break.
Oh my fucking
Before
God.
you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
I recognize this portrait.
Apartment complex?
Yes!
Really? I find it quite simple.
That's exactly the meme. That's exactly the meme I
Based-
recognize it from, but oh my
Based
God.
on what?
I'm a busy.
You're telling me a shrimp
I'm a busy
fried
man,
this
Harry.
rice?
Why would I waste valuable union time painting the?
Oh God, it was like the Roadrunner bit.
Wait.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
I don't think I'm going to be able to do that accent. He gestures to a tiny chair opposite his giant desk.
He sounds like the are we the baddies guy.
Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extreme. Oh, this is composure. So I don't know if I can read this.
GG, do you want to read for the skills?
Oh, sure. So, okay, composure. He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Can you guys hear me all right? I did that kind of quiet.
No, that's all right.
Spirit decor. What is a spirit decor? Sorry, I'm.
That's
Spirit of
the
cops.
cop skill.
Yeah, it's basically cop instinct.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
Forget about that. What's with this Du Bois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name. Why are you calling me Mr. Du Bois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
Is it? Oh, is Inland Empire a skill too?
Yep.
Yeah. All of those are essentially your skills. Authority as well.
God. He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink.
Try to wink back.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
Darkrai, heal, please. Now. Do it now.
How?
You can just press the...
You just click the...
He just drops dead.
We just died because of the fucking chair.
The chair was so bad. You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
So I'm guessing this is bad.
Very, very bad. This is the end bad. All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face, like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear.
Detective Lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented. That ain't easy on the ticker. He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case. I hope we saved right before that. And if we have... Yeah, we did. And if we have the money, I think it might be beneficial to just run to Frite and get some healing items. Because, yeah, this chair is going to kill us. Especially with...
chair so uncomfortable it kills you.
Does it only deal damage once when you first sit in it? Or does it deal damage?
I might be wrong, but I think it does damage continuously throughout your dialogue with Everart.
Really? I have two health.
So.
I have 2 health now.
Yeah, but it will like immediately, and you also need to remember to heal. To do that, you just need to click the red cross you have in above your character portrait.
Does that mean that this game violates the Geneva Convention as well?
Well, I think of it as more of an orange cross.
I mean, kind of. It's not a red one. I don't know if we have enough money to buy healing items, but we have enough bottles actually, so we might be fine.
Unfortunately, it is now 7 o'clock. I have to take off. Sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming.
Have to get going as well.
Thank you for coming. And where can people find you?
I'm on YouTube at Errant Signal, and also on Blue Sky at Errant-Signal.
Hell yeah.
And then I'm on YouTube at Chariot Rider. Also, that's my blue sky. And you can also find me on itch.io, where you can play the adventure games and do maps that I have made.
How the fuck do I go back to Freet?
That's where you can find me.
I have no idea where I am.
It's okay, we'll deal with it. Anyway, thank you, Chris, and thank you, Chariot. Thank you for coming.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
Nice meeting you guys.
Have a good one.
Thanks for having me.
Okay,
Good,
I think
good
I
luck with the
figured it out.
case, detective.
Thank you all. Thank you for
Thank you.
showing up, y'all.
Talk to you later.
Bye.
Okay.
All right. We're locking in. I'm here. I'm gonna do so much voice. I'm gonna do so much voice.
We are getting ready for a raid boss, which is a chair.
What?
What the fuck? We can't go back? We can't go.
Awesome.
Wait. Stop. Just, I think there are some healing items in here, or just some kind of useful items in here. So maybe we'll find something. 'Cause I think we need at least 2 to survive that interaction.
Holy shit. Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the inside of the drawer. Drawer. I can read.
Look at the note. It appears to be a to-do list written in large and even capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. Everart Claire, probably the head of the Debauder Union. He inspects the note. Leo must have left it. Nothing incriminating here. What's so special about this borscht? Code for drugs, booze, food, blood?
Yeah.
I for some reason when I first read the file cabinet part, I just interpreted it as the character called file cabinet talking, and I was like, this game has taken a bit of a strange turn, even considering where we already are. What is this? Date everything?
Yes.
Yeah, there might be something in the bathroom area, because I think there might be like a healing item there. Maybe, hopefully. 'Cause I guess we can't leave until we talk to Everard.
Well, isn't that cool?
I mean, it's fine. We will figure it out. And we have one healing item, which...
Do I?
Yeah, you it's in the lower left corner. The orange cross thing. It shows the physical health, and the blue one is your moral health, because you can also die by getting too sad.
Mm-hmm.
You just get soft locked into a loop of dying consistently because you're too sad about the chair.
Yeah.
Yes.
So yeah, the harbor terminal is really confusing to navigate. Okay, are we ready?
Let's get ready to rumble.
with a very uncomfortable chair.
Yeah. Before you was the walrus of man. I like that. I like that description. It's just like the points of his shirt kind of do look like they're meant to be tusks almost.
Yeah.
Excellent, Mr.
I mean, technically, we can also try to. Okay, maybe next time. Because I think you can resist and like not sit in it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 25 real. That's useful.
That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
Yeah, stuff.
The stuff. You got the stuff.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
No, it's cool. Parentheses, you've got integrity is funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Easy success.
Kind of like
No.
I like Volition's little character portrait. It kind of looks like Sauron from the Lord of the Rings movies.
Novelty check. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape.
Only two words. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gone.
How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It'd be crazy if he didn't actually know where it was and he was just saying this based off of his own intuition. It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Oh. I mean, it would be great if we pass this check, but I don't think we will.
The chair is killing you, -2.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Claire's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Oh man.
Or Harry, is that his name?
Yeah.
We don't know that yet.
Oh.
We do.
Our name is actually Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yeah.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this Mr. Dubois he keeps repeating? What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill!
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe.
I don't know, man. What about this chair? This chair. I'm in a state of mind where this chair that you have is killing me. So I feel like medical emergencies probably were way past that.
He's Mr. Dubois.
I'm melting.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We
Just
are here
keep
to
looking
ask
up
you
at the
some
character
questions
portrait. It
pertaining
keeps
to a
killing me.
murder
It's like a slap to the
Here's your
face each time I look at it.
Get yourself together.
Quick, here's
Ask
your
your
window.
questions.
Get yourself
Police
together and
officer.
ask him questions. Police officer. Oh.
Of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez, he nods. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand. You need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this whole thing wide open. I don't know why I gave him a southern accent, but it's not
Yes,
the
that
accent at all
sounds
what he
good.
had.
The lieutenant says with a slow nod, let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. Suddenly, he slaps himself on the forehead. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
I'm not sure I understand. He looks to the union boss. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now, I just need you to open a little door for me, and leave it unlocked. A simple thing, absolutely nothing shady about it.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, are we doing the shady thing?
The what?
The thing Everart is asking us to do.
I don't have enough context for knowing how important this is, but
we can get some things out of him. He's not really a good character, but there are ways to kind of get what we need.
okay. Are you guys going for a specific like a
I know
specific moral
Darkfire is
path?
going for a centrist route. I'm just here for the right.
Right. Do you guys feel maybe this out in the centrist scheme of things, this could outweigh the punching the racist?
Yeah, like we have to balance the scales.
All right, fine.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
He flicks his fingers.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana is like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. He smiles, obviously satisfied with how well he planned it all out. Oh, one last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. Yes, your lost gun. His face turns serious. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. He winks at you. It's just a matter of time and effort. The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage. Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
I will not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. His tone is suddenly very serious. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light. Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. He claps his hands together. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands. Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everart. I call you Harry. That's what the hanged corpse call you. Harry. My god, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? He shrugs with an amazing expression. What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that, he looks at you, are very low.
So good to hear it, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. He pats the brown folder in front of him. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out with my big fat folder.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents? The lieutenant inspects Everart over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? His eyes never leave yours. I can't see what it says. Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now. Family. Harry, you're not a family man. That's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
You're right, I don't.
That's why I like you, Harry. His fat finger is pointing at you. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, are one of the all-time greats. Gee, thanks. That sounds great coming from this guy.
I gotta say, TSD, your Everart is getting better with each line.
Thank you. My minimal practice is really helping with it. Ah, this? He closes the folder. My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand.
He turns back to you.
Please continue, Harry. But of course, Harry.
He nods.
Your precinct is the 41st, and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay. Harry, you're not simply a cop. You're a star. A bright, shining star in the drab law enforcement sky, outshining all the other stars. You're a superstar.
You are a superstar. That's so beautiful.
That's what I like about you, Everart. You get me.
Of course I do, Harry.
He gives a sly smile.
And I'm gonna help you shine. I'm gonna put you in all the big stages. Your name in giant neon letters. Harry Dubois. Dubois. Harry Dubois.
Just tripped over the finish line right there. The giant neon sign reading Harry Dubois hanging from the Cavalcin crane can be seen all the way to Jamrock. Somewhere in Morova, a beautiful woman sees the bright glow on the horizon.
Let's roll some dice.
Yeah.
Hey!
As you look in the fold, Everart covers it with his hand and pets it.
He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry. You got me,
he says, grinning.
This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
You got the name from the Census Bureau and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi, from the Census Bureau, like I said.
He looks annoyed.
Now, I'm actually a very busy man, so is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on. Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see.
He adjusts a button on his sleeve.
I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here. We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez.
His smile widens.
Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Wow, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gomel?
What do you mean, Harry?
The big man sounds annoyed.
Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations.
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family.
He looks down and sighs.
God knows how long he's got left. Harry,
he exclaims, indignant.
I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a What is this?
Harry, I am woke, please.
Harry, please.
I'm too woke I'm too woke to call someone that.
Harry, please. We practice diversity, equity, and inclusion here. We're a very inclusive workspace. Oh. Honestly, I'm beginning to think you. God damn it. Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're Harry. Abruptly, he smiles and changes his tone. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a man. Where no one is. We're pals.
We're pals.
We're good buddies. Buddies, chums.
Just guys being dudes.
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly. Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. The man frowned disapprovingly. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Okay.
Yes. Lowballing, of course. He's suddenly very serious. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types. His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior. If she actually wants to see me, she would find a way. Any good negotiator would. I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator. He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that. Of course, Harry. Just let me assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent this is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this, he makes an all-encompassing gesture, is secret. I tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. He looks around. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her everything. Everart doesn't mind. Everart. This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay. Wait. He reaches into his drawer and pulls out a plastic card. You need this to get out through the gate. Here. You're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry. He seems like a fun guy.
Mm-hmm.
Some kind of superstar.
What is this? What am I? Some kind of disco Elysium?
Isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, what kind of bonuses did you get? Oh, I mean, that's good.
+1 is self-delusion. It's great. You just like do a bunch of them, and by the end of the game, you're like jumping off of like buildings, thinking you can fly.
This might be a minor spoiler, but there is a moment when you genuinely think you can teleport, and you kind of do. I'm not going to elaborate further, but
You kind of do. Interesting.
you like it. It works.
The human brain is a magical thing.
Yeah.
Where do
You can
I
just
see
believe.
the bonuses? What the thoughts give me?
Because you need to know what they give you after you internalize them.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can be like, oh, because you can also forget them. You will have to spend skill points on it, but you can be like, oh, I don't need this anymore because it, you know, lowers your cap in a specific skill, and you can just spend time to forget it.
Forget it. Oh, damn, I've already been here for an hour and a half.
Yeah.
We've been here for what, almost 9 at this point?
Yeah.
Yeah, 8:30.
I am starting to lose my mind a little bit.
Yeah, that's true, but
Glad to be here for this moment.
in an hour and a half, we're going to have a D&D one shot, courtesy
Yes.
of one of our amazing GMs, and we also have some really awesome guests joining us.
Yeah.
In the next 30 minutes, hopefully.
Oh yeah.
So
I probably will be leaving around that time, but I'll try and probably hover over a little bit just to like change over the guard, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, so what do we need to do now? Oh yeah.
Oh.
I think we can go back to the to finish the autopsy because we didn't finish it.
Yeah.
Didn't finish an
Yeah.
autopsy. You just leave like a
Yeah,
a
because
corpse
Kim
open
was
on
like,
it.
can we Kim needed a break after inspecting the body, so we can deal with that. Oh, and don't forget to talk to this guy.
How'd you like our
Because
harbor?
we need the key to the apartment, I guess.
Call me
It's by
Manana. I like how his
resting
name
on
is
the
Call Me
back
Manana and not just Manana.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plane. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
A key, huh? He runs his fingers through his mustache. What door is this key supposed to open? Said it belonged to a weasel?
No. Say no more. He taps the side of his nose with a little wink. I got that key right here, and let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say. Hell yeah, dude.
I'm not really doing this for political reasons.
Like that's like, whoa, man. He says solidarity with the working class. So, whoa, man. Try not getting political. Trying not to be political.
I'm
here.
a centrist.
Oh, so one of the above the type. None of the above a type, are you? I get it. I like to keep my distance too. He nods.
But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks. Sorry, my accent's kind of going all over the place with that one, so
You're good.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get that key from?
A janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that truly, truly matter. His gaze wanders off into the distance. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? He doesn't wait for your answer. To feed our children, I guess. He shakes his head. I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for. The man takes a big sip from his flask. Who he is and what they're fighting for? This is interesting. The mercenary, eh? He shrugs. Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing? He shakes his head solemnly.
Harbors a prime area of suspicion in your opinion. Are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought. He scoffs, looking shocked. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed to, of course. Your dead guy was an enemy combatant. He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts. I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills. He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Understood. The lieutenant takes a note. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search. Takes a sip from his flask. I was kind of trying to do a bit of a Spanish accent at first, but then it just evolved into something else. So that I thought maybe fit, but hopefully it did. I don't know. I think I settled into something consistent towards the end, though.
Oh, it's fine.
So let's go back to the body.
Look, I'm too sleepy to have standards for
Autopsy?
voices now.
Yeah. Also, I think we also didn't get the quest from Joyce about the this area of Martinet, because you can get a quest from her. Oh, I can do the Pale Driver. The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile in her face. TSD?
It's the warmth of a winter's night fire. Maybe it would give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Excuse me, ma'am?
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone. Why? I just told you why.
Okay.
She does have some really interesting lines and some lore information about the Pale, which we, so far, I don't think we have any context for. but we can talk to Joyce later on after day ends.
The day
Also,
day's
Darkrai,
almost
just in
over.
case. Oh, it's gonna be over at like 10, and I think you can, after that, just go on your own, because Kim goes to bed. And there are some dialogue options that you cannot pick when Kim is in your party. So we can just go like on a little after hours adventure. So I was gonna say, Darkrai, you can use your mouse wheel to change the to zoom out, because sometimes it can be helpful. You cannot find your way around. Oh, we made some money.
Money. You're gonna be rich. You're gonna be able to buy this whole place.
Yeah, with like 8 real.
Yeah. Real's like a dollar, or
I guess, yeah.
I see. I'm American, so you have to translate everything into my understanding of the world, so that I can understand it perfectly.
Yeah,
Like, I
real
can't-
is like money, like yeah, like.
Okay, money. Yeah, it's like pounds, rupees. What are those?
Well,
Oh,
rupees are
bombs.
from Zelda.
Rope?
Aren't those
bombs?
rubies?
You want it? It's yours, my friend. As long as you have
Okay.
enough rubies. Do you guys have an established voice for this one, or?
No.
I can do the hangman.
Okay.
Okay. I think. Fuck it. Let's have some fun with it. The hiding man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy. I'll find it eventually.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. First, what exactly is a field autopsy? Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them. Do I need to, like, equip gloves?
I mean, you have them on? No? Oh, no, you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Should be fine now.
Yes?
I would like to be convinced of that. I feel like it would be cool if there was a secret, dark, sexy, twisty mystery twist.
And the thing is, there is. We just don't know it yet.
Oh, I know. I am looking forward to that.
Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. He nods approvingly. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity. Alright. I'll ask you when I need you to, for the most part. Maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes? Where should I take these notes? In my paperwork? Yes, you see, he points to the bright red pages at the end. The fifth autopsy form is the one on the red copy paper.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11 filled info form needs filling out first. It begins with okay, so what's her name?
That's you.
Harry Dubois. Just,
Evie. Evie Haste, hello. Welcome to the stream.
Oh, hey Val.
Yeah. Evie will be the gracious host of the D&D one-shot session later.
Yeah.
Which is going to be very cool.
And yeah, we
so
also
look
yeah,
forward
we
to
met
that.
Kuno.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so who are we?
We are Harry the boy.
Just like Everhart just appears and just like starts whispering in your ear. It's like, "You're Harry Dubois.
Harry.
Harry.
Mm-hmm.
Harry.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is way funnier, so I'm gonna write that.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribings. Just lies there. The next box says the corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Mondial. That's the fucking football cup thing?
Oh, is that like a football cup thing they mentioned earlier, or
No. Like the World Cup that's every 4 years
Oh.
is called the Mundial.
Oh. Okay.
Breakthrough imminent.
So does the I realize I
I'll be
realized
real.
I've
I'll be real. I still don't understand how thoughts work at all.
You mean mechanically? Okay.
Yeah, I don't understand what they give you.
They
like
this is so basically it's the same thing as perks in like Fallout New Vegas. I think.
Yeah,
I
but
think
where
the
can I
closest thing would
see
be,
what the perks are?
above the like just below the name of the thought.
This thing?
Yeah, like where it says temporary research bonus.
Yeah, but that's the
Or-
temporary research bonus. After it's
And then after it's completed, if you click on see bonuses from the thought,
Mhm.
-1 to logic, learning cap for visual calculus raised to 6. Those are all your bonuses.
Okay. Reveals extra special collector's edition rare bottles on the map. More money from selling tear. Learning camp for shivers. Okay, cool.
The pagimes of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Fucky! The little monster exclaimed.
I was just like,
I think we really needed Kunoes to chime in. It really kind of raised the energy a bit.
Wacky, the little monster exclaims energetically.
Male. Pig's gonna have sex!
right, monkey.
Naively, the lieutenant does not double check your notes. El bigo mistako, lieutenant. Date of death. You're still going.
Oh, March 4th. It's my birthday.
March 4th, 51. What else? He looks over your shoulder. 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the code in this case. KK570455030815. Listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains. Evidence of treatment? None, at least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem. How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed. I'm not so sure. Your central nervous
system recognizes just. Oh.
Continue. I just keep forgetting.
Yeah, no, it's no worries. I keep I'm always like a beat slower. Anyway, your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath, ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to reform. Then... somewhere in Jamrock North, a small woodshed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside. Light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette ball-like against the window. Outside, Grand Quaron. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Torson. Hand extended, he approaches to make sure she is dead more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one. And so all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
The cops cannot feel Kim's hands on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. Thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Clothes, he begins. The deceased wear armored boots and white briefs. The maker of the briefs is Babudin, I think. Let's see. He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label. Say, it's happening! Babudin, yes. Inexpensive. Size and color, white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They fuse to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity after the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
Tattoos. He stands up, feet planted to the other side of the body. The upper torso is covered in a single continuous tattoo resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a trigger mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot, color yellow, length 3 meters. There is buckle on the other end. He produces a measuring tape, well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.80 meters, generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with
Keeps
age.
going.
He kneels in to get a better look. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch. Wet.
Stroke his hair gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread of a ragdoll's head.
Keep petting him.
More hair sticks to the glove. Hair of the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dimps on the skull below, an alien landscape.
There, dead man. You were someone's child. It's all over now.
The lieutenant watches you in silence.
It's silent judgment.
That was some sick shit, Sakoba! I really hope those foreign words aren't like slurs or anything.
I mean, some of them kind of, because she used like an F word when we met them, which kind of sounded like a roommate word, but the rest, I think it's supposed to be Finnish or like something close to it, because it does look a bit like Finnish.
He coughs.
I'm sorry. Someone I keep giggling because one of my friends on Steam keeps playing a new game, and their profile picture is of McLovin from Superbad. So McLovin's face just keeps appearing in the middle of my screen.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with Stone's round, low velocity. Fucking low velocity! The kid explodes. You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max! Talking shit about Kuno's velocity? The lieutenant pays no heed. In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation. Write down, but meant for high velocity.
I'm gonna step aside for like 2 minutes, and I'll be back.
Alrighty.
Alright. Look at your
I'm gonna have to leave. I'm gonna have to leave pretty soon. But I'll stick around for a couple more minutes. I'll stick around until Nina comes back.
Okay. Look at your mark. The lieutenant produces a small folding knife with the other hand pulling on the belt. He starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut. They're still wearing, he concedes, breathless. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark. May I try? It's no use. We should get Shinka there. You can try with them. I have a pair in the toolbox of my kinema. Damn cops.
Aces high.
Aces high. I like these little artworks that they have for the different thoughts.
Just
kind
a
of
whole Revachol thing.
adds to the look.
In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades. And those cargo pants could store tools for hotfixing your aerostatic. Maybe you should ask him about this.
I like the little I know that's probably not what the case is, but his bag kind of looks like a little grocery bag. So it looks like he's just like...
is. It's actually just a plastic bag you use to pick up like discarded bottles and then sell them. So it's just literally like a plastic bag from a convenience store. Hey Raz.
Hey.
Thanks for coming.
Hey, how do I sound?
Hello.
Hello.
Sound
I'm usually
good
quite
to me.
quiet. Good.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think you're a bit quiet.
I'm a quiet lad, so it is what it is. I'll try to get as loud as I can without being annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How is it going? See, I'm at a normal time. This is my normal 7, but you all must
We
be...
are losing our minds here. For context, it's 4 a.m. where I live. It's 3 a.m. for Darkfry. So we are losing our minds a bit.
Yeah. I'm closer to you, Raz. It's 5 p.m. for me, so.
Okay.
Yeah, so you should be. But we're doing great. We kicked.
I'm really.
We kicked the Measurehead 3 times, and we are almost.
We're almost at 1K.
Yeah, which is great, and maybe we will be able to get closer to it before we go on our break. Hopefully. So yeah, things have been going great.
I actually am going to leave, I think, now. But there should be someone else coming in, like, imminently.
Tuesday, thank you for coming. And where can people find you?
Thank you. It was my pleasure to be here. People can find me on YouTube and stuff at TSD Talks. I am also basically any platform that I'm on TSD Talks, but I also have a show called Kings Creek, which is a podcast, and it's like a narrative podcast. I would prefer if people have to choose one of the two, check out Kings Creek if you can.
Yeah, go check out Kings Creek. It's great.
Yeah. It was cool meeting people, and also, just cool. It's cool. All right, have a good stream, guys. Don't lose your minds quite yet.
Yeah, we will do our best. Thank you.
All right. Good luck, guys.
Bye.
Oh my god.
Okay, so did you finish the autopsy?
No.
Oh no, you didn't. Okay.
I needed some fucking shit from Kim's car, and I want to get it.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, we're still on day 1.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We've been doing this for like 9 hours. We're still on day 1.
Yeah.
See, my pig's gonna fuck his head off. No, he ain't.
Kuno, dude.
Your pig's a boring fuck.
Hey, Yako, thank you for coming.
Howdy.
Hello.
Hello.
These fucking kids, they picked one of us. What do you mean? My pig and your pig is like, he's my pig and that's your pig. It's funny. Yeah, I'm gonna cut it. No! God damn it. Did I save?
Anyway, we are losing our minds here. How are you doing?
I'm pretty good. Just dropped a YouTube video, so I'm chilling today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Some of us still upload.
Is that a second channel one?
Yep.
Nice.
Awesome.
You upload a lot, Darkrai. Twice this year? That's pretty good. I'm only at 3 times. So.
Yeah.
Wait, 2 this year? That's tied with me on main channel.
Damn. I'm excited. I am actually about to upload a video like next week, hopefully. And I'm very excited about this one.
Is this?
Yes.
I did something for this one, right?
Yes, but it's not this one.
Okay.
The
Wait,
video.
Is it the one I know about?
The video, Raz, the video you voiced for is really huge, so it's going to take me a long time. But the video that I'm going to be uploading soon is gonna be called like Top 10 Thwomps in Video Games.
Okay.
And it's about thwomps.
Mario thwomps specifically, or the act of thwomping?
The Super Mario enemy thwomps.
Yes.
All right. I know you can't spoil number 1.
I'm very proud of it.
Who's number 3?
Number 3?
Yeah, I don't want you to spoil number 1. People have to watch the video
number
for that.
3 is Mrs. Thwomp from Mario and Luigi Partners in Time.
Okay.
Because, had to put her high because she's the only female Thwomp.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
I mean, that doesn't... I'm like, really? But that does not surprise me, actually.
And, you know, she reveals a lot to us about thwomps. Like, she's a female thwomp, and she's a sphere.
Mm-hmm.
And because
all female
and because of that, we know that thwomps have sexual dimorphism. And that's fascinating.
This is a lot of lore from just one little game. They should expand on it.
Yeah, exactly.
Are all 9 other ones you picked, do they have the same level of like insight?
Yes.
Whoa.
I'm hoping there's one that's just like, I like the way he goes boom.
Oh, well, some of them are like that, yeah. like some of them are like that because, you know, the interesting thing is that thwomps work differently in pretty much every game they're in.
Mm-hmm.
They get constantly redesigned and reworked. So like Mario 64 thwomps are completely different from Mario Galaxy thwomps, from the 2D thwomps, etc. And there's a lot of world building that you can glean just from their designs. And it's cool. It's one of those. It's one of those. It's one of those videos that you can totally clickbait by having a thumbnail that says, "I promise this is interesting."
I read the script and it genuinely is. So it's not even a clickbait. Also, hi Emmy, thank you for coming.
Hello.
Hello. I realized I was like 9 minutes late just now. I was like, oh shit.
No problem.
Yeah.
You will be judged for it at a later date.
Good.
Yeah. We don't have the energy to judge anyone right now.
I have not been reading the last 10 dialogue options. I just completely gave up
I was
on
gonna
that.
ask, Nina and Darkfire, is this your first experience with Disco Elysium?
So, okay.
I know you probably talked about this already, so apologies for making you repeat it, but
for me, yes. This is my completely blind playthrough of Disco Elysium. I have never played it, and I basically know nothing about it. Nina knows this game like the back of her hand and is completely obsessed with it. So the complete polar opposite.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm playing it. And I'm playing it. And I made some very bad decisions immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Did some fascism. It was cool.
Did some fascism. It was cool.
Yeah.
That's a fascism.
The game will call you on that.
Look, I decided. So Nina told me that there, from memes and stuff that I've seen, I knew that there is an achievement in this game called the world's most laughable centrist.
Mm-hmm.
And I decided that I really want that achievement.
Mm-hmm.
And so I decided that I want to do a centrist playthrough. And it turns out...
I'm very sad to say to you that we've been playing for 8 hours, and I don't think you've been picking the centrist options.
Look,
this entire
the
time.
centrist... It turns out that I can't tell what the centrist options are. Apparently, in trying to be a centrist, I've been picking the fascist ones.
I mean, it
So you're
does,
actually
in
picking the
fact,
centrist
check
ones.
out.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I red pilled a guy.
I very rarely play this game. It's really fun though when I play it.
We also died on a chair.
Yeah.
At the very
Happens.
start.
Happens.
No, when you visit Everart with the uncomfortable chair, we had 2 HP, and we just immediately died the first time.
I think the first time I died in that game was I actually tried to do something with the ceiling fan in your room when you start off.
Oh yeah, we managed.
Yeah.
So we managed to survive that, and we also managed to survive crashing into Lena when you tried to run away from guard at the start of the game. And the funniest thing is, because I've never gotten it in all of my playthroughs, the funniest thing is that he gave us a discount because we fucking rammed an old lady.
Did you know that was a thing, Nina, by the way? You seemed genuinely surprised when it happened.
I did. So the thing is, I did not know that because I didn't know you can get a discount for that.
See? Ramming into old ladies is beneficial. It works. It always works out for you in your favor.
Sounds like a centrist.
Yeah, when you're a cop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have been picking...
What? Yeah, because I've been looking at the screen and what are we doing right now?
What? We're fucking doing the field autopsy. What about it?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, wait, I need to wear the gloves. I forgot.
feel like you could creep on someone's Disco Elysium achievements if they've only played the game once. I need to like private my Steam account.
Okay,
I do like creeping on people's Steam achievements.
It is kind of fun.
It's me. You've just called me. With Claire,
I just compared.
I
just compared mine to yours, Raz, and we both have the centrist achievement.
I was gonna ask who.
Oh my god.
Who here has it? Because I also have it. I think.
I gotta figure it out if I even had that. Yeah.
Man, I was answering all over the place. I have that one. I have the communism one, and I have the hustler neoliberal one.
I mean, that's the beauty of the game is it will call you out on the behavior you're doing.
Yeah.
So
and then
I
you
have
compensate heavily.
Yeah, I have literally the sorriest cop on earth. I have.
That one too.
Yeah, this is one of my favorites. Unbelievably boring fuck. And yeah, I have the world's most laughable centrist.
I have 2 of them apparently, which is just biggest communism builder, employ critical theory
Yep.
9 times.
Yeah.
And the goodness of good cops, get Kim to trust you.
Obviously, I'm writing Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Coral in the chat says, "I'm afraid what's going to happen when Darkfry gets the gun."
Ooh, I'm gonna get the gun?
Eventually,
go.
yes.
Fucky!
Wait, are you doing it again?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
because I forgore.
It's wild that this game is like 6 years old.
Yeah. I'm excited for their next game.
Gulp.
Hate to
Just go to Elysium.
See, it's happening! Bagodin, yes. Inexpensive size M color white. The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid. Write it down. When am I gonna get them? Write it down. Write it down. Write it down. Touch the corpse's hair. Stroke it gently. Keep petting him. There, baby. Write it down. Can't believe you don't get an achievement for petting the corpse. It's rude. Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. By the way, as a reminder for the donation rewards, did you pet the mailbox? That's a thing? No.
Yeah, you can pet. you can pet the mailbox and you can kick the mailbox.
Oh.
And there is an achievement called, I think it's called Anti-Material Task Force or something, for like kicking 7 inanimate objects. Something along those lines. And you can get a spot for that.
Nice.
Oh yeah, it's called Enemy of the Physical Realm. Bang up 5 inanimate objects.
That's funny. So yeah, we have donation rewards that can make this playthrough more interesting, such as forcing me to fail skill checks and loading a save so I can kick Measurehead, and which also increases the punch or racist counter on screen, by the way.
Yeah. And we can also read Disco Elysium fanfiction.
Yes.
For $250. So, you know what to do with this information.
There must be a lot, huh?
Oh yeah.
A lot of
Disco Elysium.
Kim
Oh
X
yeah,
protagonist.
I have not considered this.
That there's a lot of fan fiction.
I don't think I've considered the concept of Disco Elysium fanfiction specifically.
Yeah.
I mean,
but
there
like
are
it does kind of
certain
exist for
properties.
everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just wait till you find out there's YouTuber fan fiction.
Ooh.
Oh,
the what
brother.
now?
I remember watching like Smosh read their own fanfics in old videos.
Yeah, I'm sure it is pretty unhinged for a group of that size and who's been around that long and is that parasocial.
I did it.
Oh yeah. Do you still want me to read for the hangman?
The the rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck. The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap. Want to read for the physical instrument?
Yeah, if anyone wants to read for like the scales or any other characters, feel free to do so.
I'll be Shivers when it comes up.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Yako, do you want to read for anyone?
I'll see. I don't think I'm a physical instrument type guy.
Okay. All right, fine, I'll do it. As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is curdled is gentlest, pulling up. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meter. Write it down. Chest is intact. He presses down on it. Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia. He pulls down the man's underpants. Now it's gonna happen, say! I fucking knew it! This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible. Genitalia is male and unremarkable, no evidence of injury. Does it look like he was enjoying his moment of death?
Damn, he said it's unremarkable.
Damn, dude. Yes, your hunch before. We can have the semen analysis requested from processing, if that's what you meant. Yes, processing science, that's what I meant. No, I was trying to get a psychic read. No, you weren't, officer. That would be preposterous. He shakes his head. Just write down that we request the semen, vaginal, and anal fluids analysis.
Oh, it's mine.
Yeah.
The corpse with his pants down does not have an opinion on the subject. All he has is genitals and a deathly odor.
Just like me, for real. Inspect the genitals.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is... Oh, fuck, I can't see. Is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch. You should touch it.
Touch it, duh.
Doesn't feel like anything. A cold spot under your gardening gloves. Unremarkable and unalive.
Man, this dude keeps catching strays. My pick's so fucking ill right now. His voice swells with pride. Your pick's pretty sick, I gotta say. Write it down. Add semen sample. The lieutenant looks relieved. Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are old combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. Bullets have bitten little pieces Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain, that new little tenderness in life. In addition, I see smaller residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of the skin. This is the body of the soldier, a mercenary. Mm-hmm, he nods. We have a real museum here of battles, wars. Write it down. Last item, hands. He takes that man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. Pick up the hand. His flesh is cold. I see.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from? And what's your name?
My name is...
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is... El Cobo. What can I do for you, El Cobo di Cappadocia?
Pleasure's all mine. Tell me, are you a temple of pain and a stranger to tenderness?
Get me, Cobo. I feel like you were once for tenderness and kisses yourself. But then, shit went south. And now you're ahead of even me on the pain front. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Hands are clean, the lieutenant concludes. The dead man's fingers slip from your hand, golden sausage-like. No sign of injury from struggling. Were we expecting any? I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, the stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Whoa.
Wow.
He turns to the side to breathe. It's not enough. He buries his face in the sleeve of his jacket. You hear a muffled voice. That's all for the external. Well done. What's next? Internal examination. Central nervous system, he says, and then concludes abruptly. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system? I couldn't fathom. You don't even have a joke. Damn, dude. I need to practice my comedic chops. Musculoskeletal purge fluid is coming from the mouth. He gets close to the swollen mouth hole, eyes squinting from the fumes. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone? Let's see. With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant... Caught unfunny. The lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. Yeah, jack that fucker off! The hyoid bone is fractured, he says after a while. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system, back hunched, as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force, both hands are used. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen, hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth. From here it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there, thickly sweet air unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Hey, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in.
You manage to suppress the contractions trying to empty your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness.
Coral, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you
We
so
are
much.
so unbelievably back. Thank you, Coral. And the message says, can't donate much at the moment, but I would like to help anyway. Trans rights. Hell yeah, we appreciate any and all help. Thank you so much.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later. Hemorrhagic present in mucus. The lieutenant repeats impatiently. He lets go of the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you. Write it down. Hepatobiliary, not available. He wipes his brow. Why, don't we have anything? Are you a hepatobiliary expert? He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. I don't think so. Neither am I. That's it? That's it. Okay. Cardiovascular. The body inhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with a hanging. Gastrointestinal. He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground. The pool of feces there. Then digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila. He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly. Write it down. Keep the voila. What's next on the list? Description of injuries, summary. Let's see. He tilts his head. We have bite mark, contusions on the head and chest, and the ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave out the 4th one too. Bite mark. He nods. Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. Write it down. And your opinion, officer. Beneath the description, there are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. Non-fatal post-mortem. Agreed. Next injury. Contusions. So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury. A stone, the injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. A perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem. At maximum velocity, fucko! Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury, 2 boxes.
Non-fatal. Post-mortem. Right. Next. Ligature mark. A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of glowing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side, awaiting your judgment. The ring around his neck is visible.
That's it. He cracks an uneasy smile. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned, but it's a start. Sorry, we did it. He produces a small black plastic roll from his jacket, a body bag. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over. Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We requested a test to be run on the genitals. That was de règle. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks if we're lucky. I will not hold my breath. We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy. Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order. Now you see that worries me. He wipes his forehead. You will die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You're proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you. Okay.
Oh.
You always have to go
Nice.
for the legendary.
Yup.
Yeah.
Look, but
do
what if?
we
Just
have-
imagine.
But what if?
Yeah,
Do we
what
have
if,
any
though?
skill points left?
Yes.
I don't think we can retry that. So if we have any,
No, we can. It's a white check.
Okay. Because I think Kim is going to send the body to processing tomorrow. So we only have like today to do this. And we failed.
Damaged morale. This okay. This almost killed me. So. You ran your hands over the cold body. Its limbs, torso, swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough. Give up.
I love look under his fingernail like Kim already did.
Oh, I'll
You
do it,
can't
and then
shake the
Empire's
feeling
for
that
one.
there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you. I've got a gut feeling that there's more to this corpse.
I'm waiting for Savoir Faire to pop up. I want to do that one.
We're in liver mortis here. He's disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body. If we want to conduct another examination, we need to do it fast. Fuck are you looking at, Bino Man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked? Only if all else fails, he stresses. Okay.
Okay, so are we looking for a freezer now?
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Oh, man.
The music in this game is so good.
Oh, yeah.
I know
And
that's a
the-
very easy thing to say about most indie games.
Dude,
Yeah.
hot take, bro.
But honestly, the strangest thing about music in Disc Elysium is that how much of it is in the game's story.
Mhm.
Because I mean, I just did a video on Disc Elysium, and I've been listening to like one of the Sea Power tracks, just their older song, and I noticed that one portion of the song is literally just a line of dialogue from Disc Elysium, like, and they,
Interesting.
yeah, it's a line. I think Egghead says it at some point, and like it doesn't sound like a reference thing that you just put in to be like, oh, like it's a reference to a song. It sounds like something he would say, but it's also just word for word copied from one of the tracks. And I don't know, it's cool. It's a very unique way of doing this, and that's the thing you can only do with indie games, where you can be like, oh, I love this band so much, I'm gonna build like half the story around it.
Yeah,
And
I
then-
mean, it's not quite the story of it, but Sable did some similar with its soundtrack. Who did Japanese Breakfast?
Can I help you?
Did the whole soundtrack for it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just, oh my god, it's so good.
Shoutouts to my buddy Gregorius Kithriatis. Always As the creative director of Sable, he's half Cypriot, and I met him. He's cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. He designs good video games. I gotta say.
Yep.
He made a good game.
Have they done anything else after Sable?
They're working. He's working on a new thing now. Yes, for the dead body, you want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right? Yes, that's the gist of it. Well, I have a fridge, and you're not putting it here. Why? I'm not even gonna ask why, you're just gonna say something mean. This is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. You don't have to ask me why you can't store a dead body in my kitchen. Okay, Garde. It would only
The voice
be...
is pretty good. I keep looking away, and then I'm just like, oh, those are the characters.
Yeah. Thanks. Lieutenant, you too. He can't... Lieutenant, you too? Can't believe it. You're asking too? No, the answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus. Wow. Turned the lieutenant off like he was busted old radio. He really is the lord of this realm. I hate to say, but it looks like we're going to have to ask Kuno if he knows a spare fridge around here. Okay.
I love that he just carries the bag. Like, what's it? Like, just spending most of the playthrough holding this stupid
Oh,
bag.
yeah. I
It's
think I
just
did
so
that.
good.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Need a fridge to stash the body. For the fuck game. Good thing you asked the Kunmeister. He nods, trying to look older. Kuno knows a fridge. Perfect for freezing roommates. Really? I don't believe it. Kuno knows all kind of shit. Kuno gets around. How can I find this perfect fridge then? Oh man. Baker Man's...
our rhetoric is shit.
Baker Man's in a rush, but what's in it for Kuno? He crosses his arms. What's the return on Kuno's investment? A corpse-free yard. Don't you have civic pride? Kuno's got everything Kuno needs. All civics and shit. Oh my god, that lowered it. God damn it. Kuno's claw not doing shit. He looks at his wrist. Kuno got a fuckload of time. Humbled yourself.
Should we go for it?
You bet your ass I'm gonna go for it, but...
Just gotta change your outfit real quick to
yeah.
one that gives you better rhetoric.
I don't know if we have anything that gives...
Wait, what was it again?
Rhetoric.
Rhetoric.
Totally forgot about Endgame Disco Elysium putting on a different fit just to like ask a guy a question.
Rhetoric, yeah. Do I have rhetoric stuff?
Nope. I mean, we can do drugs.
I missed this game. It's been too long.
Because they do give you boosts too. Oh, we can add a point into rhetoric. Because yeah, our intellect is shit. We are not smart at all.
Whoa, what intellect?
No, yeah, I am dumb of ass.
You're gonna solve this case on vibes.
Yeah, that's what we're going for. Yeah, Coral says save scum. Baby. It's like, I know where we can get and find the fridge, but I'm not sure we can get there on day 1.
That's pretty good.
All right.
Hey, we're gonna get it.
Let's go.
We are so back.
Yeah!
We are so fucking back.
Holy. I
Yeah,
love
thought you had no
gambling.
chance.
Let's fucking go.
Dude, I remember rolling some of those red checks and like actually like putting my hands in front of my face, looking through my fingers.
By killing in his territory, someone has openly challenged Kuno. It's in his best interest to put them in their place. Some arrogant shit thinks they can kill in Kuno's kingdom without asking the Kuno first. That sounds like lawlessness to me. Dark flame smolders in Kuno's eyes as he ponders your argument, wordless, like kings do. This outlaw's fate is in your hands. Let's make an example of him. Help me locate him using fridge body technology. Alright, Kuno hears you. See that shit house over there? He points to the collapsed building with the bookstore. Ooh, shivers.
Oh, finally. A cold comes over you as you glance behind him at the crumbling colossus there, casting a shadow on you.
Yes, I see it. The big tall one behind
Wait
you.
a second. Wait a second.
You gotta get in that shit. He points again. In there deep. What do you mean in there deep? Check the fucking basement, pig. Don't you know anything? The kid rolls his eyes. Always check the fucking basement. Recon style. There's a giant fridge down there. Fucking will fit no problem. He nods confidently. It looks like a white bear or some shit. Try not to piss yourself when you see it. How to get in the building again? Through the bookstore. You gotta beg the book bitch. Used to be you could get in there through the doorbell. Jam that shit. Book bitch changed that. Kuno doesn't beg, so Kuno doesn't go there anymore. Beg the book bitch. Yeah,
Now there's
book
two different
bitch.
spellings of book bitch.
Wait, are there?
Oh yeah.
Get it as
yeah,
all
with
as
the
one and
dash,
then one
yeah.
with the dash.
Yeah.
So what is it?
Book bitch. Beg her. You stupid or something? He means the bookstore. We have to ask the proprietor of the bookstore. See, the client gets it, he says with a nod. Listen to your four-eyed friend. Thanks, Kuno. You didn't hear from Kuno, pig. He looks at you seriously. But don't forget where you heard it from. Okay. Kuno doesn't fucking care. Okay, Kuno.
But yeah, we have proper noun book bitch and then descriptor book bitch.
Yeah. Oh, I am seriously about to collapse.
Well,
We're
at least you
almost
get
there.
what, 4 hours of sleep?
We extended it to
Oh.
6.
That's
Yeah,
smart.
and I'm really glad we did, because 4 hours is just no.
Yeah.
No.
But on the upside, there is going to be a D&D one-shot soon.
Yeah.
Which is very cool.
In like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I guess.
Oh my
Crime,
god.
romance, and biographies of famous people.
This sweet release.
My name is Plaisance.
Oh my god. Plaisance.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Okay. A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber. Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? Curious pendant you're wearing.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times. I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched, as if to give it more penetration. She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work. Was told that there's a huge fridge in the building cellar. Can you lead me there? Asking for money in games and on stream? You bet your ass, baby. Donate, please. Links in the description and stuff. You gotta do it.
You know, yeah, I don't think there will be an opportune time to ask later. So this is the time to ask now.
What if I want to buy a book?
Oh yeah, because we know what books are now.
Yeah.
Hey, the Conquest of Bread in there?
Goodness, you were already doing good browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? She fiddles a pendant and waves her bony fingers directly at you. Don't you feel compelled? Go, get back there. The books await you. Alright, I'll take a look then. There's a little girl standing outside. Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing a job like a proper girl? Yes, of course. Wonderful. Did you talk to her? Yes. Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her? Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store. I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that. I'm a centrist.
Wait,
come now.
He's on to something.
Come now. It's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. She crosses her arms. I expect an answer. Okay. 5 because I'm a centrist. Yakko, thank you for the donation. Thank you for the $25. You can choose a reward from the donation for the.
Yeah.
Let me take a gander.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Mind your own business, sir.
Alright. I want to change a clothing item, but I want to see what you have.
I'm here to
We don't have a lot.
Oh man.
But we can also take them off.
Oh.
I'm here to dismantle the free market. I don't know why I have that voice. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
Word.
I want to abolish child labor.
Casual Saturday.
She rolls her eyes. You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening. Depends. How much do you pay the kid? Good sir, what does a young child do with money anyway? No. I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there. Oh, I guess I was mistaken. Indeed. Her voice is decisive and sharp as a knife. Are we done with the jokes now? Yes, we have had quite enough fun here, right? The lieutenant taps his foot.
Okay. Oh.
Clothes. Clothes. What do I remove?
Yeah.
Or
what
change?
if we remove everything and just leave the necktie?
I don't think you can.
I was gonna say business casual, shoes off.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
Okay.
Word.
Wait. Because I took off my shoes, I now have better savoir-faire.
Perfect.
Yeah.
What?
Worst
An improvement.
The fuck kind of sense does that make, man? Whew. Okay. I think this is like a pretty good spot to leave things off. Oh my god. We're going to be transitioning to the break and for the break for me and Nina and the D&D one shot for the stream, which is going to be awesome.
Yes. And we will see you all in 6 hours.
Yeah. Oh boy. Oh
yeah.
boy.
And hopefully we'll be able we will be able to raise more and continue our
I was
journey.
about to say I better wake up and see that bar above 1K.
Yeah.
If not,
yeah,
I'm eating the sun.
Whoa.
There, I said it.
So,
I said it.
wait,
I said it.
but
I'm gonna
wait.
eat. I said it. I'm gonna
You've
eat the sun.
offered something that sounds very good.
Colonel Darkness.
I'm curious to see what would happen if you tried. Well, hey, thanks for having me. I hope you two get some
No
sleep
problem.
and have it be restful and have the final stretch.
Certainly.
I know you're doing this again next week, but
Yep.
Yeah, we are also
I'm doing it again next week, and spoiler alert, there's gonna be another one later on in July because of another event thing that I'm participating in. But yeah.
Wait, how long have you guys been streaming right now?
10 hours.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And we're
I
gonna
used to
do
stream-
10 more.
Yep.
When I used to stream, I'd hit like the 3-hour mark and be like, I'm done for all time.
Yep.
So it's
Yeah.
amazing. It's amazing to be doing. And you know what? I don't think Disco Elysium is an easy game to stream.
It is not.
I'll say it.
I will
it's
say though,
amazing.
we had a lot of fun early on, like the first few hours, and I feel like we kind of went all in on them.
No,
and then we kind of crashed a bit.
The game is great. The game is great. And it's a lot of fun, and I'm greatly enjoying it. Just can't really voice it with the same rigor throughout the whole 10 hours, or else you
course.
die.
Visual novel.
So,
like,
gonna
marathon
figure-
stream is bold.
So gonna figure out something, some alternative way to be doing it when we wake up and have more energy. But this has been a great time. This has been a great time so far, and yeah, thank you both for joining. and Amy.
Yeah, thank you, Yako. Thank you, Raz.
also.
Thank you, Ami.
Yeah, sorry for being kind of quiet the whole hour. I
Nope.
was helping people out. Yeah. I was helping people out. I'll help people out. You know. It kind of just came up out of nowhere.
And where can people find you?
I am at Amy the Robot, AMITHEROBOT. On Blue Sky, it's .bot because I got the domain for that. But everywhere else is Amy the Robot. I'm trying to set something up. Yeah, it's on Twitch, on Blue Sky, on whatever. Yeah.
You can find me on Backlogged as Rasputin, and yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I'm on backlog. Yeah, go see him, man. Let's go.
Follow me on Letterboxd.
I've been trying to cut out a lot of social media. Like, I've limited myself to 1 hour of Blue Sky a day. Like, I can only access Blue Sky for 1 hour.
You can find me on Gorbo.
I'm just very bad at controlling my viewing patterns. So yeah, I've given myself an hour, but I haven't limited myself on Backlogged yet. So
oh, dude, I have.
That's where I'm most social.
I find people on Backlogged where I'm just like, oh, this is deeply depressing. This is worse than scrolling.
Oh my god!
Twitter. It's finding someone there that hates all of your favorite games.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, the amount of half stars to Outer Wilds I've seen.
Yeah.
And I saw someone leave something saying Rasputin said this was really good, so I unsubscribed.
Damn.
Jesus. I'm like, you made this so I would see it, and I did, and it worked. Anyway, thank you for having me. I appreciate you. Best of luck with the rest of
I hope it's awesome.
So we are all going to fuck off from this call right now and welcome all of the hosts.
I think you and I can introduce Val and the rest of the team before we hand off the thingy.
Okay.
And thank you everyone for coming. We appreciate it. And have a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
Are the players?
Say hi to Val, Micah, and
sleep. Let's go.
Yeah. We will leave you all in their capable hands for some D&D adventures and hijinks, and we will see you all in 6 hours. And we will hopefully
go get that sleep.
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna go get some sleep. Thank you.
Yeah. Welcome everyone.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
Go get EP.
Thank you all so much for doing this. It is much appreciated.
Yeah.
And
oh no, I gotta play D&D on a Saturday night.
Mm-hmm.
Got that heat lamp going.
Yeah. Ooh, did I?
I did hear your threat, by the way, that I have to get the stream total over 1,000, or you're going to eat the sun.
Well, thankfully,
thankfully,
Raz helped tip the scales a little bit.
Transright Gamers Hell, which also means that when we will. Okay, so Val, before we leave, for $50, we have a donation reward that says we must fail the next skill check. Do you want to take it over into your campaign, or do you want to just leave it for us?
I am going to turn that over to my players as
let's bring it in.
Okay, I'm hearing what. Do you have any objections? All right, I'm married to it then.
Any other funny ones?
The rest is kind of Disco Elysium specific, because one of them is we need to do drugs right now, which I don't know if you can in your game.
I could safely do it, but I do not have any, so that is not an option.
Okay,
my friends took all mine to their party, so
yeah. But for $50, it's $50 is we must fail the next skill check, no matter what.
Oh yeah, that'll be fun.
Okay. So you'll just Val.
I feel like if I do that, there has to be a corresponding critical success, right? What do we think that?
Oh, absolutely not. We want them to pay to see us do funny stuff. We're basically jesters for the next 4 hours.
Yeah, they need to pay for our pain, basically.
We have to claw our way to success. It is us versus the audience.
I've never had a party ask me to be meaner to them. This is
Really?
I don't know if I'm
Really?
comfortable with this.
Really?
Okay. And on that note,
Yes.
Darkfire and I will leave you, and we finally go get some sleep.
Sleep.
And
Go to bed.
Well. Sleep
Go
well, my
sleep.
friend. I really, really appreciated them introducing us as Val and the team, like we have any sort of like formal structure here.
Goodbye, y'all.
Goodbye.
Farewell.
Good night.
Like,
next
I'm,
week.
Hello.
Now I did hear a badoop, so that's
I'm
promising.
sorry. I'm sorry we broke it. Uh-oh. Yeah, I
Huh.
did real. Like as you were resetting everything, I did realize. You know, I better know what the problem was. As you were resetting everything, I did so realize. If you know, I better know what
mute
the
yourself
problem
and
was.
go to bed, will it still work?
All right, cool. Well,
Okay,
mute yourself and go
excellent.
into bed, my
Sounds,
dude.
sounds like a plan. You're the recording bot now.
Go get some rest. Thank you again for checking it out. No,
We
just a
just, I'll just
practice
have to
run.
do the intro again. It's fine. It's all good.
Yeah. I think we have to reintroduce ourselves too. Good night.
Good night. Okay. Well, you know, one of the first things I said when I got on the stream was that I was terrified to be a DM in front of a live audience, and so that sort of broke the ice for it, right? I
Yeah.
don't think that anything that we could do could be worse than having no audio for like 10 minutes. So,
True.
15.
15.
But
All right, sorry, I didn't
my
mean to
dear,
end it
do you
down.
want to reintroduce yourself?
Of course. Hello, everyone. My name is Elizabeth Valentine Haste. I will be taking over for the stream while they get some well-deserved beauty sleep. That also means adults are asleep. We can do what we want. I am an investigative journalist, but otherwise have no other interesting qualifications. I've made like one video essay, so I'm mostly just here to keep things warm and fun. Meanwhile, we have AJ. I'll start with you. You have a thing to plug. You're a video essayist. To plug, you're a video essayist.
is a Final Fantasy 14 character, and I'm not giving that name out. Is a Final Fantasy 14 character.
We've actually, Mike and I have been playing D&D for a long time. This is the first time that I'm meeting AJ, so welcome to the table. Just like a little bit of logistical stuff. Make sure you're all in the right place. This is transitioning for the next 4 hours from a Disco Elysium live stream with homemade voice acting, which I adore, to a chaotic D&D actual play, which my heart has already leapt out of my chest. Feel free to roast me. I think I'm dead, so I won't feel it. We do need to make a couple of changes to the donation rewards, just because most of them are Disco Elysium specific. So you do keep in mind they're still going to honor them if you donate to a Disco Elysium specific tier. But for us, we've decided to replace the $25 make the Green Man fail in Disco Elysium tier with make one of these players fail. So if you would like to sabotage them at any point, and I want to be clear, they volunteered for this. I, as a DM, would not normally inflict that upon somebody, but this party is weird.
Yeah, hey Val, I don't mean to interrupt. I have been told that there is double audio. Are either of you running the stream on your end?
No, not me.
I had it muted so I could read the chat, but it's muted. Did I fix it? I hope so.
Yeah,
I would say let me know if that fixed it in chat, but now I can't see chat, so I'm just gonna rely on
I've
you.
got my eyeball in chat. Beautiful babies. Oh, that fixed it.
Okay,
also,
good.
for those of you asking, we have been told that we are all too beautiful for the camera, and allowing our faces to be shown would break the stream.
It would just be too much for you, you know? It would be too much for all of you.
Unfortunately,
If
just
anyone drops in
imagine.
to tell me that I'm wrong, though. I did get done up for the occasion.
Yeah, I did too. I picked out my favorite vest. I put eyeliner on, grabbed my favorite earrings, and then remembered that was just for me.
All right. Well, in that case, Micah, I anoint you Chat Goblin. You will watch the chat and let me know if anything juicy or salacious comes up.
You got it.
Let's see. So I always like to start my
also,
games with
my babies in chat behave.
Oh yeah, you brought gremlins of your own.
I did.
I love you, Tal. I know you're out there.
All right, take it away, Val.
Yeah, of course. So I always like to start my game with a couple of tools, just to get everyone on the same page about this. We're using what's called the X card. I doubt it will come up at all, but it is a safety tool that is meant to make sure that everyone's having a good time. So we talked about our sort of limits and boundaries before the session. I always recommend that as a sort of session 0. Know that it's been done. We're going to skip it because it's probably boring for you, but that happened. And so if at any point you hear, I guess, someone screaming the letter X, they're not talking about the new name for Twitter. That means that we're gonna do a pivot, check in on everybody, see how we're feeling, find out what's feeling off about the scene, and move to something more comfortable. That said, it's never actually happened to me. I don't expect that it will today. Let's see. I also usually start my games with like a ceremony. So for my home game, because this is an adaptation of my own. So it's in the Strixhaven setting, which is an official Wizards of the Coast module. I tried playing that with a group, and they hated it. We finished the opening session. I won't spoil anything about it if you all would like to play it, but the thing I think that broke us was the description that said, you know, if you would like to have a villain, here's why everything happens. It's this person's fault. But if you're not into it, then it can all just be random magical phenomenon. And I thought, well, that just means that nothing has any consequence or relates to anything else, and that we're not going to do this. So this is a custom module. It is Strixhaven flavored, but I've changed a lot of things. Might be a little jarring because I've changed things like the tech level and how easily people can get from plane to plane. I hope that makes it exciting for you. If Micah sounds familiar with some of this, it's because he's a player in one of my home games, but hasn't done this content. AJ is going to be completely lost, but that's okay. We're going to catch you up. And personally, my goal is to make you specifically have a good time by the end of 4 hours. That's my goal. Keep the seat warm, make you happy. Micah, you can take care of yourself. I love you, though. I usually start with a ritual. Usually that's like the Westminster like chime school bell kind of thing. I can't do that for technical reasons here, so I'm gonna do it with my mouth. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. Beautiful. I know it is. And so this is not a drill. We're starting now. And I know it's tough to be just dropped cold into a world and be asked to make decisions. So I'm gonna take a second, paint you a proper word picture, establish some stakes, give you a space to hang on to. It is gonna take a minute, and I'm gonna be really self-conscious about that. But I timed it out, so it shouldn't be too long. And this, I promise, is the longest amount of consecutive time that I'm gonna run my mouth tonight. I do really enjoy it when players make my life miserable and interrupt me. So this is my invitation to you, even in this introduction, to make me regret saying that. And wherever we go from here, just know that if either one of you falls asleep IRL, then my poor little heart will absolutely never recover. I have staked my entire personality on this moment. No pressure, though. So the first thing that we see is a train. And that train is in space. More precisely, it's in the astral sea. It's an old-fashioned steam locomotive, but it's currently emitting no steam, so it's not clear how it's moving other than extremely fast. The track is actively being laid in front of it as it moves, and then disappearing a few seconds later behind it. And there is a man on this train. I mean, there are actually several men on this train, but all of the passengers seem to have decided to give this particular man a car all to himself. Even seated, the tail of this guy's tattered coat nearly reaches the floor. He's got a bandolier strapped to his chest and all these glowing potions in it. His wide-brimmed hat is slightly singed, and the entire seat next to him is occupied by a rifle. In my opinion, this man looks utterly ridiculous, especially in a luxury passenger car, but, you know, different strokes. Overhead, the PA chimes, followed by an automated announcement. Now arriving at Quandrix Station. Quandrix Station, doors to my right. Please watch your step and be mindful of any changes in gravity. This grumpy-looking guy gets up, jerks the chain he's holding. It's attached to this massive dire wolf that stands up, whines, shakes, fills the entire aisle immediately. The story's not about him, though. So this train finally breaks through the threshold of the material plane, arrives at its destination, and when it does so, it is upside down and accompanied by the sound of shattering glass. It leaves this trail behind it, like mixing streams of paint, and it is apparently too fast for color to keep up. There are, in front of it, 6 islands, and they're all connected, and they are floating in the air. They're not just floating in the air, they're perpendicular to the horizon. They also appear to be dripping with this paint. They're straddling the line between 2 worlds and 2 sets of physics that are having trouble keeping on. Within that mass, this sideways series of islands, we can barely make out the abstract shape of buildings, roads, statues, fountains, these vaguely humanoid little motes of color scurrying around between them. And they're going about their day, and they don't seem particularly fussed or even interested in the surreal surroundings. Below these islands, endless ocean. As far as the eye can see, it's infinite, because this is the dominant geography of the elemental plane of water, which is where Strixhaven just happens to be crashing this particular semester. So the train, it slows down, twists itself like a noodle so it's all lined up with the runway being train tracks, and it can apparently see these just fine before gently touching down on the grounds of your school and then screeching to a halt. That screech is eerie and distorted and sounds kind of like the stream did at the beginning, where my audio was playing twice. It's just recording of a recording of a recording. I'm sure that was disruptive to you. Meanwhile, something on the campus is slinking through the bushes unseen. It's something hungry. But you'll find out about that later. Our story is going to take place here on this hallowed ground of Strixhaven University, which is an elite, in our version, Ivy League academy dedicated to the arcane arts and sciences. It is the most prestigious school in all the multiverse. And hopefully, you'll be experiencing it right side up for the remainder of the semester. From Tasha to Elminster, from Melf to Mordenkainen, in our version of the setting, every famous and infamous wizard from every myth, every legend that is worth remembering got their education here. It used to be the case that they would travel huge distances to do that. And that still sometimes happens, but these days your school has a habit of moving around. It's got a little bit of a wanderlust. It never stays on one plane of existence for more than a semester or two, except for the one semester where it was abducted. But that's not relevant today. It's most easily accessible by train, and that train, no matter where it is, always seems to find it. Now, the one thing everybody knows about Strixhaven, it is selective. Its reputation is built on this idea that they only allow the best and brightest spellcasters to attend. That is not you. A more honest assessment of Strixhaven's enrollment policy would be that it only accepts the most wealthy and influential spellcasters and their families that can buy their way in. And unfortunately, that's not you either. The two of you are a member of a very important pilot program called Hildegard Interplanar Adventuring Honors College. Oh, sorry. I read important there, but that says contentious. It's a very contentious pilot program. It's existed for about 14 months. Nobody wanted it. Has been narrowly avoided closure almost as many times. Sometimes that's because of trouble that you've caused, but more often it's because of trouble that found you. You can imagine in a magical school, trouble happens all the time. But the thing about being an adventurer is that when someone pushes you, you tend to push back. And what the school doesn't realize is that's what it needs. Over a year ago, you were recognized as a particularly promising adventurer and applied for a scholarship. It was extremely competitive, even after most of the original applicants died. But you got it. You're here now. And no matter what anyone says tonight, you deserve to be here. It's better for having you. And you've proven that before. You've had 2 or 3 adventures all your own. Nevertheless, financial aid is definitely the singular thread tethering you all to this place. It's not fair, but that's how it is. So in a world where people can come back from the dead, the only true permadeath is expulsion. Just keep that in mind. Just checking in real quick because I'm maybe half done. Are you still alive at the table?
Yeah, I had an energy drink, so keep on talking.
Oh, good. We're going to wait for that to kick in.
Oh, it's already kicked.
AJ, you especially, since you haven't been here before, if you have any questions about things, I do want to hear from you, but no pressure.
Okay.
Mike is probably bored, but
no, never.
Okay, so let's talk a little bit about where you are. Let's get you anchored somewhere. Strixhaven is huge. It can be overwhelming for a first-time visitor to take in, and if you only know where one thing is, it should be this. There is a domed cathedral at the center of campus, which is very important. A beam of pure white light is perpetually streaming from the roof of this building. It's pulsating out into the sky and back in again like it's breathing. If you're ever lost, you should look for this column of light. Day or night, it's never ever going to stop. And that's good because if it ever does, you will probably fall out of the sky. Inside of that building, which I'm sure you will explore at some point this evening, is a magical phenomenon called the Grand Snarl. This is an official Wizards of the Coast thing, but I've kind of changed how it works. In our setting, it is a tangled knot of magical threads and limitless mana, which circulate through our entire world through ley lines, and occasionally through other worlds too. The school is very intentionally built around it, and if you can't see it, you can feel it. It's like this prickle of static that crawls up and down your skin for as long as you're here. And now that I've pointed it out, I'm sorry to say your character will never stop noticing the sensation, but you've been here for a year, so you've acclimated, and it doesn't bother you so much. Anyway, all roads in the school lead back to the Grand Snarl and to this cathedral, which, again, is a library. Well, I say again, maybe I didn't say that already. I don't know. I'm running 3 versions of this campaign, so I probably said it in one of them. Officially, the deans insist that we call this the Biblioplex, but no student actually calls it that. It's a library, and it contains, this is not an exaggeration, every book that merits reading, past, present, and sometimes future, taken from every corner of the multiverse. Sometimes by force. But again, let's not get bogged down by those details. The roads on the property, they all come back here. The student union, administrative facilities, all that stuff, that makes up Central Campus. And when you were a freshman, that's where you spent almost all of your time. But recently, it holds less appeal to you because you are sophomores. This year, you got to do something special. You chose a major, which meant that you get to branch out to one of the other remaining 5 islands. And those are called, for those not familiar with Magic the Gathering, Prismari, Lorehold, Silverquill, Quandrix, and Witherbloom. They're named after the extremely ancient dragons that originally founded them. And occasionally they even still remember to check in and help run their school. Now, it would take another age for me to describe each one of these campuses, and because physically speaking, they're all wildly different. Like they're plucked from completely alien worlds to each other, and the things that they teach there are also like that. And just like speaking as the DM for a second, I have no idea where the hell you're all going to go tonight. That doesn't seem like an effective use of our time. So instead, let's meet our heroes. Let's cut to the campus that's important specifically to you, and let's, see what you've been up to.
As a quick interjection, I just want to say thank
Yeah.
you, Moth, for the $20 donation.
Oh yeah, thank you so much for handling that, by the way.
Of course.
Does that hit? I think that might hit the fail tier. Someone should check that tier list for me.
No, that's at
if you don't mind.
$50.
50.
So for those of you who have
Okay.
checked in, we have a $50 reward. It's unique to this chapter of the stream. We're going to be doing quite a bit of skill checks. And our hope is that you, the audience, can make it very funny by forcing us to fail. So for $50, we will just automatically fail whatever the next skill check is. And I'm hoping that Val makes that very entertaining.
So I have a sort of a weird DMing style. This is strange to me. What you've all done to yourselves. To be clear, they asked for this. I would not normally impose this upon my players, but they thought it would be funny. And then I offered, like, do you want to have like a crit, like a nat 20 condition? And they're like, no.
Absolutely not. We want
Yeah.
to claw our ways through this stream towards success. This
Yes.
is a bloodbath between us and chat.
This is Princess Bride to the pain.
Interesting. I feel a little bit like an outsider here then, because my usual DM philosophy, which I think I took from Monster of the Week, I'm not really sure where I first read it, is that I'm your biggest fan. So, that doesn't mean I'm gonna like cheat for you, but I want to see you make cool scenes, whatever that looks like, even if that scene is you getting stepped on by a Terrask. So the idea of torturing you on purpose is a little foreign to me, but I'll give it a try. I'm gonna honor it, chat. So go for it. Also, I've been told that if I don't make at least a grand during this stream, then I'll be punished. So Darkfry's gonna eat the sun, apparently.
So
yeah,
$60 or we all go down.
Yep. No pressure. Anyway, so Micah, I'm gonna start with you. Your character is, as I understand it, currently located somewhere within the vibrant neon mess that is Prismari. So Flare Boulevard splits this college perfectly in half, like a spoiled roommate that's running tape down the room. One side of this campus is dominated by classic architecture, spotless white marble statues of nude but very tasteful figures. Don't ban us, Twitch. They're tasteful. And those fancy types of columns that everyone knows the names for, but nobody actually remembers which is which. This one,
Doric, Ionic, and Corinthian.
Everyone knows that, but which one is which? Do you know?
I can't
I'll
make
give you
the joke
inspiration
on
if you know
stream.
without looking it up. Oh. Maybe text me that one later. It sounds interesting. Anyway, the other side of this street can only be described as Las Vegas. Flashing lights, tagged walls, anything goes skyline, these decorative dancing flames and glitter, structures that could be benches or they could be art installations. And nobody wants to be the one to admit that they didn't know which one it was. So they all just agree to silently leave it, and it's part of the landscape now. And sometimes people just sit on it. So you are a student of the arcane arts, torn between two opposite values that govern Prismari: perfection and expression. Maybe you favor one of the two already, but rest assured you will forever be embroiled in this tug of war. You have completed the bulk of the boring Gen Ed stuff, and so this is the first term you're getting to take something that you're really looking forward to and got to choose for yourself. So, as you probably know, I love making you tell me the story sometimes because I'm lazy. So what is that class? What is your character's name? What do you want us to know about them? You can tell me as much or as little as you want. And in this sort of limited circumstance, you get to declare what's going on at Strixhaven, something about the world.
The Plain of Gix, where I'm from, is a dismal place. The aftermath of quite the fallout. Coming to Strixhaven has been enlightening. It's vibrant, it's alive, not something that I'm used to, but something that's exciting. Halv, myself of course, has been doomed from childhood, tragic as it is. Told that I was born under an particularly cursed omen, But I'll have none of that. See, I'm going to be the hero of the multiverse. And of all the colleges here in Strixhaven, only one of them has captured my enthusiasm. Prismari, the only one's energetic enough to really push me forward. Those poets in the north, the stinky plant people in the south, they can have their high-minded, interesting conversations. I want action. What's a class?
Got it. Okay, cool. So you've accidentally signed up for what I do think is a sculpting class then. And
Strong
to your...
bodies, amazing poses, just a
Mhm.
little bit of polite nudity.
Again, tasteful.
Sounds good.
Excellent. And you would think that that would be kind of boring, but actually you are getting exactly the ridiculous, dangerous excitement that you came here for. I think the highlight of your day is this surprise visit from one of your deans. His name is Plarg. He insists that you spell that in all capital letters. He's an orc, wizard robes. And he's not the dean of Prismari at all, but he loves big explosions and making a mess. So he's probably your favorite one. And yeah, often just crashes classes here, and your teacher just has to let it happen because dean. Strixhaven has, 2 deans per college. That's like 10 deans. They're all fighting for control over things. And so today he's at the front of the class, and he has decided to help by conjuring a reptilian beast for you all to sculpt, because I guess the model was too boring. And so there is like this stretched portal at the front of the room, and a many-headed like Hydra beast is poking its heads through and like breathing lightning indiscriminately. Like the front row where you are is about to be a splash zone. Just so that I have it, because I'll probably have to say it a couple of times tonight, I imagine. You said Halve. What is Halve's what race and class are we dealing with?
Halve is an astral elf, born of the fallout of the death of an old god that once tried to consume her plane. What remains are a casted race of people affected by, the energies left behind when a plane is slowly falling apart. All high-minded, all very fun, not very important. What is important is that she sits at about 5'6", full of energy, and ready to rumble.
I can see why they picked your application. Also, I don't think I've ever seen anyone play an Astral Elf. I think it's Spelljammer, right?
I think so. I just thought
Pretty
it
well
fit the character
compatible.
well.
Yeah. So, yeah, knowing that Strixhaven is, I mean, at best, always a dangerous place because magical school. But like, Plarg's gonna do what he wants. Dean of Chaos. Front row seat in a sculpting class. Well, those are usually round, I guess. So you could be around the model, but whatever. What is the instinct of Halve when essentially teacher releases something that a level 20 wizard would not consider to be a threat, but is the teacher is panicking? What's your reflex here? Is this I'm gonna see how this plays out? Are you actually gonna try and sculpt? I have a feeling neither of those are the answer. So I guess what are you gonna do? That's
First, obviously, an immediate assessment of the situation. What does
Uh-huh.
everyone else look like? Is this the moment for a hero?
I mean, I have a song playing in my head that unfortunately I can't put on the stream or we'll get demonetized. But you know the one. Yeah, let's see. So your nearest seatmate is an Aasimar. You know this because their eyes are like kind of glowing, but otherwise they look very human. They are dressed for like California beach, I guess. So like a denim skirt, like some flannel wrapped around their waist like a sarong. Wedges that are kind of strappy. And this is you know to be Belladonna Bax, who is the was very briefly the president of the Sisterhood of the Salamander, which is a sorority on campus, but no longer is associated. And it sounds to me, I'm making a guess, but it sounds like you would want to impress somebody like that. Do I have to say she's cute? Like, will that do it?
Halve is ever ready to perform the role of a hero.
Yeah.
Not always at the best of times, but always at all the times. So
Yeah.
she
To be clear,
kicks over.
she's not in panic, by the way. So that'll make this scene funnier. Most students are kind of bored by Clark's antics.
It's gonna be embarrassing then. She kicks over her table, splattering clay in all directions, pulls out her sword and strikes a pose at the beast, unsure what to do next.
Okay, yeah. I would take, like, I always like to get the first roll out of the way pretty quickly. I think the scene is funnier if you stand on your desk with your Captain Jack pose and point your sword. Camera sort of pulls out a little bit. Even the Hydra stops moving for a second. Everybody's looking, expecting adventure shenanigans, and then it's just crickets. I'm gonna leave you there for a second, because we have 2 players, and I don't want you to feel left out. So let's meet Batman Ultra or AJ or Batman, which it'd be kind of weird if I called you Batman all night, so I might say AJ, but it'd be interesting to just call you Mr. Batman. You know, actually, now that I've got the mouthfeel for it, I think I'm gonna do
Mr. Batman does feel the best.
Mr. Batman, sorry, it's been decided. So you are a Silver Quill student. And what I'll say is your college is maybe the only one that I would recognize as a school if you like put a gun to my head and asked me to pick one. Not necessarily that I would go there, but that I would describe it as a school. And, you know, that doesn't necessarily make your day any less dangerous, unfortunately, but you have always got at least one foot in reality, and that is nice sometimes. So yeah, Silver Quill, smooth talker of the Founding Dragons, the source of his magic, and so by extension, yours, language. So words, written, spoken, signed, sometimes just thought really hard. This is the school of contracts and literature, law, psychology. It's the bulk of the humanities. Anything that touches how we communicate to each other or structure ideas in our own heads. And like words are powerful, right? They're not always good. So the competing values of this college are light and dark. Not necessarily the substance, like literally, but metaphorically, because, you know, it's all the school of metaphors. And so it is reflected in the physical structures and layout of this campus. They're sterling streets shepherding students seeking salvation as slate structures simultaneously shelter its sorcerers and shield their secrets, such as the synthesis sought by Silver Quill. I watched V for Vendetta recently. It's one of my 10 movies, by the way. It was fine. I didn't like it that much. Anyway, Silver Quill College appears to have been explicitly zoned with the intent of maximizing contrast and the total number of breakable windows that are accessible to you at any given moment. So, if at any point tonight you want to defenestrate somebody, you will not have any difficulty accomplishing that here. Please tell me who your character is and anything you would like me to know about them. I'm interested in the usual, you know, class, race, name, because I'm going to have to use that, but also anything off the top of your dome.
Hello, I'm Al Christie. I may just be a normal human, but I've not had a normal life. I came here sort of by accident. I did get a letter, but I came through a portal. I was trying to charismatically find my way to getting out of a, let's just say, bad situation.
So just say you're a bard. Like, you're a bard, right? No, I'm kidding. Please keep going.
I am a bard. I'm a bard.
Oh, fuck. Okay, sorry.
I am a bard. But much more than that. Much more than that. I was put up here, room and board, while I try to find my way back home.
Where is that?
My home is in Hearth Gothic. My parents were kidnapped by the Baron there, who I have sworn vengeance on. And when he came to retrieve taxes from my family and they couldn't pay up, typical rich people. And here we are.
Wait. Well, hold on. You didn't verb at the end. What did he do? What did he do?
That's when I decided I needed to find a way to get to his level. by
Strixhaven
getting
will
as
definitely
much
do that
money
for
as
you.
possible.
Well, all right. Well, I mean, look, there's a lot of ways to make a living as a wizard, so I that's not as out of pocket as you think. Does the dichotomy of light versus dark for Silverquill, they teach that words can help people, words can control people. What is as a bard, which one of those appeals to you more? Which of those calls to you currently?
See, they both call to me for different reasons. I feel that in my current situation, that words for words' sake is not possible. It is not feasible. I love words, but with everything that has happened to me in my life, all I can do is get where I need to go by using people.
Kind of dark. I like it. I like it. Yeah, I think at Strixhaven for your first year, you've probably not had a whole lot of luck finding that side hustle. You're definitely not going to have been the first bard to come through here, or warlock, or whatever. It maybe was a little discouraging. But I think one place that you have found a little bit of luck in sort of paying your way through here would be through the Strixhaven Star. So that is our sort of campus newspaper. Do you think that you would apply yourself to that kind of thing, or just kind of like skate?
I think I would go under a pseudonym, and
love
under
that.
and under that pseudonym, I would be like putting everything into it.
Oh, I
Just
love that. Okay.
like uh like there's the one side of him that you just met, but
Mhm.
then when he's writing in the paper under the pseudonym, completely different side.
I
Very
like that.
vulnerable.
Honestly, the deans would too. Like that dichotomy, that balance is like sort of what they're all about. So you're at the Strixhaven Star, which I am I will specify is maybe not the most well loved club, but you can get like some class credit here and also like make some dosh, which would probably appeal to you a little bit. And it has been a little bit boring for the last couple of weeks because plane shifts are really exciting when you're a freshman, but once you've seen the school teleport or like looked up and seen like, oh wow, the sky's upside down, cool, you kind of used to it. It's been a slow news day, is what I'm saying. But today, the person who sits in it's not really a cubicle because they probably don't even have those. It's all secondhand equipment here, just like open desk plan office kind of stuff. Person across the table from you. Her name is Yasha Monty. She's got her braids like kind of done up in like a bun in the back. She's wearing the Silverquill, very nice, fancy stuff from not even from like the school store here. Like her parents like wanted her to rep this place clearly. Little charm with an elephant on it that's got like a sort of smear of like a hand lotion or something on the side, but still gleaming. And she asks, hey, can you take this one for me? Because I think that this story, well, I'm not trying to accuse you of anything, but like you'll be able to do more on this one than I will. And she like slides a folder over, which you've actually already seen before, so you know a little bit about it. Which is originally it was about poor lawn care on campus, extremely boring. But now it's been sort of teased out that Witherbloom campus in particular is sort of growing out of control a little bit because the mascots, the spirits that run around the school and maintain things, they're starting to disappear. And you're surprised that she would offer you this because she was excited by like the idea of a scoop, but something seems to have taken the wind out of her sails. And she said, I'm going to be honest with you. I think you have to do this one."
I take it.
Um, yeah, I love it. Do you do you have any questions?
So, is there any like other information in there that I should like look into?
Yeah. So like on the base level, it's been I want to say like 2 weeks since mascots started disappearing. At first it was just Witherbloom, which is the grassy biology campus, but is like slowly spreading out. So now things are disappearing a little bit in Silverquill. A lot of the fractals, the strange shaped mascots in Quandrix, are disappearing. And no one knows where they're going. But usually, if they like something were to happen to them, like accidents happen, they, for lack of a better term, they like reconstitute. But that's not happening. And they also can't talk, so they're not really explaining what's going on. And I think maybe the most troubling and the thing that makes you realize, oh, this is why she's given this to me. She slides a crystal over to you. It's just a flat sort of tablet thing. You know it to be a scry phone. You know they don't have them on your plane, but you've had them for like a year. You probably have your own. With a primitive like 240p like video that has been recorded on this camera. And she says, well, this is the last sort of scuffle where mascots disappeared from. There were a couple of food trucks out there on like last Thursday, and like things got dented up and that sort of thing. Somebody there, obviously I can't give you the source because, well, you're here anyway. Give me this video, and I think this is one of yours, unfortunately. And so you watch this video, and it is sort of animal shrieking, bushes. It's very dark, so it's not great. A lot of the camera work is like taken looking at the person's feet. But you do hear human voices, and at the very end of the video, someone that you recognize comes out. Two of your dorm mates and a dragonborn, and one of them is like clutching at a pretty serious wound. Yeah, just before they come out, you hear like human screaming, but there are apparently no witnesses. The most troubling thing to you is that you know exactly who this is, and they are other Hildegard students, and so probably that means you're all in trouble. But they are completely featureless in a way that is also familiar to you. You have a couple of dorm mates who are changelings, and this one does appear to have been caught in between masks, perhaps because of the wound. So you immediately know that it is either Helter or Skelter. It's always hard to tell which one is which. But yeah, one of your dorm mates has been implicated, and so Yasha says, "I think you should take this one and." Yeah, I trust that you. I trust that you won't just bury it because roomies. Can she actually trust you? I don't know why she trusts you, because I don't know what your relationship is. But do you think she should? Privately.
Let's see. Well, why does she trust me?
Yeah. So let's see. I think that and this will be kind of familiar to Mike. I'm trying to minimize the number of times I do this. Yasha probably trusts you because one of your early or like year one adventures actually was helping her, because when you met her, she was dead. She'd been dead for a while and was a ghost like haunting your dorm. And to make a long story, you wouldn't be interested in the story, but basically a Mad Max style destruction derby, Twisted Metal style in Avernus. Soul Coin, you managed to revive somebody who had been dead for more than a year, and so she kind of owes you one a little bit.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm
Do you
sorry
know
to
where they are?
interrupt. I completely missed the name of whoever just did this. But the sun was saved presumably by one major donation. So sorry I missed your name come through, but that's amazing.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so I actually have it. So someone whose name I'm assuming I can swear on Twitch. I've never really streamed on Twitch before, but their name is literally Rock Kickass. just donated $754 to support Catalina to get out of the unsafe situation. So thank you so much for doing this. The comment that they left, by the way, is here's a corporate wage slave's weekly pittance, and I feel that.
Yeah.
I want to take a second to linger on that because I'm sure they're going to be super excited. I'm super excited too when they get back and have to do something really embarrassing. But I also, you basically just single-handedly doubled the amount that we've collected. So
Yeah,
now
that
it's
was amazing.
17% of our goal. So thank you so much for doing that.
That's incredible.
I really appreciate that. Feel free to call in that failed roll whenever you would like, by the way.
yeah, absolutely. We also
know,
got a
Mike, if-
donation from some F-word affectionate for $18. Now that I know that I can just check a list, I'll be better about thanking you people properly. I'm so sorry for missing it.
I think also someone said to kick me, although that
no, there's a
they're saying I'm kicking.
yeah.
Okay, that's nice. Thank you.
No, thank you so much, everyone. Val, if you'd like to continue.
But I mean, if you want to kick me for $20, you can also do that. Like that's not the worst money I've ever made. Oh shoot, where was I? Oh yeah, so yeah. Long story short, you have already saved Yashamonti's life at least once because you're an experienced adventurer, and so there is a little bit of I'm giving you first dibs on this in case you're in trouble, but also you literally will be able to get more information out of this person than me. I'm gonna put a pin in you for just a second. Hopping back to Halv over in Prismari. So you've stricken your pose, and I think maybe even gotten a little roasted by the class in your inaction. I would like to compel you to sort of not necessarily charge in there, but in being ridiculed, there you have an emotional response to this. What is it? You there, huh?
Hello?
I'm so sorry. Was
Maybe
that to me? I was
the
still
emotion-
distracted. I was still distracted by the donations.
all good. So after you sort of Captain Jack Sparrow or whatever on top of the desk and strike a cool pose and do a little one-liner, for a moment the room seems to freeze and you get the usual like sort of Plarg reaction of, oh, here we go, this is why we have adventurers. But then nobody moves and the room starts to laugh, and I think that this creates some emotional response in you. It doesn't have to be a violent one, but like how, yeah.
What is the Hydra doing?
For a second, it pauses too for comedic effect, but it is now like reaching through this portal, which is large enough for some of its head, but not its body. It has the teacher's desk in its mouth, and it's just like crunching it.
Is it just like hanging out? Is it just like a dude?
No. Sorry, it is doing that violently. Yeah, but like,
cool.
You know, the dean's not going to be like setting a Hydra loose on you.
This is a pivotal moment in any player's life where they have to decide what degree of chaos is reasonable. I'm gonna play it safe on this stream and say, if the situation seems underhand, there's no reason to throw a Molotov when it's not time to throw a Molotov.
I
So
was
I
so
think-
sure you would jump in the portal. I'll be honest with you.
So Halv is gonna slowly sheath her blade, assuming the situation seems controlled, and go, ha! Guess that was enough, and then just try to like save face by like picking her desk up and like all the little clay and pretending like nothing happened.
Yep. So I love this. Could you give me performance? We'll make our first roll for the night. I guess I'd accept deception.
Does
too,
it
since
have
we're
to
trying
be a
play it off.
fail? Because unless Rock Kickass says something in the chat, this is the next skill check.
That's true. Is it better if we let them call their shot? Like they might leave the stream, so then they might never use it. So maybe it should be the next one.
Let's do it this way. Unless he says otherwise, Val, you have a chip. You can make us fail whenever it's the funniest. Seem fair?
That does seem fair. I'm gonna hold on to it then. I think I'm gonna honor that and hold on to it a little.
Do not forget it though, because it'll be very embarrassing if we get to the very end of the stream.
I shan't.
All right.
This was actually an item in a system called Fate, which I know that you loved playing Fate.
Yeah, my favorite.
Yeah, this literally compels. Actually, is what that mechanic was called. Yeah, so
So
you can give me performance or deception, and then I'll save this until you're actually in trouble.
Performance is charisma, correct?
Yes, it is.
That's a 20, baby.
All right. Well, all right. Well, you always have to honor the crits, right? So what does that look like?
Oh, that's a
in
dirty
this
20.
case?
Dirty 20, my friend.
Oh. All right. Well, okay. Let's see. I think it works out in your favor then, right? So at this moment, let's say that Tullis, flying in on her broom because she's one of those old-fashioned folks, always in a fight with Plarg over his antics, just comes in. No, absolutely not. No, we talked about this. No. And so as you sheath your blade, the she closes the portal and it severs a couple of the heads, and just sort of as a adventurer's reflex. Do you have any like fire spells or anything?
Let me check. I believe I do, but I don't want to lie on stream and get clipped for it. No, I have frost spells.
Interesting. Well, I'm still going to do this because you mentioned Molotovs earlier, so I'm going to say that there is something on hand for like making elemental sculptures. And so your success in this moment to turn it into something which is endearing rather than goofy. Actually, this is just going to make it goofy. Whatever. Whatever that element is that was meant for a sculpture, you do like reflexively throw it on the Hydra's head. And it turns into a little bit of a win for you because Plarg's like, see, this is why we have adventurers around. You do have to burn the heads. Otherwise, this would have become another Hydra. And then everyone's like, did she mean to do that? Which you totally did, for sure. So like sort of getting back to, and tell us, by the way, literally like hold persons Plarg and like stuffs him in a bag of holding and like leaves with him. I know you can't really put people in there, but whatever. She has like literally a burn down chart of how many spell slots she's had to use today to like defuse her nonsense, and says to your teacher, I'm so sorry, and then like drags him out. They're technically peers, but he's just a child. And so you all sort of go back to your sculpting work. And yeah, Bella's as usual sarcastically, yeah, my hero, way to go. Actually, you know what, that wasn't nice. I had a favor to ask you, if you don't mind. And it's so weird to hear formality from Bella.
Brush her hair back, slick it, and turn. What can the hero of the multiverse do for you?
Are you sure you're not a silver quill?
No.
Okay.
I prefer actions over words.
So Henry's gone missing recently, and I was hoping that you could find him. Like I'm not trying to say anything, but like adventures like quests, right? Like this is like a thing that you do, is like you crave this kind of thing.
Weird way to put it, but yes.
All right, I'm not trying to roast you, but look,
is Henry your pet?
So the thing is, Henry, you assumed was her familiar, because you've met the cat. The cat stays in her Louis Vuitton purse of holding, and walks around class sometimes. And you're not supposed to have pets in class. So you assumed it was a familiar, but like keeping her voice down, she's like, yeah, Henry's just a cat. He's just a well-bred, good pedigreed cat. I would like to not get busted for that. But yeah, that. Like I know mascots have been disappearing recently and familiars come back, but Henry's not going to. So could you please find him so that I can keep him inside?
Of course. I would be honored to journey forth finding Henry the cat.
That's not all right. Well, thank you is the thing. I expected you to ask for money, but I guess we'll figure that out.
People do this for money?
Yeah, almost all adventurers do this for money. That's fine. Don't worry about it. What is the
I do it
sculpture?
for glory.
What is the sculpture that you've made by the end of class?
Well, from the way class has gone, I think
Mhm.
what I've made is a mess.
I
Pretty
love that.
exclusively. My clay is kind of all over the room right now.
Yeah, gotcha. So the combination of maybe not having this class in mind when you signed up for it, and also the distractions of having like a portal temporarily open in the front of the classroom. By the end of class, you turn in just what is on your like tray to be like fired, and you know that you didn't really work on it. It's just clay. And so the teacher, Professor Fairweather, is just I don't is abstract. Okay, I like this. I do. I like this. And you're kind of used to the like, oh, little adventurer. Good job. And she's like trying not to do it, but she is still doing it, and they all do it, and it is kind of annoying. So yeah, that's sort of your like afternoon period, right? I want to get you. What are we like an hour into stream? I'd love to put you in the same room now. Also,
just kind of yada yadas together.
Yada yada. No, I have a thing for that, but before I do, thank you very much to Kristen Jennings for tipping $20. So I really appreciate that. And also Sunny Haven for 100. So that also puts us substantially close to our goal. So thank you, both do. The comment is won't be sticking around for the stream. Wanted to support anyway. That's totally okay. Next forced check fail is picked at random. Next forced. Hold on, how many parse this? Next forced check fail.
So we have two
Gotcha.
impending doom rolls.
Got it. Yep.
Also, special call out to Krustin. Thank you so much.
Are we real streamers now? I don't know if it's clear. I've only done this once.
I think at the
feel
very least, we have what are they called? A fan base.
Save to the sun. Well, okay. I wouldn't say that. I think Catalina does, but the sun is safe. Darkfire can't hurt us. Anything we do from here on out is just gravy.
We have saved planet Earth.
Which actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know if that's a good thing necessarily. But
that's true.
But all my stuff is here.
Stuff is here. Okay, yeah. So you both live in the same dorm. That is on Central Campus. So the Hildegard dorm is, as I'm sure you've guessed already, maybe not the best maintained, most well-loved building on campus. It always kind of smells like ozone, which you've come to associate with like conjuration magic. So it was probably just a classroom building before they put some beds in it. But this is sort of like where you all come together for the evening. Just to sort of put some leads out in front of you of things that you could do. One, you could say, hey, your hook, I don't care about it. I'm going to go play Silk Ball. That's one option. I'd prefer if you didn't, because I'd have to make that up. That's fine. Alternatively, you could track down your dorm mate to ask about the video that I'm just going to say that you have it. And additionally, sorry, I was just reading a ping. There is... Well, I'll be honest with you. At this stage, a cat hunt is a little bit of a wild goose chase, but you do know where the last.
What I will say, for the sake of the stream and speed, if you don't mind me stepping in, I think it'd be easiest if we assume that Al Christie and Halv are already roommates. Mr. Batman, feel free to override that if you'd like. I feel the dynamic of a surly noir anti-hero willing to take any advantage that he can, and a naive hero to be make for a beautiful pairing.
I agree.
I agree. Objections?
None.
Okay, excellent.
And so, enthusiastically after class, Halv, ready and excited to show her latest quest with her roommate, runs forward and says, Al, I've got our next lead. And shows a picture of a cat.
It's a very fluffy orange, like I don't think ragdoll cats can be orange, but whatever. It's a very big fluffy orange cat that is splayed out, is very fat. She overfeeds.
This is the most important quest we've ever been asked to do. Save this kitty.
Are you looking at cat photos again?
This cat belongs to none other than. She checks her wrist. The ink is kind of smeared. Badon, Belladon, Badon, the pretty girl that lives in Prismari.
Ah, I see.
I love that we keep the tradition, like even when you do know the names of not knowing names of NPCs, like that's just like a D&D classic.
Yeah.
His name is Henry. She remembered without the ink.
Okay, so we got the cat's name, but not the girl's name.
I don't have to find the girl.
I mean, I'm okay
Let's
with
find
these
the cat.
priorities. I'm okay with these priorities. What's the lead on this cat?
She once again motions at the picture.
So you know
His name is
that this-
Henry.
That's not a
that
lead.
This cat, that this, yeah, that this cat usually is physically on Bella's person, but that familiars, as she was pretending they are just sort of like let out during the night and kind of wander campus. The closest approximation to like where to start looking would either be like directly outside of Sally Yard, or basically the rocked food cart area, which was the last place that was reported on of like gathered familiar or not familiar. Well, the mascots are sort of familiars for Strixhaven, if that makes sense. But yeah, she's already like set out food all over Sally Yard and hasn't seen him for at least like 2 days.
I say we check out.
Good.
Oh. I say we check out where the rest of the familiars are, because this might be connected to my case. 2 cases might become 1.
Halv just kind of folds the picture in half, pops it in her pocket, and goes, "A lead?
A lead.
Tell me more." So
and we
stupid.
go.
Okay. So I assume that Al explains kind of the background of what he learned from Yasha, and with that insight, I assume the picture. Well, I guess this wouldn't necessarily give. So we know things are going crazy with the mascots in Witherbloom.
Yeah, it started in Witherbloom and has started to like extend out from there, like faster. The mascots are disappearing. They first started to disappear on the, not that you really need to manage directions that much because we don't have a camera, but the east side of campus, and now it's reaching the west side of the campus.
Interesting.
They're coming back, but they're being like, disappeared faster than they replenish, and so the campus is starting to suffer for it.
And forgive me for missing this step. We believe Henry is connected to the mascots. How? Because it would be very serendipitous for it to be?
Yeah, kinda.
Because animals. That's what.
Animals.
I can live with some serendipity.
For sure. For sure.
It's that, or we just walk around Prismari for the next 3 hours. So
I think we maybe I'm prepared for it, but I'd rather not. So yeah, so you
what I'll say is, on one hand we have a missing cat, and on the other hand we have, I suppose, an equally as important issue of maybe people are being murdered in the woods. Maybe. So if we handle the second problem, the first one might resolve itself.
Yep.
True.
So we'll handle your thing first, and then we'll handle the real business of finding Henry.
Gotcha.
So you travel to basically one of the popular study areas closer to the Prismari side of campus. Usually there are like food trucks parked there. It's usually really nice stuff because most of the sororities tend to be and the fraternities tend to be over on the Prismari or Silver Quill side of things. It's just, the way things work. They are still closed because they haven't been repaired yet. But so you get there and you can see a large area where the grass has been like flattened, and you see like a huge dent in the side of one of the like food trucks. Now it looks like someone's like made an attempt to fix it, but not like with mending. So maybe this is something that a mascot would have helped with and hasn't gotten around to it yet. So you have found the place that matches like the video that that Al had viewed.
Can we look for a way in?
A way into the food truck?
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, why don't you give me, because it's probably locked, but why don't you give me sleight of hand? Well, all right. So the next thing is a failure. So I don't know how I'm really going to do this, but I would accept a sleight of hand roll for that.
Okay.
Is that the next thing that we want to try?
Well, if it's an auto fail, does it make sense to roll at all?
Well, but then you won't. I mean, you know that whatever the next thing you do is going to fail. So it's sort of like a damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of thing. What I'm going to do is basically the fate property of it's not just going to fail. I'm going to make the scene more interesting.
I'm down with it if you are.
Yeah, it's your call to make.
Yep. I don't know why I sound like I'm waiting for your permission. See, I'm too nice.
Yeah, you've got the gun. We're just kind of sitting here like hands tied behind our back.
I got a 16.
Hot. No, you didn't. You got a 1. So, so you head around to the back, and here's the thing. You mentioned to me, I think, before the game that your character has a little bit of like a sticky finger issue, right? I think you happen to have like a tool to open this quite easily, or maybe like have even like saved some cash by hitting a food truck before, and so you're quite confident that you can open this. But when you go to do so, I guess because of the damage that it has already sort of received, an alarm goes off. And it only lasts for like a minute or two, and people just look at you because who cares if you rob a food truck? But what this does is gets the attention of a very serious looking man in a New Vegas style duster, who pokes his head up out of the like flattened grass area. It's like he was like down on all fours, like eating dirt or whatever. Yeah, I think he flags you down, and for a minute you think you might be under arrest because he's like fully armed. And so he comes up to you and says, "Is what are you doing around here? Is this your truck? I really doubt it is, or the alarm probably wouldn't be going off."
Is it your truck?
No, it's not my truck. I'm the one that asks questions around here, and you're like, that doesn't make sense because.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, yeah.
Sure, pal. Sure, pal. Like, if you're gonna ask me about this, what's your authority?
My authority? Well, my authority is this. And he reaches into his coat and pulls out a piece of parchment because they don't have like metal badges at this point. And it's got his name on it, but he seems to have abbreviated it. So it's just H. King, and it says High Inquisitor. But it says of Arcavios, which is where Strixhaven comes from, not where you are. But through diplomatic loophole, he's not a cop, but he gets to go wherever he wants. It's kind of weird to have one of these folks in a setting where places are inherently magical. I think that there are different kinds of ways that people become adventurers in life. One is like community, wanting to help people, wanting to find cats, kiss girls. But there's also a sect of folks who get into adventuring because they have a very strong drive to eradicate something, and you are dealing with one of those folks.
Alva's gonna step in, kick her leg up, foot placed on the side of the food truck, very dynamic pose. A fellow hero of justice, I see, all badged and deputized to do what's right. Am I correct?
I guess, but I don't like the way you said it. That makes me uncomfortable for reasons I can't pinpoint.
I understand that yearning to do good, that desire to help the public, completely devoid of any internal wishes to inflict power upon those weaker than you. No, it's for people like us. to do good.
Half-
Do you know this
so
cat?
He's listening to you. When you show him the picture of the cat, he ignores the picture of the cat, and like takes your hand and is like looking at your palm and has like opened up your palm.
That is not a cat, good sir.
It is, and I ain't looking for a cat. You amateurs
but I
can
am?
spend your time looking for a pet. That's fine. I don't care about that. I really don't. Doesn't look like you're a druid though. Y'all know any druids?
Do we know any druids?
Oh yeah,
Do we
I
know
mean
any
for sure. I mean
druids?
like Witherroom is full of druids, so it's like sort of a dumb question.
Yeah,
But
throw a rock. You can't not hit a druid. No, you shouldn't hit a druid, but you know, they're around.
All right. I mean, you could hit a druid.
Yeah, but you
It would be-
shouldn't. I mean, unless they deserve it. But you know,
It's just like hypothetically, it would not be hard.
we're
I mean,
kind of
the rock-
talking semantics here.
the rock
Why
would
do
be
you
hard,
want my
but-
hand?
I don't. You can have it back. And he like sort of roughly.
Thank you. I only
lets go
have
of it.
2 of those.
And he says, "No, I don't mean like a normal druid. I mean like one of you adventuring types. Have you been dabbling in stuff?"
Only things.
Only things we should be dabbling in. What do you mean by dabbling?
Yeah, I feel like you're asking a lot of half questions, a lot of leading inquiries.
Yes. You're
I
not
wonder
giving
if
us
that has anything
you're
to do with
wanting
my
us to
career.
give more information than you are giving us.
And this is not helping
That-
us find the cat, or maybe the screams in the woods.
I cannot emphasize enough that I do not care about. I'm sorry. What was that part about the screams?
Now I have your attention.
Yeah. So, Issa, why I know that you know that these campus familiars are disappearing, and in my experience, when that happens, somebody's trying to do a substitute for blood magic around here because you kill the same familiar enough times, and it's a good enough substitute. So, what I want to know is, have you been around this spot at any point in the last? And he like looks where his watch would be, but it doesn't have one. In the last week.
Sir, I don't know if you recognize the colors of my very fancy outfit. It's not fancy. These are Prismari colors. I don't like the stinky woods.
Yeah, what reason would we have to be there? Or do any of this blood magic you're talking about?
Counterpoint, we do have a reason to be here. This cat.
Exactly. Where's the
All
cat?
right, so it sounds like you're looking for a cat, and
Oh my god,
you're
how'd you
useless.
know?
I
You're
think
a really
so. I
smart
think he
guy.
takes off his hat, just like kind of wipes the sweat off his brow, like the exertion of dealing with you. Yeah, and I'll hold on to that for a second. Yeah, I think he says, you know what? I can tell that you're just wasting my time. If you find anything, here's my card, but I'll be watching you. And he hands you his card and whistles, and a fucking direwolf jumps over the car and follows him out and walk it away, which you can pursue if you want. But yeah, he gets frustrated with you. And,
What's the name of the card?
It is H King.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I think Halv dusts off her whatever, like her jacket, looks over at
Mhm.
Al and goes, "And that's how we get rid of uptight people."
Yeah.
Quick and easy solutions.
Play a little
Now,
Dumb and
meanwhile-
Dumber.
Yeah. Could one of you give me perception and the other insight?
Oh, I'm so good at both of these.
You can,
those are
you can
both
split that however you want.
Those are both wisdom, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, I can do either
I
one.
never really understood. I never really
I'll
understood
take
why insight was
insight.
wisdom over. Yeah.
Oh yeah, so I'm doing perception. Okay.
If you're comfortable with that.
Okay.
Well, that's a 9.
I got a 24.
Hey.
Nice. Excellent. And you said you were taking insight?
I'm taking insight. He's taking perception.
Ah, okay, excellent. Great. So don't worry about the insight. Doesn't matter. On the perception.
Never
so
did.
You get down. Sort of leaving the food truck. The alarm has stopped. To go look at like what this Joker was looking at. And what you find are a lot of footprints. And so you start looking at them. I know you're not a ranger, but you roll really well. So sort of approximating. Well, actually, you tell me, why is it that you know how to, in this moment, we have learned something about your character. You know a little something about tracking beasts. Where did you find that out?
When I left my home, while I would occasionally borrow things from people in passing,
Mm-hmm.
I would also go into the woods and watch people and watch weird magical creatures.
That
And then
actually puts you in a. Oh, go ahead.
and then I just sketch about it and write about it. And I've written so much that it's filled several volumes.
That's an interesting detail. And you mentioned magical creatures. That puts you in a pretty interesting position at the moment. Because what you find while you're sort of crawling around is this. One, obviously, this place has been flattened because there has been like a fight here, right? But there are several pockets of it. You can see where individual familiars, mascots, I need to pick one and say that, where individual mascots have like clearly been pounced upon. There is like sort of a dusty residue that is left behind when a familiar dies. But also, you know about all the different mascots. And so the mascots specifically have different shapes to them. The Prismari ones tend to be elemental in nature, and they tend to be like opposites. So like fire and ice, earth, wind, that kind of thing. And so there are places that look like they have both been suddenly frozen and suddenly like burned, which wouldn't normally happen if they were like standing up. So like something briefly pinned them and they vanished. But you can also see that there are animal tracks, but they're very peculiar in that the gate suggests it is either not a four-legged mammal or two animals, maybe. But it has more than 4 feet have been here. And additionally, the structure of the paws are really interesting to you because they have both like characteristics of like cats, but also dogs. So like in terms of like the number of toes on it, and don't ask me which is which because I won't know. But also like sort of like the shape of them. So you're looking at like almost like a novel chimera-esque thing that you are positive would not normally reside on Strixhaven. So from this, you can conclude like something is specifically hunting magical creatures here. And this, yeah. Do you have any questions about that? Let me pause for a second before I keep running.
So I can see like the qualities of the mark. Like elementally. Okay.
Yeah, you mentioned being able to draw too. I think that you can like draw the thing,
Yeah.
and like make comparisons.
Okay, so can I share that with
Oh yeah, I
my?
just assumed that you did.
Okay. Well, shared.
So a quick clarifying question, just to understand the scene a little better. We are beside a food truck. Our good friend, Mr. King, just bounced over the food truck and left with his adorable little Shar-Pei. There are also a number of animalistic footprints ranging in like type and quantity. But they do seem to be all from the same creature based on the way it's moving. Is that correct?
Yeah, it seems like it is the same creature. Some other ways that you can confirm that is like damage to the food truck and like the like claw that is like would match the footsteps.
And so this is like the area is covered in these footsteps.
Yeah, correct. maybe you would have only noticed the damage on the car had you not like come and like checked the grass, right? But you can like sort of follow this around Witcher style and sort of see where this goes.
Time to start. Time to turn on the detective vision.
Yeah, right. And
the world turns blue and the game gets harder. No, go ahead.
These footprints, are they localized in the area, or are they like going into the wood, deeper into the woods?
I think that they let's see, how would this work?
Like, I'm trying to get an understanding of like relatively the scene. Where
Yep.
what does the tracks look like? What is the story that we're being told?
The tracks indicate that the sort of a formation of mascots, mostly the elemental ones, but also actually they wouldn't have footprints. So there's some that don't have footprints, to be clear. So I don't know that you would find those. But yeah, mostly the elementals are the ones that you find lying around, the ones that take care of the Prismari campus. So they break down like magical trash or maintain like art installations, that kind of thing. Just also like the grounds, the bushes, the magical plants. So it looks like they started in a pretty common formation of like grounds maintenance. The very deep impression sort of in the center of them, where one of them had been like pinned and then presumably poofed out of existence. From there, it's like sort of circular, like in and out of like the grass, the naturey sitting area, that kind of thing. It looks like it stayed there for a bit until there are some human feet that are kind of mixed in there. From there, you lose the tracks because they go into pavement, but you can see it's going in the direction of the food truck. So it looks like the scene moved out that way.
So presumably, and this is a bit of an assumption, the human tracks may have been in some way related to the food truck, as in like maybe the food truck's owner of some kind.
Yeah, it does look like so the human ones are coming from the direction of like the grass rather than the like where the food is, if that makes sense. It looks like it's coming from another direction. Like if someone were to be in the grass watching a crowd of mascots, that's where they would be sitting.
Okay, makes sense. And then finally, and this may have been the failed insight check, I don't know. So feel free to disregard this if it's giving too much information. Mr. King, he didn't seem to notice this extremely obvious set of tracks.
So that is not related to the insight check that failed. So I don't think you need to roll for that either. It's like if this person is even remotely professional, then yeah, he definitely would have seen this. So you get the sense it's not that he was playing dumb. He probably just didn't think you'd come over here and look. He probably saw this and then immediately you get the sense he was linking that with you somehow, which is erroneous unless you want to tell me that you actually did the event, which would be
a bunch of
news
animals
to me. Yeah.
All right.
The culprit is investigating the crime.
That's funny. We returned. No, okay. So what we know right now is that we are currently looking for the source of some sort of violence in the woods that seems to have affected some number of our fellow students. We've not checked in with them yet. Might not be might not be a bad idea eventually trying to interview them. In the same localized area, we have a bunch of animal footprints and violence against a food truck, and maybe a human that has observed all this. Is that all correct?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay, cool. What was that, Mr. Batman?
I was gonna say, can we do dark room with lamp style interrogation?
On who?
Tell me more about that.
On the people we need to check in with from the video.
We have Helter or Skelter, one of the two changelings, and we have a dragonborn of nameless quality.
Oh, you would have seen them in the video. It's pretty low quality, but this dragonborn is one. You've not seen this one before, but they are like mostly white and orange. They're shorter than usual, and they have like dragonborns don't usually have. I don't want to say hair. Hair's the wrong word, but he's kind of fluffy in places, like his fur and feathers. It's very unique. So if you saw him again, you'd know like it's that one.
Was he wearing any specific outfits, like a color of a college, or maybe
Yeah.
something like that?
Yeah, his would be, I believe, Quandrix. Yeah, so the Quandrix colors are, I think, like a green and teal
Blue
kind
and
of get up.
green.
Yep. So yeah, so he's wearing the colors of Quandrix.
Interesting. So, Mr. Batman, your choice. We have two options here. It seems like we can either reattempt to enter the food truck if we think there's some valuable information in there. To be honest, I'm not sure there is, because it seems like violence was done on the outside of the truck, not necessarily on the inside. Unless we think there might be something inside the food truck the thing was trying to get to. That being said, it seems we can either try to follow the tracks into the woods and take the direct approach, or we can pause this section for now, double back to the Hildegard dorm, and see if we can meet Helter and our Skelter there and get more information on this mysterious Dragonborn and maybe an idea of what happened in the woods that night.
What are you feeling?
I do think the latter one is probably a better lead. It also allows for more fun character interactions. The former
I agree.
may lead to us getting punched in the face faster, which is pretty fun.
I'm good with either one.
All right, Val. I know this is kind of unusual from a D&D perspective, but since we are on a
I'm not
stream
answering
and we
that. You
are
pick one.
pushing, we're pushing into the second hour, please
that's
take
fair.
us to whichever one you think makes for the more interesting story.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. So you hang out late into the night, checking around the truck. So such that when you get back to Hildegard, like the dorm, you sort of peek in the front like dorm lobby. You've been hovering outside to see if Helter and Skelter come back, but they haven't been here like all day. Like you go up to their room, you knock, nobody answers. Come back downstairs, ask if anyone's seen them, and they have not. It is probably something like 11 o'clock at night when you finally see one of the two, you don't know which one, still in the changeling form, who is coming back from the east side of campus. And at this point, like you can see that he is like bandaged both like on the arms and like sort of chest under the short shirt. And they it is unusual for a changeling to remain in like flat sort of changeling form. So they are like clearly injured, and like it's not new injury, but like they're kind of struggling to like get around a little bit. And it looks like they spent the whole night just out on campus, but they are here. And just to give you the choice, I think you see that they have split off from the Dragonborn that you're looking for, which you recognize as dorm mates has like a hawk, like sort of circling in a way that you're certain that's the other twin.
Okay, that makes sense to me. Mr. Batman, did you follow all that with the hawk and everything?
Yeah.
Okay. So, just for context, Val, what is our relationship with Helter and Skelter? Are we friendly? Are we just, passing dorm mates? What is the history here?
Yeah. I'm gonna rely on my DM shortcut of the flat luck roll. So why don't you roll a d20 for me, and we'll say that a higher roll is better, 10 just neutral, and we'll see if they hate you or not.
All right, Mr. Batman, do you want to roll as well? That way we both have an individual relationship with Helter and Skelter.
What are we rolling specifically?
Just a flat d20,
which is to put it to the dice.
Okay.
So I got a 15.
I got a 13.
Oh, nice.
That's pretty consistent. Yeah, so I think that your relationship is that you have gone on some adventures together. So it's not like a saving, Yasha from Avernus kind of thing. But maybe he was in the passenger seat and one of those wacky races kind of situation. So like you've done the adventuring thing, and your relationship is positive, such that you both speak the common language of outcast adventurer. So as he's coming down the street, he doesn't like stop or run away from you or anything like that. And he sees that you're there and also like clearly looking, and he looks a little resigned, I think. And so you get like a, hey, like you're gonna ask me some questions. In a
Hail,
second.
friend.
Yep, I know you're gonna ask. Shoot, yeah, I got a little messed up. I'm a little embarrassed by it, but it's all good. It's all good.
Are you sure?
Well, I'm good. It's the problem still is, actually, you know what? Why don't you? And so you like you see like you see the Dragonborn and the Hawk off in the distance, like kind of turn to look for a second, like the Hawk has seen something, and Helter is like now a mouse over by the side of the building and is in Helter's voice like, over here, please.
I'm a little confused, but I go to talk to the mouse.
Sorry, I should just be more clear about it. Helter is like urging you to come over outside of the sight line of the folks that he just left. Like, I'm going to talk to you, but they shouldn't know. So you just like kind of wave at Skelter and the Dragonborn, and they're like, whatever, bye.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
And
so
we've not known Helter and Skelter to hide from each other.
So they are as twins. I won't say inseparable because they do their own thing a lot. They have pretty different personalities, but they're usually united in terms of mischief.
Interesting.
And they have a very well-known like don't rat out the other kind of rule. So that would strike you as immediately strange.
Interesting. Well, I am down to go talk to a mouse in a corner. Are you?
Yes, let's do it.
Well, he's not going to stay a mouse, but maybe he can. I don't know if it's funny. Actually,
hey, what's up, Stuart Little?
Yeah, no. So I think he does turn back, and when he does, like when you're around the corner and you're sure that like he's like looking at the sky to make sure the hawk didn't like come over. And when he
Mice
turns
are
back,
notably good at hiding from hawks. Hawks, they can't see mice.
He went for something small. Yeah, it's impossible to see one, but that's a good point. When he turns back, there is a cracking sound that is not normal for like druid transformations. And he's like grabbing his rib a little bit and like seems to pop something back in place. And like you can see that it begins bleeding fresh. And he's like, I knew I shouldn't have done that. Oh God.
Okay, question. This may have been a slip of the tongue, and maybe the character shouldn't pick up on this, but you mentioned druid transformation. Is being able to turn into animals not typically a changeling thing?
I think that you know. So in the adventuring dorm, I think you know the classes don't really exist in the narrative of D&D, but I think you all know each other's specialty. So like,
no, sure, but like,
you probably knew before talking to him that like, yeah, he's a druid, but like.
So the reason I asked specifically that way is because our new best friend, Mr. King, did specify that he was looking for a druid.
Yep, for sure.
And didn't seem like the nicest guy. I am making assumptions here, but he had a badge.
The vibes were not great.
The vibes were very bad.
Yeah. So Helter says, listen, I don't want, like, I'm not asking you for anything. I don't need anything, but I can tell you're gonna go sniffing around and maybe get me in some trouble. So yeah, I called him. Like, that was me. I'm sorry. And he says that as if he thinks that you will understand.
The cowboy?
Yeah, exactly. The cowboy. This is too much to deal with. So
okay, well, hold on.
Skelter's gonna be mad, but
you skipped a lot of steps. Who's the cowboy?
Sorry, what are you here for?
Why is well?
Yeah, typically when you're telling a story, you start at A.
The beginning, typically.
Yeah.
But who's the cowboy? Why is the cowboy? When is the cowboy? I guess.
Yeah.
Nobody's asking how is the cowboy.
How is the cowboy and his
most of us
Sharpay?
should be asking, how is the cowboy? By the way, the failed insight roll from earlier. Camera pans over, not too far. Hawk is not watching you. Your characters don't know this. The cowboy is. Just so you know. Dramatic tension.
The bomb is under the table. Understood.
Yeah, bomb's under the table. yeah, Helter says, okay, let's start from the beginning. There is a thing on campus. I guess it got out of Witherbloom. I don't really know. I think it's Fey. Like, I don't recognize it because I'm not from the Feywild, but like that's just sort of what the detect magic nonsense would tell you. And it's like eating mascots. And I personally, I just wanted to tell the dean and be done with it, but you know how Skelter is. And I mean,
Definitely.
it's and then
From our
like,
rich history that everyone in the audience knows of all
That's-
three of us having many
Yeah.
adventures with Helter and Skelter, we absolutely know what they're like.
I'm getting roasted, and I deserve it because I keep forgetting.
We are
that-
fast tracking this. We are about to hit hour 3. We got to speed.
I'm so sorry about that.
Also, no, you're good. Also, while we're taking a bit of a meta step, I just want to say thank you so much, Timothy Jennings, for the $20.
Oh,
Please
thank
continue,
you.
Val.
I know that human.
You do know that, human.
Um,
You actually know most of the humans that have donated recently. Thank you so
Actually,
much to my dear friends for jumping in the chat.
I just want
Quality
to
human.
catch up here that one person says, chat says take your pants off.
No, I know. I'm trying to move past that. I don't want to get this stream in trouble. I am not that kind of streamer yet. When bills come around, I might be that kind of streamer, but not yet.
I mean, I'll say this: I don't have video access on the stream. Is the only reason I'm not doing it. But $20, that seems fair. You just want the pants off? That seems fine.
I will
I'll
see
take it under
them
advisement.
later tonight, and we will figure out what $20 is worth to me.
Okay. All right. So let's get our heads back in the game. I usually play the bell to make myself do that. I'm gonna do a DM thing because what I'm learning in real time is live audience. When you're nervous, don't try and run a mystery. So here's what I'm gonna do. The three of you sort of put your heads together, and what you learn is this: Helter says that Rinwald, which is a name that you don't know, Micah.
Good thing I have terrible memory.
Excellent, good. Found them while they were lurking in Witherbloom, Helter and Skelter. They wanted to take care of this creature the adventurer way, or rather Skelter did, because every time they try and invite the teachers, the deans, we always get in trouble for it anyway. It didn't work with the cult, it didn't work with the Vernus, didn't work with the time that we were all abducted by it. It just doesn't work. So Skelter really wanted to take care of it. And then like Rinwald stuck his nose in, and he's a nap dragon, and so I love him to death, but he's like telling us about the dreams of this dog thing, whatever it is. He sort of describes the creature that he says attacked the food cart and also the mascot. It's really long, pale like a polar bear, but it looks it's just like a wrong polar bear. We could call it a wrong bear if you want, I guess. Too many legs, some dog parts, some cat parts, and because Al, because you've studied, magical creatures in the woods kind of nonsense. I think you're the one to, and also because I as the DM kind of need this to happen if we're hitting hour 3, pacing's my problem. Is you're like, oh, that sounds like Bandersnatch. That's Bandersnatch stuff. And this is news to the changeling, to Helter, who, despite being a changeling and being Fey, has never been to the Feywild. And so you're like, oh, okay, so it's a Bandersnatch. That's just a normal monster. I think around this time, just for drama, the cowboy has heard what he needed and left already. So we just catch him, like the camera does. You don't.
Yeah, we've got one of those long shots where you've got like a third of the camera is blacked out, and you see us, and then all of a sudden that third of the camera just move.
Yep. And so I don't think he catches the Bandersnatch bit before he leaves, but does like enough
Got
to
a
hear.
snickety snack.
And so you figure out that it's Bandersnatch, and he's like, so Rinwald, being a nap dragon, was creeping on its dreams because we thought we could find it that way, but he says it's really cute, and it sort of spun this sob story, and so we don't want to kill it, and so we tried to catch it, but it's way too fast. Like, it's insanely fast, and like at one point I'm pretty sure it turned invisible, and it messed us up real bad. And Skelter still thinks that we can do it, but I don't like disagreeing with him. Like, we're supposed to be like a unified front, but like this is too much. So I called the cowboy dude. I thought another adventurer who's more seasoned could just show up and take care of it, and then the adventuring dorm doesn't have to get in trouble. Mascots are fine. Everyone would be happy. Skelter will be pissed if you tell him that. So
what I'm
how about
hearing
we all
So
let the cowboy handle it?
tell Skelter. Check.
No, there's a knot in there.
Snatch. A Bandersnatch. Check. Cute creature. Check. Am I missing
Not
anything?
cute. It's actually so I feel like you got the opposite of all of the information that I just gave to you, which was a substantial amount. So I'm a little concerned about that.
I was just doing some, classic Silver Quill interpretation of the text that was coming out of your mouth.
What I'm
I
hearing,
think you jive. I think you jive really well with Helter because normally he would be all in on the mischief. He's a little panicked right now because he got busted, but generally this is his vibe.
what I'm hearing is that we have a professional adventurer on the unimportant case, kind of wasting their time with some Bandersnatch, and we can just focus fully on the kitty cat.
But counterpoint.
Okay.
What if Bandersnatch and cat could be in the same place?
Are you suggesting that checks ink again? It's more smeared.
Balambadamba.
The pretty lady's
Pretty girl.
cat is the Bandersnatch?
Possibly.
That checks out.
Stranger things have happened.
At least a few seasons of them, yes. That was awful. You should kick me off the stream.
I should. Yeah, it's so to that point, you're not aware of a werewolf disease that would turn a cat into a Bandersnatch. But it is true that you don't know how it got on campus because it is currently in
who
the
would be
plane
able
of
to sneak a
elemental
cat
water.
onto campus? I don't know how they'd get a cat on campus.
The Bandersnatch. Oh boy. So you're currently stranded in the elemental plane of water, so it's only accessible by train. It's not super clear how